Kia ora, kia ora, kia ora. I know, I'm back. I know. I'm like, what the hell? I did all my errands. I did the things I had to do. And then I was like, why not? You know? I got nothing else on. I did try and go and lay down in bed because today is like a rainy, thunderstormy, cozy sort of day. So I did try to lay down, but my back was just not having it, for one. And then I got an idea. I was like, what? I can't lie down. I have to go and stand up. I could go and stream it. Why not? See ya. We're back and we're streaming again because you guys help me keep them focused as well. I'm still in the same top as yesterday. Yeah, we also just had a clap of thunder, so that's going to be real interesting. Fingers crossed for the internet, but should be fun. Hello, Appeline. Hello. Right. So let's go over here. I didn't actually check where my camera was situated after last night. Remind me later. I don't do updates while things are live. Okay, I think we're okay. And then we need you, open, and yes, remind me later. I don't do updates when we're live. Got well zoomed out. So, I had some errands to do with my mum today. We need to update that text to say 0 pages done today. And we ended up going to a store called Uncle Bill's here. It's just, it's got random bits and pieces. Mum gets some yarn from there because it's a pretty reasonable price, and I occasionally find some cheap art supplies that are fun to play with there. Wow. I might have brought a ton of glitter. More glitter glues. So I'm like, I want to play with the new glitters because they look fun and pretty and fun. But then I've also was in the mood for painting. And so I was like, I think I want to pull out a Millie Marotta and paint it. I've got a specific idea in mind. And I'm pretty sure Millie has the pages for what I want. But yeah, like I got, like, look at this. I don't know if the green's going to show up, but it's like this beautiful pink-green reflect glitter. Duochrome. So I got that one. This one is blue-purple. And then we have this one, which is like gold but pink. Like those three colours on their own are pretty. This one's just like chunky yellow, but still pretty. And then we got these fun ones. This is just your bog standard iridescent, but I always need an iridescent. And then these ones are like $1.50. They were so cheap. So they're possibly terrible. But, like, I wonder if I can remove that label because I don't care about the label. Not very easily. Maybe with some, like, glue, some things. But look at it. It's like fun, chunky glitter glues. Yeah, so I got quite a few glitter glues that I'm like, ooh, play with those. Yeah. Oh, it's just lined up in this pretty rainbow in front of me. I'm going to take a little video for Instagram to show you. You got oceans to stars. I love. I hope you love it. I think it's gorgeous. Oh, that's the wrong way. I forgot to press record again. Yeah, also got Luna, no point getting one without the other. Yeah, I would argue the same. Good on you. There you go. If you follow me on Instagram, you'll be able to see the prettiness, the actual duochromeness. Right. That was totally essential to do right now. Essential. So, put me back over there. So my idea is, now that I've got all the glitters out, so many glitters. Oh, I forgot to put away the couple extra Neocolor 2 pencils, crayons from yesterday. That's fine. Is to head to one of Millie Mariotta's, and I know she's got pages where it's just flat leaves or something like that, and just play with paints. I have painted a Millie before. She's quite fun to paint in, I find. I love that one. That one was done with Prismacolors and Distress ink in the background. I think Island Escape is the one that I've painted in so far. Yeah. So this one here. Hello again. Yeah. Hello, Rosalind. Yeah, I wasn't going to stream today, but I have no life. I love how that one turned out. That's so fun. That's painting too. That was me trying to learn gouache. Polychromos do not work well in those books. I have done well with polychromos in here before. That was a disaster page I had to rescue. In one of the books, Animal Kingdom, which is the old one. I think it must, maybe it's the penguins. That's paint pen. So yeah, I've quite often done a lot of painting. Yeah, that's polychromos. I believe. Watch me be corrected. I'm pretty sure that's polychromos. Watch me be corrected. It's Prismacolor, but yeah. So my idea is, and I'm going to start with Secrets of the Sea and see if we can find the right sort of page on here. Is to play around with the acrylic paints and then play with the glitters on top and just experiment with the new glitters and just paint a page, because I find Millie's really fun to paint as well. See, like all those shells I probably wouldn't tackle normally, but that could be fun to paint because we could choose maybe a couple of blues. We could simplify this background, and then the shells could each be a different colour, and we could match it to the colours of the glitter glues. And that would be a fun way to play with the different glitter glues. Where's my bookmarks? Or something to mark the page. Your work. Straight away, very first page. Potential. But yes, hello, welcome in. How are we going today? That would be a great one to paint because I've got cover up. I've also got this disaster page, as I call it. So I could also play around with this one and fix up on this one. Just because your life is online doesn't mean you don't have one. That's true. That's true, Rosalind. And I mean, I have done things today. I took Mum for an errand and then ended up buying just a few new glitter glues to play with. Just a few, you know. Just the essentials. Not too many, right? Like, it's not too bad, you know. I really don't think this is too much glitter. This is so pretty, okay? Now I want to play around with them, right? So, yeah. So that's what we're trying to find something to paint. And I really like that idea of that shells page, because that's one I wouldn't normally gravitate towards, but I can see painting it. You know what? We're not even going to question it. I've got the vibe for it straight away. I've got the idea for it straight away. We're going to rock with it. Oh, heck yes, double A! There's no such thing as too much glitter. Exactly. My new little organizational thing here is 2 trays of glitter, because I've now managed to move the glitters I don't normally access into here. So all my glitters and shimmers are a heck of a lot more accessible, and I'm really excited for that because glitters. Yeah. Not too many glitter. Hi, Raven. You gave me glitter dreams last night. I am so glad. I love, 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 love. So I'm nervous to buy a lot of glitter. I wonder why. Good evening. Hi, Millie. Honestly, like when it was such a special thing when I was checking my like mentioned tags on YouTube, and it's like RJ Hampson mentioned you. I was like, oh my god. And then I go watch the video, and it's because he's decided to try glitter, and I'm like, you associate me as the glitter girl? That's fine. I'm happy with that. It was so cool. That was after the charity stream where I did a whole page in glitter. It's like, yes, more glitter. Spread the glitter love. I will be known as the glitter queen forever and always, and it makes me happier than you could imagine. I mean, I do legit keep a sparkly crown nearby for crown emergencies. You never know when you're gonna need a crown. Hello, Lisbeth. Long time no see. Right, so there's a little bit of black paint pen there, but that's fine. Right. So, we've got, alright, glitters, I love you, I need you to move back. I need you back further. So, I have 2 things of water. So I can have like a really filthy dirty brush water one, and then one where we can pick up clean water from. That's my plan anyway. We'll see how long it is before I mix up my brushes. RJ Page was fabulous. Thank you, Millie. I bought some glittery fawn horns. We went to Abercon a few years ago. They're pretty cool. Yeah. I work too much and I get a new boss on Monday. Oh, scary, but I'm sure it will be fine. I'm sure it'll be lovely. And if it isn't, well, that's your boss's fault because you are adorable and lovely. And we adore our double A. Right, so I have just a disposable palette, and I have all my acrylic paints, which also contain a random bunny cookie for emergency snacks. So I think what I'm going to do, I do have a couple of blue. Let's think about the colours that we're going to do the shells. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. How perfect is that? I mean, this one's just a sheer iridescent, but I can put chunky sparkles into that to match the vibes of this one. That's fine. Okay, so we're using every colour that's here. So let's think about background colours. So we have some little swirls. Also, I need to update the project command because I put the book as to be decided because I wasn't sure which one I was going to do. So, Secrets of the Sea. Confirm. Hi, Auntie. I keep on calling you Chris. I'm not sure if you prefer Chris or Auntie. I've seen a few people call you Chris, a few people call you Auntie. For me, in Aotearoa, we often use the term uncle or auntie, especially on if you ever get to visit a pa, which is a Māori meeting house. It is very common to be like, hey auntie, hey uncle, and it's a term of endearment used for those of the older generation. It's not your little auntie or uncle. So it's, I'm trying to think. The only thing I can akin it to is in K-pop, there are terms for well, not K-pop, Korean culture, there's terms for people who are older than you and terms that are younger for you. So auntie and uncle is used as like a, hey auntie, for a female presenting person who would be slightly older than you. You might call them auntie. It doesn't mean they're your legit auntie, but yeah. So when I think, if I was to call you auntie, that's what goes through my head instead of just like Auntie Chris. I don't know if that makes sense, if I'm just rambling. Anyway, but yes, it's the third day in a row. I did errands and then I was like, I've got an idea. I couldn't nap. My back hurt too much to lie down. So I was like, I'm going to sit up and paint. And then I was like, I might as well stream it. Because what else am I going to do? So Amy, do you think I made a mistake ordering the Selena 400 collection book? I may or may not have been influenced by you. Oh my god. How many books have been ordered this week because of me? I'm so sorry, but also no, because that book looks incredible. I can't imagine trying to physically work in the book, so I'll be really curious about like the spine and stuff like that, but Selena Fenwick's work is gorgeous, so I have looked at that book rather than getting like lots and lots of books, like, yeah. But we will probably carry on with the Selena Fenwick page after this one. I just want to paint. It was fine. It just changed. Yeah. Lots of people change of work situations at the moment. Right, so I was getting back to this. So we have some leaves, and I have a really fun colour in here. I need to get some more of these Deco Art metallics. They're really nice. Whoops, because that's what this page full of glitter needs, is also a metallic. But we could do like the little leaves in that, or I could just do it that. Let's have a look at colors. I've got a few of these. Actually, these are older ones, so I should use these ones up too, and that's a good combo for the leaves. This is from when I used to do miniature painting for D&D. All techie stuff and putting glitter in your hard drive is not recommended. Yeah. Hi, Yana. Pink. You finished the pink page? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well done, Yana. Well done. That was a very pink page. Yeah. Yeah, the streams have definitely been a bit chaotic lately, but it's going to continue being chaotic. It'll be when it'll be, but that's how I vibe. Alright, so if we're doing that for the little leaves, and then I did have a blue for the swirls, and we might need a second colour for the swirls. Purple to blue, maybe? I don't know. We're just kind of making it up. Do I have a dark blue? Do I need a dark blue paint? Do I not own a dark blue paint? Wow, okay. Note to self, most of my paints are pastel, and maybe I need a dark paint, but that could be interesting in terms of the background. So maybe we do all this pastel, and then I just do the shells, like I paint them plain black or something. Can we put the glitters on top? There's an idea. Why don't I actually, I can't bring this over, it's too far away. Alright, so if we're going more pastels, pastel, so yeah, we can go like more pastel-y. These are both white. That's just an older white. Look, you're wearing pink. Yeah, it's the same blanket I was wearing yesterday, because why not? Why get something new dirty? This one's fine. Now I have a pastel. Surprising, yeah. No, I need to get some like more vivid paint colors. Okay. I mean, I'm not opposed to the fact that I only have pastel paints. I know I did go through my paints and like clean up a bunch of them, so that could be why. Yeah, so I like that idea though, that we do more pastel for the background elements, and then I can look at doing solid black or something for the shells, and then put the glitters on top, or something else. I don't know. We'll get to the shells in a moment. We'll start with the background. So we have not shaken this one up. So it's like a blue mint, and then we have a color that likes to explode, some sort of light green, and then this is like a light yellowy color. So we'll start with this. This could be quite pretty, who knows. We'll play around. We're playing. All I knew is I wanted to paint, so this is just some sort of cheap acrylic paintbrush. I might change paintbrush already. I don't like this one. That goes in the big dirty water. Yeah, that's better. I was thinking it was thunder, but I actually think somebody's throwing some stuff out in the rubbish bin outside. Yeah. So I hope we're all doing well. Now that I'm all situated and can settle into place. It's a horrendously wet day here. We've been having a little bit of thunder. But it's also, it's that sort of cozy Saturday afternoon. Again, why I tried to actually go to bed there for a while, and then back went, nope. And then brain went, go and paint. And I went, okay. So yeah, I spent this morning, I used some leftover cabbage and carrot and onion that was all diced up, and I just smushed it all together and made some little fritters. They were good. It was kind of like a scallion pancake, or keep wanting to say teppanyaki. That's not it. It's kind of like that. It's pretty tasty though. And then I took Mum for where she needed to go for her errand. Spent way too much on glitters. And then yeah, came back, had some food, was going to try and have a nap, and brain went, nope, I need to turn the brightness up because this is still set up from last night, and our colorway is struggling. If you want to come in a bit as well, we'll bring you in a little bit. Image adjustment. We're also dealing with interesting lighting during the day, so there we go. You can see the little bit that have started down there. Yeah, so it's like a tealy blue mint color into what I would call a light mint, like a pastel sage color. So unfortunately, acrylic painting and colouring books doesn't always mean that it's quicker. But it is fun. I find it fun. Had a busy day at work, so having a relaxing evening, then back to work tomorrow. Nice. Well done, Yana. Oh yes, it's Friday for a lot of y'all, because it's Saturday here. so I've got a cup of tea and water and caffeine. Oh my goodness, pencil butter! Hello, lovely. I just realized my Twitch chat was covered, so I do apologize if you were sitting there for a minute. But BB! Oh my gosh, yo. Pencil butter is on the Twitch side, and you'll know how much we love pencil butter. If you were here 2 days ago, we also coloured one of PB's gorgeous colouring pages. Did I show you it? Did I send you through the final picture, PB? I don't think I did. My brain's kind of chaos. Yeah, if you aren't already, please check out all of Pencil Butter's socials, because she's a sweetheart. She's gorgeous. She does beautiful line work, and she's also incredibly generous and was our major sponsor for the charity stream. And it's not the first time she's done this for me, where she let me give away lots and lots of colouring pages. I don't think so. Oh my gosh, how could I have not shown you? Right, pencil butter book. Paintbrush behind the ears, and being conscious of the fact that we have wet paint down there. Need to zoom back out too. Wrong button. Yeah, finished off citrus. So I was trying to do lemon lime bitters flavour. So I used Ganzai Tambi in the background and like this orange green blend. And a little bit of iridescent. So I don't know if you can see kind of sort of the shimmer. There's like a green, brown, gold reflect in there. And then the Ohuhu markers plus the cheap ones which I used over the background. Just some quick pastels and paint pencils and paint pens and a bit of super golden for the gold, and Mod Project Stream glitter for her glasses so they've got to shine because I had to. Yeah, I love how she turned out. Lemon, lime and bitters. I accidentally coloured orange back here because this was just meant to be green and yellow, and then the orange was the bitters. But I did orange slices, but I actually don't mind it because it kind of looks like bitter orange. So yeah. So yeah, that's what we did a couple of days ago on stream. How are you, hon? I hope you're having a good day so far. Yeah. So it's another one finished in my PB book. I've got quite a few of your pages done now, so I've got to decide what I'm doing next. I also have a couple of sneak peeks, because I know what might be coming out eventually. So maybe have some sneak peek pages. Yeah, I've got... Oh, get back in there. Get back in there. So I've got the eyes bookmark page, because I've done them as bookmarks, but I've got them still to do in there. And then I've got Moffata and Mushroom Girl. And the rest of them are all... Plus I've got found all the little Patreon ones. I want to do the Little Mermaid one next month. So, yeah. And then maybe some... And maybe another one that I know is coming out. Yeah, there's some gorgeous pages. You slept all day? Good. Get that good sleep. Sneaky peeky. We do love a sneaky peeky, don't we? I have the freebie I received during the stream, but I do need to get some more. The line art is on point. The pages look super fun. I stand by it so much. Again, we were talking yesterday about portraiture artists and easy portraitures and stuff like that, and fully PB is great because it also PB puts like the shadow under the nose, so the nose is really clear to define. I also like the way you do eyebrows a lot too. It's good. Yeah, inherent bias, definitely a friend, so you know I'm going to be like they're amazing because it's my friend, but genuinely I love PB's pages. And eventually, there'll be more coming out. And we will wait patiently until more come out. Yeah. Hi, Mandy. I'm doing all good. I spent the day, I did some cooking. I don't have to cook dinner tonight. And then I did some errands with my mum. And I brought so much glitter glue. So that's what we're going to play with today. We're painting in Millie Marotta. And then we're going to add glitter glue on top. And just play around. Oh my gosh, y'all. So the store we went to, Mum and I were checking out. We checked out. We're packing things into the car before we were heading home, right? And we get stopped by this lady who's like, hey, by the way, are you Amy? And it's like, yes. Like, I'm used to people being like, hey, I think your name's Amy, or like, are you Amy? Because I used to sell like at markets, and I used to do like D&D gigs and stuff like that. So I'm kind of used to people coming up to me and going, hey, are you Amy? I know you from here. And I'm already bad enough with faces. Throw in the fact that I'm like, people know me from random places. Yeah. So this person was like coming up, and I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm Amy. Hi. And she's like, I was your teacher when you were 5 years old. And I was like, how do you recognize me after 30 plus years? I don't even remember my teacher. But yeah, it was my very first primary school teacher. And I was like, how? I do not look like I did when I was 5 years old. But yeah, she recognized Mum and she recognized me. And I was like, wow. So Mrs. Berry is who I bumped into today. I was like, in the car on the way home, I was like, Mum, I don't even remember the teachers. How does she remember me? But yeah, absolutely incredible that she's got a memory for faces. That means that she can identify a student after 30 years. And I was not at that school long. Mum said I was there for about a year before I moved to the primary school that I was at for the rest of the time. So I wasn't even like a student there the whole time. I was there for a year. Yeah, teachers are amazing. But yeah, just mind blown. I really like that minty color. It's so pretty. Right, I'll bring you guys in a bit. Back to where we were. I was on that one. But that. Bring you down. I started at the bottom, and that was really silly. I was about to say stupid, but no, silly. Because now I've got to, like, if I work up, I'm going to dip my hand into it. Maybe I turn the book upside down. That's logical. Let's do that. Okay. That'll mean now we're not like, but I need to work right to left. I mean left to right. Not good at left and rights. Need to work a little bit more logically. So we won't get the smushy smush. I can also just pull out my hairdryer. That's also quite logical too. Yeah. That's a happy sign. It's going to be a good day. Yeah. Teachers are recognizing me. Wow. But always invited to important things in my life. Oh, cute. Cute. Yeah, no, I didn't have the teacher long, so that's why it's even more incredible, because I wasn't at this school for long. And yeah, don't remember. Again, I don't even remember my time at this school. So, but I have big gaps in my memory, so. Not for any particular reason, I just don't seem to remember stuff all that well. It's fine. So I'm kind of using, again, we joke about dot, 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 dab, 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 but I am kind of just dotting in the paint and letting it kind of smush together, and that's creating sort of our gradients. I like it so far. I think it's working well. Stardust, hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Yes, how is everyone doing today? What are we working on today? If we are colouring or drawing, or if we are resting and just getting in the good naps, get in the good naps. Just make sure you're looking after yourself and vibing. Oh, itchy eye. Dab, dab, dab. Sprinkle, sprinkle, glitter. Yeah. There will be dab, dab, dab of glitter glues later on, but we've got a bit to paint before then. Right, I actually want to switch paintbrushes again. I know, annoying. But originally that one had a bit of a point, and now the point's gone away. Getting more difficult. That one's going to be... That one might work. Nope, I can already tell I don't think this is going to be the right one either. I'm probably going to switch back to the liner brush. I like the liner brush. I think I need to go through a few of my paintbrushes anyway. A few of mine have gotten pretty hammered. I'm not the gentlest on my paintbrushes, and I'm aware, so I tend to buy cheap ones so that when they start getting a bit frayed out and all over the place, then I don't feel bad about sending them to like a kindergarten or a primary school or somewhere where it's like they won't. It's still a usable paintbrush, it's just not a fine tip paintbrush that I need. Yeah, no, I don't like that one. That will be a good glitter brush though, but switching to a liner. So much easier to get in those areas when the brush has a dip. Alright, we need over here and down here. We'll start with down here because again, right to left. Yeah. I'm in Mythographic Labyrinth, but I think I might be vibing, vibing to the stream while I drift off to sleep soon. It's good sleep music. This soundtrack is vibes. Yeah, it's a new one. It's, well, new for you, but I've been playing it for a little bit on stream lately. And it's just on YouTube, but it's good. It does occasionally, they do occasionally speak Japanese in it, because it does sample some audio. So if you hear a random person speaking Japanese and you're like, what the heck? It's actually the music. But it kind of goes with the vibes. I like it. I will be in and out. Finally got it. I got to get the beauty party ready to paint. Finally got the paint. Yeah. After 3 years of living there, that's so good. That's so good. I still have my green screen green bedroom walls after, you know, but I wasn't worried. I go to that room to sleep. It doesn't matter that it's all the colours of the rainbow. The room that is like my bedroom is my youngest brother's childhood bedroom. So the walls are green screen green. The roof is banana yellow. The trim is like a classic red. And then the doors are all this slightly dark, I call it school blue. like school uniform blue. It is a very colourful room. And yeah, it's fine. I only go in there to sleep, so I'm not worried. But Mum did say, like when I was first moving in, she's like, oh, if it wasn't having to go so fast, I would arrange to actually paint that room like white or cream, because it does need a repaint anyway. But it's like, it's fine. I don't care. Maybe one day I could get the spoons and do it myself. I'd need like full-on primer to cover all those paints. I would leave the blue. I actually like the blue of the cupboards and stuff like that. I'd leave the doors blue and do everything else like a white creamy colour. Yeah. I'm off to bed. All good, Raven. Might catch up on the stream later. Perfect. Get some good sleep. You are on, so I'm just going to vibe and watch and lay in bed. It's like ultra decompression mode. Perfect. I hope, AA, that you find the peace that you need. And maybe even drift off to sleep as well, because I know it's getting late over there for you, if that's what you need. But yes, decompress away, my dear. I'm just so glad you're here, and we have to have a proper catch up. I know we keep mentioning it, but we will get a proper catch up. Yeah. Project Command. Yes, we're working in Millie Mariotta's Secrets of the Sea, which, if you know this one of my Millie Mariotta's, it's the one that for a while I was really sad about, because it's it's Secrets of the Sea, so it would be my favourite Millie Mariotta because it's sea creatures. Except I kept on doing pages that I wasn't happy with, but again, there's no mistakes. It was just things weren't quite going to plan, but then I got an idea to fix one of the plan ones. I had one page that was going okay, and I've still got one page where I've got to fix it up, and we'll make it. And then now with this one, the proportion of pages that I'll like versus pages I won't like will be so much better. So it'll be 3 pages I do like and 1 page that is just still in progress. I think I've considered it completed technically, but I also know I'll go back to it, and if worse comes to worse, I'll just scrapbook into it. Actually, if I photocopy it, it could be quite a good one to do some paper cutting out of. Like, grab different scrapbooking papers and cut them out. It's not a bad idea. Okay, I need to take this book and go and get a photocopy of it. Not today. It's too stormy to leave the house again today. But also, I'm not leaving the house today. I'm painting. We fixed it. We did. I love how we fixed it. I'll show you guys in a second if you haven't seen it. Just let me finish off the last couple of leaves. So we've just got 2 more of these leaves, and that's the first element done. So I might not paint in every element that Millie has drawn around these shells. We might improvise a bit, because we can. Okay. Dirty water, not the clean. We need water. Where did I put my phone? There, because I just remembered I was also going to take a little. Don't need a full page. I just need a section of it, because I might also afterwards come in with a black pen and redo some of those lines, so it's handy to have a photo or a picture of the lines before we paint it over it. Oh, I washed the brush because I was going to put it down because I was going to flip to the back of the book. Whoops, my bad. All right. Okay. So sorry. Hopefully your microphone wasn't making too many noises. You can just go away for now. We're not even near the edge right now. You were gifted a few years back, still untouched. No idea how to approach it. I think it's... I'm not an expert in doing it. So... But I just kind of have fun with Millie Marotta. So this is the one that we fixed up. Originally, I just used watercolor in the background and then paint pens, and I used it for different sections. I was like, this is cool, but it's missing something. And so later on, I came in with the black and I added that patchwork effect by doing outlining sections and then adding the little stitches. And I love how that came together. So that's really cool and embraces the pattern work of how Millie put that in place. This was not yesterday. This was a little while ago. I didn't do this one on stream. I did do the black line work on stream, but that was just like a random Friday night when I was just working on random whips. And so like this one next to it, again, just watercolor in the background. Sorry, it's very shimmery and I can't close the book fully because of the paint. But yeah, it's just watercolor, shimmer watercolor, and then I just used a black fine liner to color in all the pattern that was there. This is the disaster page that isn't ruined, it just, I need to fix it up. But again, I could photocopy and actually cut out paper and scrapbook paper here. And we have a more liney version next to it too. So, but yeah, that could be a fun one to do, like some scrapbooking papers, or I know, I'll play. Like this is fixable. It's just me playing there. And then this is the one that we're painting. And then I really enjoy painting in Millie, I've discovered. This one was another, it actually is 2 pages stuck together because I got some black paint on the page behind and I decided I'd never actually work on it, although now I would actually paint it. So now I would, but I just sort of cut it out because I had this idea. So yeah, so I cut out the pattern and used that and put some glitter card behind it, and then I had these like gold outline stickers of different fish, so I just put that around it. So that's an Animal Kingdom, that's the first one. This one I have done a double in here, and I've done this kind of very traditional, I'd say. So I used Distress inks in the background, and it's just Prismacolor. So, and a little bit of Posca, but I love, love, love that one. The great thing about this too is that Distress inks, because of the wax and Prismas, you can technically colour first with the Prismas and then do the Distress inks. And the Prismas kind of resist a little bit. It can get tinted, but it genuinely kind of resists. So I will sometimes do that too. And yeah, the Distress ink will splatter through if you do activate the splatters in the background, which of course I did because I love it. But yeah, I do really like that one. So that's, again, just colouring the patterns, and I would literally just sit there, pull a colour and do, you know, like pull a green, did all the little inners of the green, and then pulled the next green and did the next little section and next little section. Element by element, break it down. Yeah. And then the final Millie that I have. So I don't have all the Millies, but I do enjoy it when I do a Millie. But Island Escape, and I've actually painted a few in here. My favourite painted one is of course the snake. Love the snake. This was actually a buddy with Perfection and Shannon. She's Crafty 20. So yeah, I used Lisbeth, the metallic watercolors that we were talking about, the iridescent watercolors. I used plain red watercolor with the pinky and the gold So it's got like a shimmery background, and then I used pale pink paint and brown paint and painted all the leaves in. And then I painted in the snake. Now I did change the pattern on the snake because the blue that I put down first covered the pattern that was there, so I just made up a pattern and used also a metallic paint with the matte paint. So it's a mixture of metallic paints and matte paints, and lots of shimmery watercolor in the background and gold shimmer sprays and splatter. And yeah, I love the snake. That's definitely my favorite ever painted page. It would have been very close to being in my favorites pages, to be perfectly honest, because I do really like it. And then I've done one more painted page in here when I was kind of learning a little bit about gouache. So I don't think it's as effective. I needed to push the shading a bit. Well, it's shaded, but I think I need more definition. I think it's too flat. This is definitely too flat, but I was learning how to work with gouache here, so this was really me just learning. And again, it's just iridescent background, iridescent watercolors in the background. So yeah, I will often do that too. And yeah, there are some amazing people out there that do incredible stuff in the books. Fully recommend looking them up. And yeah, I think it's fun. They're fun, playable pages. You can colour them as is, or you can play around with different things. And I think once you can get, because I didn't colour Millie for a long time, because it was the same thing. It's like I have no idea how to approach her. And when I just started playing, it's like, actually, Millie's kind of fun. Perfection definitely is. Perfection got me into Millie. They were my first ever buddy. There's one more page I've done. I've done like a crab, because that was the first page I did, and I did that as a perfection with Millie. I did that as a buddy with perfection. And there's the turtles too, and the penguins. I've done a few more pages than I've shown. I've just realised there's a couple more pages, because I've done my penguins, and I love my penguins. Yeah, so I've actually done quite a little bit of Millie. I also have Millie's Tropical Wonderland postcard set, but that one lives in my hospital bag. Actually, I need to update that and remove one card, because when I was last in hospital, I was next to a mum with her little girl, and her little girl was sitting there and bored, and so I gave her one of the postcards to colour. She chose a butterfly one. She's just sitting there colouring it, because it gave her something to colour. Which is another reason why I have those ones in the hospital bag. So great for the hospital bag. Yeah. I got a few from Aldi last year for $6 each. Nice. I don't think I've paid much. I did pay full price for the Secrets of the Sea one, because I specifically wanted this one. But the first one I got, I paid like $2. All the other ones I think I've got on second hand. But the Secrets of the Sea one, I specifically went and brought. I wouldn't mind getting Precious Planet, her newest one. With all the endangered creatures, and I also think there's a little bit more space in her newer ones, so yeah. But again, I'm also very happy with the size of my Millie collection, so it's if I find a good deal on a second-hand one, or for a good price, because I often find them in places for like $10 or something. They are very easy to find on special, so that's when I'll grab one. But yeah, apart from Secrets of the Sea, paying full price for, which I have no regrets for, because see, yeah, I'll see if I can find a bargain, and if I find a bargain, I'll pick up another one. Yeah, I need the room set up before I can take any paint out. Yeah, that's another reason too, is Shadow is fast asleep right now, so we're safe to paint. Yeah. I was about to buy a Hannah Calzone book, but it increased the price before I bought it. Oh. Okay. Now Now there is technically like another little set of leaves, or it's technically probably seaweed. I'm just saying the leaf shapes, so we're calling them leaves for ease. But there is another style of leaves. So I could do that with the yellow that I've already pulled out. But I'm also like, I'm bored of leaves, so I want to do something else. I want to do a different colour basically. I'm sick of green. Big thunder and lightning. Ooh. Stay safe. It's luckily seems to have settled down here. It was getting a bit intense there for a moment. Damn, I did get one little bit of transference, but it's fine. Right. I do have a blue. I do like the blue, and I can work a bit of white into it to make a more pastel blue. Those paints are so pastel, yeah. They look like wedding candies. Yeah, it turns out most of my paints are pastels. It's like, oops. Yeah, I chucked out a lot of my acrylic paints and brought in some new paints. So I've got a lot of these sort of ones, which is the ones I like because they're quite matte and they're quite thick. Oh, I just found another. Okay, that's not as pastel, but that's pretty. We're going to use that. And then I've got these ones, which are also pastels, but these are a little bit more sheer. I just realised I put that one back. I got that one. That was from when I was doing miniature painting. So I also have like green and brown. But yeah, most of my paints are quite pastel. But so you see this here. This is a perfect example of white labeling. But often these style bottles are quite good because they have quite good matte paint in it. This one does have a different colour cap, but this is a metallic one. But Deco Art, Semco, Anko, this is all the same bottle, and they are Semco and Anko are store brands. So this is Spotlight, which is like our Michaels or Hobbyland. Sorry, it was Hobbyland. Joanne's Fabric. It's similar to that. I know it doesn't exist anymore, but ours does. So Semco is their store brand, and Anko is Kmart. It's their store brand, and it's a white label product. So. And they're quite nice matte paints, which I find quite fun. Right, I have changed my mind. I am going to do green, but I'm going to do a different kind of green because I'm going to use the yellow that's already out there with this green, and then we'll do the other type of leaves. And I'll try and pull out less paint because I don't need as much paint as I keep pulling out. But yeah, definitely forbidden frosting. Right, so once again, now because I've done a section and it's like I've got to work back over it. So those ones are dry. I wonder if I actually pull out my hairdryer, or we'll just work in reverse. We'll just try working in reverse. As I was saying, occasionally you hear random Japanese in this playlist. Alright, so that goes all the way back there. So what I might do is the bits that are under the shell, they're just going to be solid green. And then we're going to get our yellow. And that's what's going to blend in here. And that's how we'll do the second set of leaves, which It's still upside down. I have huge paint tubes that are iridescent, like not glitter but shiny. I haven't used them either. I don't know how or what to use them on, like the ones I think, like the one I think were on the postcard you have. Yeah. They're like iridescent but not glitter or shiny. Yeah, definitely. Snow, fairy wings, mermaid tails, yeah. They're great toppers if it's like a sheer and it's just a shimmery type one. Now the thing is too is that acrylic paints do eventually expire. So this is why I don't have all the acrylic paint colours I used to, because my acrylic paints expired. So I threw a bunch out. But also, like, there is a tub downstairs underneath me, which is my mum's acrylic paints, and I can very easily go down and access that. So if I get really stuck for a colour, I'm just going to go up to the lounge and go, hey mum, because I do think I want a navy. Because I was saying we could do the shells black, but also like a dark blue or something for the shells could be quite pretty as a base, or a couple other colours. So yeah, but we'll see how we go once we do all these elements around it. But I know I can just go out to the lounge and go, hey mum, do you mind if I go and read your old paints and try and match up some colours? And I'm sure she'll have no qualms on that, because we often share supplies. It's a great thing about living with someone who is also artsy crafty, is that you can work on a project and then be like, I need a thing, and you don't have it, but the other person might have it. Yeah, if you've got like the reason why I bought this one, even though I probably have a glitter very similar to this is just a sheer iridescent, but that big tube of it is perfect for, like, if I'm doing a page that's snow, like Teresa Goodridge and her winter scenes where there's lots and lots of snow, and I just decide I want all the snow to be glittery. Boom, just put that all over the place. Like, you know, the abstract backgrounds that I often do with watercolour, can sometimes like smush it on and make glittery patches and stuff like that. Paint dry, I use it even with the thing you put to slow drying time. Oh yeah, that stuff. I don't know, I'm not the like world's best painter, so I don't use a lot of paint, so I don't have a lot of tips when it comes to painting. I just kind of wing it, hope for the best, and just kind of have fun with it. At the end of the day, the great thing about acrylic paints is you can always paint over them, and also they make great backgrounds too for filling in big empty spaces. Magical mushrooms, princessy dresses, special pigs, background, seashells. Yeah, we will be putting so much glitter on our seashells when we get to the seashells. Obviously, got a bit to go first. Just talking about it makes me want to go and grab them. That the room is so upside down that I have to wait. But my gouache are available. There you go. But also, it is understandable if it's like not the vibe for today. But I mean, that's been my problem. I think part of the reason why I also wanted to paint was I did watch the VOD of Jackie from Spare Room Studios live yesterday. And I was like, oh, I need to pull out my water-based markers and do some painting. So I'm pretty sure that started my painting craving for today. But that always happens when I watch Jackie. It's just, yeah. seeing someone else do something and it's like, oh, that looks fun, I want to do that, and then I get influenced to do something. Oh. I'm afraid to use paint in my colouring book. I'm a big scared grown up. No, that's fine. I mean, if that's the case, you could always photocopy the page, try painting on it. You don't like it, throw it away. You do like it, stick it back into the book. A lot easier to paint a book that's not in a book too. I've done that. In my Jen Racine colouring book, I coloured a page of it as a freebie and I coloured it as a PDF, and then I got the actual book, and so I just stuck the PDF into the book rather than recolour it in the book because I really liked what I did on the PDF, so I just stuck it into the book. One day I would love to paint a full mural. I used to do set painting, and I used to paint like specialty set scenes. So I didn't do many, I only did a couple of productions, but it was fun. But like one scene I had to paint like a rose garden and all these like little rose signs for above each of the doors, and yeah, it was quite fun because when you're painting for the stage, like I did a big brick wall, and it's like up close they looked hideous, but you're thinking far away, and it's quite fun to, I don't know, I think doing a full mural one day would be really fun. A lot of work, but really fun. When we eventually move and I'm in a new studio and it has a big white empty wall, we'll design and paint a mural, and it will be streamed for like weeks. Even gouache, it's so messy since around the big spring cleaning room and it's only pencils. Yeah. I mean, it is understandable right now because you're in the middle of a rearrange. Like, it's the same thing if I tried to do sewing right now. My sewing is everywhere. I still have certain supplies that are everywhere. But today it works because, A, my paints were accessible. But I also made my glitters available today. So, and then I got new glitters. So it makes it a little bit easier today, but normally it wouldn't be as easy if I hadn't done the big cleanup yesterday, for example. So yeah, I get it, but it's also just temporary, and it's the sort of thing where you can think about it, and then maybe next week you'll be in the mood and be like, okay, now I really want to do this. all I can recommend is trying, because it's fun. It's fun to play, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. And it's acrylic paint, so it's easy to paint over. Alright. Time to flip the book back around. Because by now, our mint is dry. Oh, no. I must have had some in my hands. Glitter powers. Right, now we can work back this way. Because this is all dry. So we can have our hands go over that. I'd really like not my hair. Always with the hair. The hair's always molting. Okay. Yeah. Tell you what, I want to find somewhere in my mum's art supplies. She has some dragonfly glaze. And I want to find that and use that up. Because, oh my gosh, that stuff's pretty. And I'm like, needs to be used up, eh? I should totally help her out and use her up. She'll use it up eventually. Yeah. I was actually also going to be drawing today and working on my own colouring pages because I want to get the mermaid one done before mermaid. But then again, we got fully swayed into painting. These things will happen. Yeah, Dragonflies is gorgeous. I love it. I've used a little bit in Fledgling Fairies because I came up and had an art day with Mum before I lived with her. And we were just playing around with different things. And so I asked if I could use some because it was out on the table. Alright, that needs a darker layer. I'm not the only one who put her upside down when working in it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I will switch my books around all over the place. Whatever makes it easy so I don't smudge stuff everywhere. It's logical. We don't want smudges, so... I got out a cookie, but I actually think I want something chocolate. Oh, no, this one. Dirty brushes go in that one. That's how we need clean water. Oh, itchy. Itchy, itchy, itchy. I've been really itchy the last couple of days, actually. I think my allergies are just playing up. Yeah, so is it the smoothest blend or anything like that? No, but it works and I'm having fun. And those are the important things. And I like it so far, right? Yeah, I could probably do better paint blends and yada yada yada. That's not the point. We're just kind of having fun and seeing how we go. Just an element at a time, bit by bit. We're fiddling out the pattern. Just a couple more of these leaves and that will be all the leaves done. It's quite cool to see it, like the repeatingness of it. So yeah, I think we'll use blue and we'll do a couple of these swirls. I don't think I'm going to do all the swirls. I'll do most of the swirls, and then I think I'm going to do pink for the little things on top here. Maybe a little bit of purple for some circles, and then I think we'll just block out the rest, to be honest. Because we also don't have to paint everything that's here. Oh, there's leaves up there. Okay, we're going to have to turn the book upside down to do those ones. Oh, you're still damp. You're okay. So there's a couple more at the top there, but I'm going to have to turn the book back around to get those ones. Back soon, gotta have some self-care time. No, you're all good. Do what you need to do. Very proud of you for recognizing you need to do some self-care and looking after yourself. And yeah, hopefully we will see you again later. Appreciate you being here. Do the things. This one's probably verging on complicated for this. I probably could have chosen a simpler one, but also meh. It's really fun to paint again though. It does make me want to do another one like the snake page. Which we could do. I could technically work on two at once, because then while one is drying I can work on the other page, and then by the time I've done that we can come back to this page and we could bounce around, which isn't a bad idea, because this is part of the problem I'm having right now, is drying time. So maybe we do find a second page and we work on two at once. Because why not? Then I don't have to worry about the drying issue. It's fine, Stardust. If you're still there, like, I appreciate you talking. It gives me things to talk about. I wish I could just give more advice on painting, but I don't really have, because I just kind of experiment. Hope for the best. I mean, that's how I do most of my things, so I just experiment and hope for the best. Oh, my back. Yeah, because I got a little bit of blue transference here, so yeah. Things aren't dry, and that's okay. little bits at a time, bit by bit by bit by bit. Yeah, I do think I want to get some more of the Deco Time metallics too. I keep forgetting about that. And then every time I go to pull it out, I'm like, oh yeah, I really like this random metallic that I have from somewhere. Should get some more of them. Oh. I think I got them from Spotlight. I wonder if they even still stock them. It was a long time ago I got it. Used it in quite a few things. But every time I use it, I'm like, these are good paints. I should get some more. And then I forget. Because I don't often do painting, right? Just me spilling my tea. There's nothing wrong with not being adventurous though, Stardust. Like, you know, I see a few people that have their set formula and that's how they colour every time, and it's gorgeous and they do what works for them. There is no right or wrong way to colour, remember? If you want to experiment, experiment. If you don't want to experiment, you want to stick to what you know, stick to what you know. At the end of the day, you should only colour how you want to colour, not because of how someone else is. The sounds are weird sometimes. They are. It is the only thing with the playlist. So sometimes it is a little weird, but generally speaking, it's like 98% perfect, and it's just the occasional little weird sounds. It's just because they sample something, so I don't mind it though. The vibes are good on it. Like, it's just good music to have in the background. You like the Japanese talking? Yeah. I really should do my Japanese lessons again, but also, big thing at the moment is no overwhelm. It'll be what it'll be, so we do if we feel like doing the do. We don't do. Does that make sense? I feel like you're saying she will add sparkles? Yeah. Can there please be more glitter? Yes, we will add sparkles. Yay! That might be the conversation. It's probably not, but we can make it. We can pretend it is. Oh yeah, perfect. Thanks, Elizabeth. I will pull them up at some point when I do art decks. It's a bit hard to stop at the moment because I don't want the paints to dry out. So, yeah, I will need to stop at some point though. I'm also getting really sick of green. Oh, I've gone too far ahead and now it's hard to come back and do this one too. But thank you. Yes, we will pull that up and have a look at the pretty shinies because Dragonfly Glaze is glorious. It's very hard to paint this one, trying not to bump where that part is. This would also be possibly a bit easier if done in paint pens, if you had lots and lots of paint pens. I have a few colours of paint pens, but I can add to what we're doing if we need to as well. Actually, that might be a bit easier for like behind all the elements that we have painted with acrylic paint. Maybe I could use a paint pen to fill it out. We'll decide when we get there. I still got so many more of the leaves. Feels like the leaves are never ending. They will end. This too shall pass. Okay. Just ended up doing, it's quite nice to, once you kind of get it in, you can go back and reblend some areas. And it seems to help clean it up a little bit too. Which is not the point of what I needed to do right now, but that's what I ended up doing there. Alright, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4 down here, and then I've just got the ones up there that I can't do without my hand rubbing, so we need to turn the book again. So about 9 more of these to go. Just a few of these leaves. The other thing that I was kind of contemplating doing today was pulling out some of my scrapbooking stuff and almost like decoupaging some new bookmarks, even though I don't need more bookmarks, but it's like, oh, I could pull out some of my little cutouts that I'm not really using for anything and just make some cute little bookmarks and use some scrap papers and yada yada yada. Because I was looking through the 30 days of creativity and I was looking at what I want to do for the next one, and yeah, it was just kind of giving me some ideas, some future ideas. It's so cool with it, like how it all lines up. I know, it's making me very happy how I'm usually not a fan of like mandalas and repeating patterns, but it's quite satisfying to see. looks pretty, kind of like a wallpaper in a fancy Art Deco hotel. Yeah, I could see that too. It does kind of give Art Deco vibes. It's cool. Alright, 2 more down the bottom, then we turn it, and then I get to stop for a minute. Ugh. Actually, only one more because the other one gets cut off down here. Even better. The statue packets haven't started drying up in the palette unless you gave them a spritz and I missed it. Nope, I haven't. But it's not very, like it's not very dry here at the moment. It's quite humid because of the thunderstorm. So I've got the advantage of that. But these paints are also quite thick, and I find that they do tend to last a little while too, which is quite handy. Again, another reason why I like them. But yeah, I am also, it is not exactly dry here today, which is probably helping a bit too. But I am also consciously trying to work before these paints dry out, which is why I'm not stopping right now until we get this section done. But once I've done this section, I will be stopping. I will get a chocolate something. Haven't decided what, but something chocolate, something candy. And we will also do art tags. So if you do have art tags you want to share, feel free to message it through. It will, and then in about, I don't know, however long it takes me to do this section, then we will celebrate the creativity. But yeah, I do apologize that it is a bit delayed, but again, I don't want to risk these paints drying out for this. Are there some leaf bits coming in from the top? Yeah, so we've still got this one here and these two here, and then that's all the leaf bits. So we're not far away. I can see the finish line for the leaves. And then I am going to work on 2 pages at once because again, the drying is part of the issue here, and I could pull out the hairdryer, but that will in turn like the heat radiating around the room will also start drying out the palette, which is not what I want. So I think the easier solution is we're actually just going to work on 2 on once. Which, yeah, that doubles my workload, but I've got an idea. I got an idea, so... And I don't mind. Maybe you've done at least half a dozen at once before. I have. That is true. That is true. It is very common for me to have multiple things on the go at once and bounce between them. Even on live stream, like have 4 pages that were bouncing between live because of drying time. It's a thing. It's just easier sometimes. So, yeah. That skinny paintbrush would murder my hands. I'm finding it... I actually find it, like, if it was chunkier, it's actually sometimes harder for my hands to hold. So, I don't know. It's almost like it's more comfortable like this, with it being thin. If it was thick, then I have to hold my knuckles out more. So, but I also kind of, like, I'm not, like, pinching it. I'm just kind of resting it on the side of my hands. I know, it works for my arthritic hands. And I actually prefer the liner. I've been told many times that I tend to grab a brush that is too small for the situation of what I'm working on, but I like small brushes apparently. I feel better with the control of a small brush. I don't feel like I have much control on big brushes. End of the day though, like, if it's more comfortable for me to paint with a small brush, I'm going to paint with a small brush, and then I'm at least going to paint. It doesn't matter if you don't use the proper technique. You have to put grips on your skinny brush? Oh, well, that's cool. You can adapt it. It makes a lot of sense. Right. Last set of these leaves. It's probably like little areas to fix up and stuff, but that's fine. Need to do some more shadowing in there. Last one. So yeah, if you've got art text, send it through because we'll be doing art text in a moment. Yay. Oh, thank goodness. Kenzie! Hello, hello, lovely. How are we going? Welcome in. Oh, right, turn that back up the right way. There we go. That's the second lot of pattern done. Still a long way to go, but perfect opportunity. Cassie, we're not taking a full break, but we are going to take a break in the sense I'm going to get up for 2 seconds, have a stretch, and grab some chocolate. I'm not even going to put you on the break screen. And then we're going to do art tags. So if you sent something through, we'll do that in a moment. But for now, I need to grab some chocolate. Oh, and stretch. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. I don't want peppermint. I want these ones. Oh, I love clearance Easter. Yeah. Chocolate, yeah. So we have clearance Easter. This is marshmallow eggs inspired by Pinky, which is a pink marshmallow bar basically. So this has got marshmallow, caramel, and coated in chocolate. And I miss how eggs used to actually be 2 halves stuck together and actually like an egg, and now it's just a half egg. But hey, that'll do. So yeah, looks like that. And I've been in the fridge, so the marshmallow's a little chewy and the caramel's really chewy. So good. Very sweet, but very good. It sounds incredible. I love Pinky bars. Hey, were my, like, as a kid, that's what everyone got me, was a Pinky bar, because they're my favorite. Okay. Messages. We have Yana has seen art tags. Oh my gosh. Yana, your work is gorgeous. Oh, you've done the Bun Buns page. I've done that page too. It's gorgeous. That's so cute. And then we've got actual art tags coming through. Girlfriend, it sounds like you need all the massages. I do. Except they can't because of my spine. So I have an autoimmune inflammatory arthritis called ankylosing spondylitis. Basically my spine, kind of like scoliosis, but because my immune system attacks me. So I take a mild form of chemo to calm my immune system down, to stop things attacking me. In turn, leaves me immune compromised. But yes, when I stand up, like all my bones crunch. After I had my hysterectomy, I was in the hospital, and obviously I had it moved. Like before operation, they put me in the hospital bed. I wasn't allowed to move. I had the operation. I'd been in recovery, and when I stood up for the first time, I wasn't allowed to just stand up. I mean, I had a catheter and IV, so I couldn't just easily stand up anyway. But because of my disability, I also had to have nurses nearby and a healthcare assistant, just as a safety thing. And so it was my mum, my aunt, me, the healthcare assistant, and 2 nurses, just so I could stand up for the first time post-op. And I warned everyone because I knew how locked up I would be. And it's like, okay, so obviously you're all here for safety, whatever. I'm going to be locked up, and I'm going to warn you now. I'm going to be like a bowl of rice bubbles. I think you call them Rice Krispies in the States. Where every bone is going to go snap, crackle, pop. It's going to sound atrocious. It's going to feel amazing for me. Don't freak out. It doesn't hurt. It's just my bones popping. And then I stood up, and it was just crunch, 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 crunch. And everyone was dying with laughter. Like, you really do sound like a bowl of rice bubbles. I was like, I know. Because I hadn't moved in so long, and I was all locked up. Oh. Right, I'm just finishing my marshmallow egg and then we'll do art text. Oh wow. Yo, Yana's page. It's so gorgeous. We have the pink page, which now doesn't look so pink because of all the blue, but it's still pink, purple, blue. Stunning, but all that work. Well done, Yana. Well done. Love, love, love how that looks. Absolutely beautiful. And then we also have the Bun Buns one, which is the one that I went, oh, because I've done this page too and I love it. I love the little bunny having a bath, having a shower. Bunnies, I'm obsessed. Exactly, Cassie. It's so gorgeous. I love the fact that all the bunnies are different colours as well. So yes, thank you so much, Yana. And then this is from Lisbeth. So this is from last year, but this uses the Dragonfly glaze that we were talking about. So also I love Rainbow Galaxy Cat very, very much. But you can see that sort of shimmery there. And in different lights you get different colours and stuff like that from the different glaze, depending on the glaze. So yeah, that was one of the examples of the glaze that was sent through. I love all the rainbow colours, by the way. Then we also have this one here, so you can see here on the door the like one of the blue purple glazes. So it just has this beautiful shimmer. Deco Art does an enchanted shimmer, which gives a similar effect, but it's only single colour. Dragonfly glaze is duochrome. So but the Deco Art ones are going by New Zealand prices, $6 versus $22. So yeah, but they do produce this sort of shimmery topper, but it's not iridescent in the way, or duochrome, or multiple colours like the Dragonfly glaze, which is gorgeous. And then this is what Lisbeth has sent through as their current what? Sorry, bear with me. There we go. Look at it! It's such a cool page. It does look like glass. It really does, eh? It's so cool. Love that you let everyone share what they've worked on. It's always inspirational. And it's why I do it. I mean, partially I do it because I'm nosy, Yana, and I love seeing what you guys are doing. And I'm nosy, so like, yeah, let me see. But I love being able to share it because it is a form of inspiration, and I get inspired seeing what you guys are up to, but I know often others will get inspired seeing it as well. And yeah, I love it. I'm more than happy to share. I will gladly share all the pages. Yeah, when I see the pages, it makes me want to colour. Exactly. And it's cool to see different approaches to things that, you know, like this Galaxy Cat. Now I'm like, I need to find, because this is a mythographic, and now I'm like, I need to go and colour that Galaxy Cat. Because I love that rainbow background. I love the fact that it's galaxy, but it's not even got any black in it. And now I'm like, So now I'm like, I want to work on a mythographic. Cool. Everyone is so talented. They really are. They really are, Cassie. And it's funny because there's certain things that when I talk to certain people too, because they're a colorist and I associate them with coloring, but I associate them with certain things. Like whenever I watch Spare Room Studio, aka Jackie, I immediately want to start colouring by using super tips, but watered down as watercolour, because what Jackie does with water-based markers is incredible. So yeah, Jackie always makes me want to pull out my water-based markers. When I talk to perfection, my brain automatically goes to Millie or Hannah Carlson. Like, this isn't for everyone. There are, but some people, because there's certain things that I associate. Like Cassie, I associate doing Cozy Jade Summer now, or Kirby Roseanne Stark Fairy Tales. So like when I see Cassie, at the moment it's the Jade Summer book, the Cozy Journal book. And so Cassie came in, and now I suddenly have a craving to colour in the Jade Summer Cozy Journal book. So yeah, and then Yana has done some beautiful pages in like naturey style books, and it kind of makes me want to colour flowers, and I don't like flowers. So yeah, it doesn't happen with everybody. Lisbeth, we have a ongoing whip, so it makes me want to go on the whip. I still have it, but you know. And then Stardust is Kristen Karen. And there'll be more of you over time too, and it doesn't mean that like that is the artist for you. It's just I do link. Usually it's because it's like the first big interaction we had, or it's something like Stardust and I think our first buddy was Kristen Karen, so that's probably why I associate it. Why did some dudes here just fly across your screen? Because if you use the Twitch chat, which you can see up here, if you look above your chat, you can see that chat from Cassie, and that's the little head. If you post an emote in Twitch, as Cassie has just done there, it flies across the screen. We can do lots of hearts, and then we get lots of hearts flying all over the screen. I cannot link that with YouTube, unfortunately, and I wish I could, because it would be really fun. But on Twitch, they can make emotes fly all over the screen. So you can get some random emotes all over the screen. Like, we'll send the Octocorn, which is a unicorn octopus that I crocheted years ago. So yeah, if these random things flying on the screen, it's probably Twitch. Galaxy Cat is a colouring book. I thought it was an original. I'm sure that's a mythographic. Yeah, if you see emoji, it's probably me. Right, did you see the new Kirby book? Yes, Dream Menagerie. I am excited for it. I cannot wait. It looks so up my alley because, like, it's like he's taking Fragile World, which is gorgeous, but because it's merged animals, it's so much more appealing to me in terms of creativity. Because, like, Fragile World is beautiful and I love the message behind it, but I don't feel as creatively inspired because it's like, this is this animal, pull up reference of said animal, colour it, nothing wrong with that. But with Alien Worlds, because it's alien, I can do whatever I want, and I find that a lot more creatively endearing to me. So the idea that it's an animal book, but it's merged animals and it's animals with a twist is really exciting to me, and that's like I think it's going to be really good. Like, yeah. I love that you can do it on Twitch. How fun. Yeah, there's lots and lots of interactions on Twitch. And if I actually earned money from my online profile, because I qualify for it, I just don't do it. But if I did, there would be even more interactions that could happen on Twitch that I can't do on YouTube, unfortunately. Because Twitch is set up for a lot of interactivity, which is really fun. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I want to do. Something like that. We've got lots of big open space in the middle. Yes, it's a double, but it's also quite simple. Okay, I straight away pulled open to the type of page that I wanted. What are we working in? Woodland Wild. This is the one with my other double in here. Gonna jump on the PC? Oh, good, Cassie. Need you there. So, yes, we are going to work on 2 pages at once, because while one dries, we can work on the other one. So we're working in Secrets of the Sea and Woodland. Oh, I've got caps on. That's why it's not working. Woodland. Oh. Yo. What is happening here? Close that. Don't save that. That's not. Secrets of the Sea. And Woodland Wild. You're back. Welcome back, Stardust. We're just setting up our second page that we're going to work on at the same time. Just for drying time and ease. Now, this might be considered dangerous because these alcohol marker, but it's fine. So we're going to start by doing a bit of a background on this one. And then by the time I've done that background, the other one should have finished drying. I need to get some more scrap papers, I'm realizing. But you know what? I'm going to steal you two. And just put a second coat. Right. I enjoyed your channel I from last night. Oh. Thank you, Cassie. Been working in Hannah Carl's new book, and in my opinion, it's her best. More sophisticated illustrations, and I love every page. A book I can finish. I love that. Good on you. Right. So you can see a couple of our paints are starting to dry now. I'm going to take this green, and I'm actually going to water it right down now. I'm going to take a big fluffy brush, and we're going to make a watery acrylic. And we're going to start by all over the place. Yes, I know. It looks messy right now. Also, you can't see entirely. Trust the process. Alright. Into the light yellow. And now we make a watery light yellow. This is why I wanted extra pages. So yes, you can also water down your acrylic paints and make them watercolory. Alright. We're running out of colour. Pick up what I can. We can always it's in Dreamweaver. Ah, thank you, Lisbeth. Very much appreciate it. Dreamweaver. I think I've only done one in Dreamweaver, so if I've done one at all. I've got quite a few infographics that are unworked that are on the to-touch list. Alright, I'm going to take some water in our empty one, and I'm going to scoop up a bunch of that. Probably scooped up too much. Yeah, you're a little intense. Okay, we'll use the one next to it. Because we want watery colour. We want it translucent. We don't want it opaque. Swirl it all around. Trust the process, y'all. Were you able to cover over the acrylic? Yep, because I'm painting over it too. I'm going to paint this whole thing as well. So it'll be real easy to cover over the acrylics with more paint. If I was wanting to use pencils, I would be doing this with watercolour, because watercolour it definitely can work on top of with pencils. But acrylic, sometimes the acrylic can have like a bit of a like a plasticizer surface that it kind of makes. So yeah, but because I'm painting, it's fine. Now we'll take our slightly more intense teal, build it up this side. We're just kind of stippling on, playing around. I don't have a plan. I'm just making this up as I go along. I dipped into the clean water. That's exactly what I'm not meant to do. Let's bring in some of the teal over here with splatters. This is why everything on my desk gets splattered. A little bit around in that corner. So it's very light. You can probably see it. You probably can't see it is what I'm trying to say because it's a bit blown out. Why don't I go back into here and turn the brightness down and then you can see a bit more of it. That helps, eh? So it's like eggshell blue, yellow. And then we're going to take the Precious. This pack is falling apart so badly. Oh, right. Do I have an appropriate colour left in here? I mean, we've got gold, so we'll do some greeny gold. You might be able to scrape a little bit out of that one. That's going to be brown. Maybe a few drops of that one. Mostly this one. Maybe that one. Right, into the dirty water. These are my beautiful iridescent watercolours. I love, love, love these things. I bought them for $6 from Kmart and they were amazing and I did not realise at the time how amazing they were, and I was super gutted because I went to go get some more and they had sold out and they were the most amazing things. But I had a sneaking suspicion they were a white label product and I was proved correct. And Elizabeth has actually managed to find another brand that makes them and calls them an entirely different name, but they are the products, so hopefully, because you know we need shimmer. Again, this is all background. I did actually find my actual shimmers and move them closer, so I could technically pull up those as well. Alright, I want some bigger splats. Just gonna force a couple of areas. This is also why all my clothes are always covered in like paint splatters. Right. Need to say goodnight and find your bed. Oh, good, Yana. Thank you so much for sharing your lovely, lovely artwork, and best of luck getting some sleep. I hope it finds you quickly and deeply, and I'm sure we'll see you again soon. Right, so as I said, we'll now move this one to dry in the background. Actually, I might pull out the hairdryer for this because this one I should technically do the greens on. Oh no, I can do the green afterwards. Am I going to use any of that colour? Maybe. Yeah, no, I will blast this one with a hairdryer first actually. And then we'll do more leaves. But yeah, that at least uses up the background colours. Actually, no, I realised the first colour I need to do on here is brown, but don't know if I'm pulling out brown quite yet for the other one. So we'll put that one to dry down there. Then we bring back our original page. Now everything is dry, so we can work on this with no issues now. Which is precisely why we did it. Right, so blue, pink. I'm going to do the swirls blue, but I want to do those pink, and I should do those first because then if it goes down, I can cover it with the swirl. I'm not going to be too fancy smanchy about this. I'm just going to straight up dot in pink. I'm not going to do a gradient or anything. And we're going to work logically. I feel like my camera is completely in the wrong place. I mean, it probably is. Everything kind of got moved around. Alright. Pink! So yeah, we're starting with this part because then when I do the swirls, I can go over and I can cover up the edges of the pink where the tail might go over, so makes it nice and smooth. Actually, maybe I do the shells brown. I was saying black, but actually brown could be quite a good neutral base colour for most of the glitter colours. I might have to like just, maybe I do brown and black and we change it up depending on what glitter's going where. Yeah, I'm definitely going to grab a paint pen or something to fill in the gaps. Because unlike the birds where we've just done that background, we haven't done a background, so I will definitely use some form of paint pen to cover in the gaps. I'm just trying to rack my brain what paint pens I have that I also have a lot of that have a fine tip. Hope we're all doing well out there. Remember to have some water. Come down to my last mouthful of my tea. I lied, I got one more. Don't worry. Place water with coffee and I'm good. Don't worry, I got water too. Good. I have tea, caffeine, and water. Probably should stop drinking the caffeine. It is 3 PM. Okay. Pink's going by relatively quickly, which is nice. Then we just got the blue swirls, which will probably be the most complicated. And I think I'll do maybe some purple, a couple of random dots, and then we'll block out the rest with something to be decided. And then we just have to figure out black or blue for the shells, which will also depend on what I end up doing for the background. Because if I grab a black paint pen, then obviously we won't be doing that for the shells. I could also just leave the shells pure white, but I won't because I've already painted over some of them by accident. Oh, we're completely off frame. I'm so sorry. I've been off frame for most of this. My apologies. Professional streamer. Your back doggo needs to go out. Oh, good, Cassie. Let the doggos out. Right, last pink section. Then we'll move this back into the drying zone. Then we'll pull out the other one, which again, because it's acrylic paint and that one's quite thin, and we gave it a blast to start it drying. We can give it more blasts if need be. We'll see how it's going. Sorry, I just have a very important message I gotta reply to. Alright, that can now move over there to the drying zone. Ooh, that was a click of my shoulders as I picked this up. It's quite nice actually. Sit there, fine. Give me a pellet. I will. Your painting is so addictive and relaxing, but you're distracting me from drawing. Welcome in, Essex artist Brentwood. You are quite alright. We tend to keep things very chill here. And yeah, I'm just bouncing between a couple of pages, as you can see, which is presenting all kinds of issues with the cameras because need to be different each time, but having fun with it. You can kind of see some of the shimmery reflex now of it. I will once again put one up. Oh, is that? Oh, cool. I've just spread paint onto the back page. Fantastic. Just what we like. It's fine. It'll be easy to cover up. Put a little thing up on Instagram stories so you can actually see the background effect. How are we going today? And then third one. I'm always chatting more than colouring. It tends to happen. Alright, that's all up. So we are mostly dry. There's a couple of areas where maybe it's a bit thick. There's also a bunch of hairs. Paintbrush hairs. But yeah, because this one's nice and thin, it's mostly dry. It's just this one little area down here, which is fine. We can work around that. Right, so I tend to try to think what is the most in the background, and work back to front. So obviously the background was the background, and then the branches is the next thing, and then we've got the leaves, because the end of the leaves kind of overlaps the background, and then like the legs of the birds like go over top of the branches and stuff like that. So yeah, we're going to start with the branches, which means I need the brown. Shake up all the paints. So I'm going to use one of these big ones. So that we can blend as necessary. While our other one has some drying time, we'll work on some branches. Let's try you as a paintbrush. I already missed my thin one. So I'll have the thin one here too. Yeah, and then I just start, and if I go a little bit over like the leaves here, for example, it's not the end of the world, because we're still going to paint the leaves on, and the leaves are on top. So that's why I try to kind of imagine like front to back, like what's behind what's getting painted on top. So that if I'm messy, it's easier to clean up. I put a little, if you go to my Instagram stories, I put a little thing up that shows like the shimmer of it and stuff like that, because it's a bit hard to see on camera in a way. But yeah, it's very shimmery, and it is that iridescent watercolor that we flipped on. I love that stuff. I wish Kmart would bring it back in. Honestly, if they did, I would buy so many pots of it. It has the most amazing sparkle, and it was so cheap, which is why I didn't initially buy like 20 pots of it, because I was like, oh, this will be fun to try, but it's probably not going to be too amazing, because, you know, it was $6. And then when I finally got around to trying it, and I was like, oh my god, this stuff's amazing, and then it sold out. I'm gonna grab some sleep. I'm in the UK. We'll watch the rest tomorrow. Oh, good. Thank you so much for popping in. And yes, please get that very necessary sleep. I appreciate it. Hopefully tomorrow you'll not only enjoy the VOD, but actually get the drawing done. But yeah, appreciate you being here, and I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself. And thank you for saying hi. All the Araha. Oh, Yols, I got a new colouring book today too. It's another little Matariki one, because Matariki's coming up soon. So it's like, oh, we'll get another little Matariki colouring book, and we'll do another special Matariki stream. I was going to do one last year, but I wasn't doing well, so I couldn't do my Matariki stream. But we're going to make a point of doing one this year, so we can celebrate together and embrace Matariki, which is Māori New Year for ease of explanation. It's a little bit more than that, but Māori New Year is the easiest way to describe it. So yeah, we'll do, and we'll pull out the Matariki colouring books. We'll make a point of doing some pages in there. Matariki. It is Te Reo Māori. It is when a cluster of stars known as Matariki appears in the sky, and in Māori culture that is the symbolization of, it's a night of celebration of the year that's been and the year that is to come, and each of the stars in the cluster is like a goddess, because it's the 7 sisters, and they each have a role to play. And so yeah, Matariki is basically Māori New Year, a holiday over here in Aotearoa, New Zealand. So yeah, I do try to have a little bit of Te Reo Māori on the channel, the native people of New Zealand. I am partially Māori myself, but I was adopted and raised Pakeha or European, so I'm not very aware of my Māori heritage. I don't know my iwi, my tribe. I don't know my whakapapa, which is my extended family. Yeah. Matariki, correct, Auntie Christ. Yeah. Makes me think of Moana. Yeah, so the indigenous people of New Zealand, the Māori, travelled over from the islands, so there is some crossover between the island culture and Māori culture. I am not enough of an expert to speak on what is crossed over and what isn't, but there is, for example, Maui, the demigod in Moana, is also in Māori mythology. So that is a crossover there. I love learning about these things. Yeah, it's a really fun stream when I do the Matariki stream, because it's fun to share that element of culture. And so we didn't get to do one last year because of my health, but the year before we did one, and I have Matariki colouring books, and we go through them and we talk about Matariki, and we embrace some local culture and stuff like that. And then so we did Pahurakawa is one of the star clusters, one of the stars in the cluster, and so we coloured Pahurakawa, which is the name of a beautiful flower here, but also Pahurakawa the star is the shepherd that guides the spirits of those that have passed in the last year across the night side to their final resting place. So that's one of the things that happens on Matariki, is it's the acknowledgement of those that we have lost, and it's believed that their souls move across the nighttime sky, and they are guided by the star Pahurakawa. So that's who we coloured. But yeah, there's 7 stars in the cluster. I believe it is the Pleiades cluster is the actual Greek name. But it's when that cluster becomes visible in the night sky is when it's Matariki. So the date changes every year too, because it depends on when the cluster is visible as to when it's Matariki. Yeah, I can go and grab it now for you if you like. I'm more than happy to go and grab it. I have only done the one in there because I keep meaning to do more, and then it's just one of those things I don't get to until it's like, oh, it's Matariki. Yeah, let me put my paintbrushes down. I'll get the book. Oh, good excuse to stretch. So, this is the one that I brought today. It's just a little one, but it's quite cute. It's basically different star designs, yeah, you can see all the different star names there. Pahudakawa, Matariki, Waiati, Waiata, Hiwa, Iwatarangi, Urarangi. I'm really bad at my te reo, I'm trying. But yeah, this is a little one that I got. So it's a shame it's single-sided, and double-sided, but it's just a cute little one, and I do appreciate that they have this this acknowledgement of the Māori people as tangata whenua, which just basically is acknowledgement of their rights and their representation as people. So, but yeah, this is the main Matariki colouring book that I have. I drove down the street in Sydney the other day, and it's Kia ora Road, and the way Google Maps it sounded like Kia ora, so it reminded me of you instantly. I love that. Kia ora is such a great introduction to I have to flick this without actually putting the book down. That's a little gift card from the person who gifted it to me. So I was trying to find this book for ages in New Zealand, and I could not find it, even though the stores kept saying it was in stock, and then I go to the store and it wasn't there. But it turned out a friend of mine had actually brought it for me as a gift and just hadn't managed to get it to me, so it was fated that I couldn't find it in the stores, and then this turned up. I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah. So it actually does explain a lot about the legend surrounding Matariki. So this is the Matariki star. This is the main star of the cluster. Yeah, this is the largest, brightest star. So Matariki, it's her job to keep the other stars in the cluster unified. And then, so there's a bunch of activities in here. Sugar cookie recipe. So I used alcohol markers here because I'm not worried about that. But this is the one we coloured. So this is Pahudakawa. And that's her guiding the spirits of the dead in the waka, which is a canoe across the sky. So I did follow a traditional kete colour as well. And then these flowers are meant to be Pahudakawa flowers, which are a beautiful red flower that blooms right around Christmas time. So we call it a New Zealand Christmas flower, or an Aotearoa Christmas flower. If we use the te reo name of New Zealand, which is Aotearoa, that is the Māori name for New Zealand. It actually means land of the long white cloud, which I think is a much better name than New Zealand. But yeah, it is an activity book, so there's a lot of activities, but then there's like these beautiful ones like Hiwa Itarangi, which is the star that holds on to our hopes and dreams, and oh my gosh, she's beautiful. And then they also have representations of the actual gods as well, and they do them using little carvings, which is a really big, powerful motif in te reo culture as well. In Māori culture, te reo is the language. Māori culture. Ururangi, which is the star of the winds, harnessing the winds in navigation. So they each have different roles, each of the stars, and Waipunarangi, the star of rain, which is Una. Hini Nui Te Po, which is the goddess of night and death. So yeah, it's quite a neat little book. There's a big double page spread in here that I really love too, which is of the pa. I also love Te Puarangi, which is the star of food that exists above the ground, like birds and berries. So it's not fish. That's a different goddess, different star. Yeah, there's the pa. I like this big double page spread. So yeah, we'll go for it fully on Matariki, but it's a really neat book. Right, let me catch up. If your paint will be safe. Yeah, we managed to float above it. We're good. Yes, another Amy stream. Yeah, I wasn't going to stream, but hey, we're here. But welcome in, Shona. We're painting today. We're working on 2 Millie Marotta books at once. And as one dries, we're flicking to the other. So I'm working in Secrets of the Sea, and this one is Woodland Wild. I hope you're doing well. Is there a dance like in Hawaii to remember a fallen or send them on their way? I forgot the name. So like actually no, I don't know for certain if it is that dance. possible. There is definitely waiatas, which is like songs, but they're a bit more powerful than songs. Like there's a spiritual connective element to it. And I don't mean spiritual in like religious, I mean spiritual as in connection with the soul of your body or yourself on a deeper level. So there's definitely waiatas, which is kind of like songs of prayers and chants. It's hard because there's not always English words for Te Reo words. It's like kia ora, which is a greeting that you'll often hear me say. Yes, it's kind of used colloquially as hello, but it's more than just hello. It's like, hello, I wish you good health. I wish you are well. So it's like, hi, how are you? I hope things are going well right now. But in basically 2 words, kia ora. So it's like, it's a very positive way to say hello. But yeah, I don't know for certain, but there could be. There's a couple of well-known sort of dances in a way, which is the haka, which if you watch rugby, you may have seen New Zealand perform a haka before a rugby game. A haka is a war dance. And then if you've ever seen poi dancing, which I believe is another one that certain island cultures also do as well. So that's another crossover, but dancing with poi. But one of the things I think is really cool is, so if you ever are lucky enough to visit New Zealand and you get to go to a pa, because there are a few pas around that still operate and follow, that you can visit as to see Māori culture, especially in Rotorua. There's one quite notable one over there. It's quite interesting. I've always wanted to go to it, because they also have this really interesting restaurant that goes with it. But when you are going to step onto a pa, there's a very strict process that you have to follow to enter into the pa, which is like a meeting house, or even stepping into the commune, for lack of a better word. And what will happen is the people at the pa will be there, and you'll have you as the visitors, and it will be started by women of power in the community, and they will begin chanting. So one will begin chanting from outside the gates, while another one is chanting back to them inside the gates, and it's always the women that lead the way with this, because the men will defend and attack, but the women are there to invite. So the women are there to invite safely. And then, so when I went to one, because when I went to high school, there was we had the welcoming ceremony as part of our high school, so we took part of it. We had to do a greeting of our teachers and what's called a hongi, which is where you press noses together, as part of our meeting. But the teachers, because they were there to represent the school, you have the men that sit in front and then the women that sit behind, and that can feel in this day and age like, oh, the women are behind the men. It's done not because it's that the women are less, it's that the women are more, because the women who carry life, those that can carry a child, carry life within them, and that is like incredibly important and powerful. The men are in front because they're disposable. They protect, they can die first. And I say this also, that please keep in mind that in Māori culture, gender roles are not strictly male and female. There is also male with feminine spirit and feminine with male spirit as well, and then there's like a true neutral one as well. Again, I don't know enough of Te Reo to speak on those terms and more about it, but yeah, so really fun little things. Again, I'm not the world's biggest expert. I'm not even a big expert. I'm still learning a lot, and I would love to learn more about my culture. I don't know where to go, But maybe one day I could find out about my iwi and my whakapapa, which is my tribe and my family history. But as I said, I am biologically have Māori in me because of my biological father, but I was adopted by the man that I refer to as my father and raised in a Pākehā, aka European household. So I'm a lot more comfortable and identify as Pākehā for that reason. But yeah, it's just interesting. It was good for writing classical accent because of the long vowels. Yeah. So the vowel pronunciation is also meant to be, I think, all long, and then similar to the I think Japanese also has some of the similar sounds. I'm still working on my pronunciation. Like, for example, when I was younger, and I still know some people that say it like this, but I used to say Mari, and it's not, it's Māori. But I really struggled to produce those sounds. And so to get my head around it, I had to think of mouldy, like mouldy bread, which isn't like, I'm not connotating that to mouldy equals Maori, but it was how I kind of made those sounds, because I do struggle with the sounds. And I do, again, you will, as I speak to Dale, I often have to stop and reformulate words because I am still learning. But again, I'm trying, and it's coming from a place of good intentions and wanting to share the culture around. Yeah, I was gonna sign up for work to do today a language course, so that I would have a better grasp of it, but unfortunately didn't happen. Changing work situation, so that ain't happening. But that's okay. Yeah, so definitely, like, one of the fun facts about New Zealand is our official languages until a couple of years ago was only Māori and sign language. Like, yeah, we spoke English, but it was not a legally official language of New Zealand. They only rectified that like a couple of years ago. And I always loved that fact. I thought it was great that our languages were Māori and New Zealand Sign Language. It's like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, all our legal documents are in English and Māori, but but yeah, there's definitely a intention to make sure the culture is represented. I think one of the cool things about New Zealand is we are such a pot of different cultures coming together, and there is like a focus on celebrating your culture and embracing culture. And so there's a lot of places you can go and learn Te Reo for free. And you can learn, like, I'm trying to find one of these classes that I can actually schedule and fit in and do without burning myself out. But yeah, like, everyone's welcome at these classes. This is not, you need to be of Māori descent. You can be new to New Zealand and just interested in the culture and come along, and it's very much celebrated that we all, for some of us, I'm not going to say that everybody, because there are people out there that, like every country, we're not perfect. But in my experiences, it's always been welcoming, inviting, and encouraged for everyone to come along. And it's just like, you'll hear most people say, again, I don't want to say everybody, but you'll hear most people say, not New Zealand Māori, or I'm European, or I'm this and I'm that. You'll hear people say, I'm a Kiwi. And a lot of the time on forms, when we have to put our ethnicity, and it's like, you've got European, Māori, Samoan, Polynesian, like Chinese, because again, we Japanese, when we got all the different ethnicities. Every year without fail, they release a stat when they do the stats for the country of the amount of people who crossed out European and Māori and just put New Zealander. Because, yeah, For a lot of us, it's just we're a New Zealander. And that's kind of encompasses so many different ethnicities. Yeah. Yeah. So what did you do in school? Spoken English? Yeah. Yeah, English was still the most spoken language here. It's just it wasn't legally in a legal, technical sense. Like, legal documents have been written in English since the English arrived here to colonize it. Yeah. English was spoken and accepted here. It's just a funny fact that legally speaking, English was not a language here in New Zealand in a legal technical sense until a couple of years ago. It's just one of those funny facts. New Zealand's on my travel bucket list. I'd love to come and learn more about the culture. Yeah. Well, if you do, Cassie, let me know, because I will play tour guide with you, and we'll hire a car and we'll go all around and we'll go and hit up all the different things. And of course we have to go to Hobbiton, which is also just as much a part of New Zealand now as anything else. But yeah, Weta Studios in Wellington is pretty amazing. New Zealand and Australia seem way better than USA, acknowledging and honouring the Indigenous people. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend that we're perfect at it, but there's definitely been great strides done towards reparation. But yeah, not going to pretend that it's perfect. There's still always work to be done, but yeah, definitely very grateful to live in a country that I think a lot of people do embrace multicultural as much as they can. And again, in my experience, I could be proven wrong, and this is in my viewpoint, and my viewpoint comes as a cis female living in not a big city, not a main centre, but in a populated area. So yeah. Violacious. Yes. Girls trip, yep. Come on in. Hobbiton, yeah. Yeah. So there's actual Hobbiton, which is actually just only a couple hours away from me. In fact, I've never been. I know. I'm a Kiwi. I'm a nerd. I love Lord of the Rings. I have never been to Hobbiton. I'll get there eventually. It's not like it's, I've got to travel all the way around the world for it. Like, I just never made it there. It's also, I think it would be more fun to go with somebody else. And also it isn't technically the most accessible. They do mention on their website that it is, like, you do have to walk down a gravel driveway, for example. So they do state that it isn't the most accessible for wheelchairs, and you need to be wearing, sturdy shoes. Yeah. We'll also have to go to, I hope it's still on, I think it's a permanent display at Te Papa in Wellington. But there's this amazing thing that they did. I wonder if it's still there. I'm going to have to Google this now. It's honestly the most amazing display I've ever seen. And it's very appropriate considering Anzac Day is coming up too. Yeah. So Weta Studios also did a display for Te Papa, which is it's basically like our main museum, based down in Wellington. And again, you can also see here on our website, everything is in both English and Te Reo, which we like. But Weta Studios, it's a long-term exhibition. It is completely wheelchair accessible, by the way, too. It's called The Scale of a War. So this is based around Gallipoli, which is what happened in World War One, where basically it tells the story of New Zealand soldiers, New Zealanders in World War One during Gallipoli, and how they survived there, because it also talks about a nurse. I shouldn't say soldiers. But the cool thing about it is it's done it's all scale models. So some of them are giant and some of them are tiny. Where's our sound? Oh, you're just all in sign language. That's cool. Are you just a mobile guide? You are the mobile guide. Yeah, here we go. This will give you a better sense of scale. So you can see the human with this. So you get to see all this amazing, amazing detail. Like real life people, the models. You can see pores and hair textures, and it's the most, it really puts in perspective the story of war. It's absolutely incredible. And then on the other side, like, you're literally walking into reproductions of, yeah. But then there is also, I'm trying to find, there's also these little minis as well. So they will do like whole battle maps, and you can see how like the grand scale of things. They even have one display which is about a nurse who was operating on a ship. And yeah, it's all about D-Day, and they have one about the Māori battalion as well and how they survived, which is pretty cool. It's incredibly, incredibly detailed. It is graphic because it does deal with war, but it's really powerful. It's one of the best exhibitions I have ever been to in my entire life. And when they first put it on, everyone was like, this needs to stay forever. And it's been there now for about 6 years, because every time they talk about possibly, everyone's like, no, keep it. It is honestly that amazing. And every time I go to Wellington, I'm like, I need to go and see this exhibition. Yeah, so Hobbiton had, I mean, they might have paved. I may be giving incorrect information. Let's also Google this. We're fully distracted right now. I know last time I looked, yeah, but there is, yeah. So they do give you really good information about it. And they do have some options for people who can't take part of the walking tour. So they do mention the paths of the movie set are mostly compacted dirt, clay tracks with uneven cobblestones throughout. There is a hill up to Bag End, which is a steep incline and includes about 10 steps. And then there's offered alternatives, but you can't visit the gate at Bag End. And there are spots with benches. Got the total, it's 2K. And then they do have an alternative for wheelchair users. So yeah, they can work with you, and mobility restrictions and stuff like that. There is also a golf cart that can take you around some of it, so you're not going to get like the full tour, but you can still get quite a bit of the tour. So they are really good at explaining about mobility. You can see here accessible, traveling with a dog, hearing, visual impairment, intellectual disabilities. Like, they've got all of it broken down, so you can still do it. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, it's just a little bit more complicated, but it's still very doable. So yeah, don't think just because you're in New Zealand you can't go to the Hobbit set if you're in a wheelchair. I just remembered when I looked at it that me using a walking frame, there was like, I have to be aware that this isn't a flat, even surface. So I would try to go to Hobbiton on a day where I could use my crutches and be good walking around on my crutches for a long time. Or do like the Hobbiton part in crutches. Yeah. Yeah, all the behind the scenes stocks. Yeah, I would love to. I would love to be able to afford the technology to set you guys up to do in real live streams and take you around and just tour around New Zealand. But that is some expensive kit. But yeah, if I could, I would just take you all around. again, win the lotto dreams, right? But yeah, how are we all going out there? Hope we're all doing well. Vi, it's good to see you too. It's good to have you pop in. I hope you're doing well. We get a Diasu. You can go everywhere there. Yeah. Aberdeen for my birthday is going to happen one of these years. My birthday is only 4 days off from Bilbo's. Nice. There's usually a special events that they do for certain things too. For certain, because there's like a day where you can go and they do a specialised breakfast thing. You can also have your wedding at Hobbiton, because I know people that have done that and it's incredible. Good to be here. I've been trying to catch up on sleep, but my schedule's all messed up after the last round of being sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Vi. But, yeah. Oh. Okay. Sorry, my brush decided to separate into two and do a little extra line. It's fine. We're just going to turn that into like a little offshoot. Like, hey, there's a little branch there now. Totally on purpose. Totally not improvised. Sorry, Benny, I had to fix the car. That's all good. Good to catch you when we can, Rosalind. Have a good lunch. New Zealand was the first to introduce a minimum wage and to give women the right to vote. That we were. Again, I'm not going to pretend New Zealand doesn't have problems and we're not perfect, but I don't think any country is anyway. But yeah, pretty cool place to live. Very grateful to be living here. It's very pretty as well, which is the main reason why I'd love to be able to take you all around, because it's a very pretty country. Like, I've been on phone calls before with people and I've been out and about. I was on a call with AA once, and I happened to be near the ocean, near one of the many walking tracks around my town. And so I just was like, oh, and I just pulled up, put my camera in place, but flicked it towards the ocean, and we just had a chat while played a video of the ocean. Or, you know, had the camera pointing at the ocean. And it's very pretty and peaceful. So, because the area that I live happens to have ocean and a mountain, and it's one of the perks is that within 2 hours you can basically go from surfing to snowboarding, if you're into that sort of thing. I am not. Do you get snow? No. You can get snow up on the mountain, obviously, but I'm too close to the ocean to get it. But about 40 minutes away from me, they can get snow, but they're closer to the mountain. So I'm on more the coast. I mean, my whole region is mostly coast. Taranaki is basically, it surrounds a mountain. I call Taranaki the pimple of New Zealand, which sounds awful, but it's actually because if you, I can show you an aerial shot of our mountain, and because we have our mountain, which is recognized as taonga, which is precious, it is got a national park around it, but the national park is like a perfect circle, so it's so funny looking from an aerial shot. But yeah, Maunga Taranaki is beautiful. We're fully distracted today. I mean, it is technically a volcano. But yeah, this is what I mean. Aerial shot of the mountain and the protected area around it. It's just, it looks like a pimple. Oh, it's so funny to me how it lines up. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, no, the temperatures here are pretty mild. I think compared to the extremes of others, we're considered to have a very mild climate here. I of course feel the cold, so I will often complain that it's cold. It's actually a bit chilly today too. I would say it's actually snowing up on the mountain right now because there's an ice in the air. So to me it feels like that there's probably some snowing going on up there right now. But yeah, it's actually kind of mild. The hardest part, working in the gap and trying to make things line up. I have such a mental to me, all the islands are tiny and you can see the ocean all around you. Yeah, I would imagine New Zealand kind of does feel like that sometimes. Like, I've been in chats before and people have gone, oh, you're in New Zealand, do you know so-and-so? And it's like, well, no, but it's been a case where I've actually had to go on yes. Because we are small. I was in a stream one day and I found out that there was another person in this stream, in the chat. We were chatting away on Twitch and I found out that they lived in the town I lived, and we found out without mentioning. I was talking about a notable icon and they were like, oh, is that so-and-so thing? And I was like, yes. Are you? And they're like, oh, I'm in that area that it is. And I'm like, I am also in this area. So without kind of clarifying anything, we managed to work out we were literally 3 blocks away from each other. It was like, okay, in this streamer, and it wasn't even a Kiwi streamer. Like, small world. But done in a very, very specific way, so we wouldn't actually reveal anything about where we were. Yeah. I've only been to Barbados and it's a small island. Yeah. I have only been to Australia. I have lived in Aotearoa my whole life, and I've only been overseas once when I was 18. So yeah, I one day would love to travel, but it's also like, yeah. Maybe one day. But yeah, very grateful to live here. It's very cool. Considering, again, I'm not going to pretend it's perfect, but it's got a very high cost of living. It's got other things, and a lot of stuff won't ship to us, and it makes me really, when I see all these cool colouring books, it's like for example, Derwent Inktense, the new 28 colours, still not released in New Zealand. I don't think our local art store is going to stock them. But yeah. Come eat Canadian food and drink. Yeah. Would love to try Canadian food. I would love to try more maple syrup stuff because yum, maple syrup drops. Yum. What did you call it? Atuaika? Are you talking about Aotearoa? I'll type it out for you. Aotearoa. Oh, I was not in my box. Is that what you're meaning? Aotearoa, which is landed along white cloud, the te reo name for New Zealand? Yeah. Yeah, so I said Aotearoa, where I've always lived. Yeah. It's just another name for New Zealand. I will switch between New Zealand and Aotearoa, but means landed along white cloud. And I think it's a much better name than New Zealand. Like, we, New Zealand. I do also find hilarious. So the other thing about living in Aotearoa is there is a tendency for us to not be on maps, and there is a whole subreddit dedicated to New Zealand is not on this map. What cracks me up particularly is the maps that are like in airports, and it's like a big wall global world map, right? And there's no New Zealand, and it's like, it's an airport that flies to New Zealand. Where do you think this plane is going to? But you know, it's only 6 million people. Guess we don't exist. No, you're all good. You're all good, Auntie Chris. I appreciate the enthusiasm, and it's also it is hard when you're also trying to hear it from me, and my pronunciation isn't always the best as well. So. Well, the joy of being distracted and taking so long on this is that now when we get back to the other page, it's definitely going to be dry. But I'm also getting hungry, so it's like, Actually, I've got an apple. I should snack on an apple. And an apple would be quite good, I think. I do need some water as well. I think I just need to stop for a second and also hydrate and self-care, and I forgot to do in here. Okay. I've done all the other... haven't missed any, have I? That one could be cleaned up a little bit. It's not. Cool. Alright, they are all good so far. It's fun because we learn a lot. Yeah, I think it's really fascinating too. Like, I really enjoy learning about other cultures as well, so. Your favourite command? Yeah. Right. Water. Actually. Oops, dropped the lid. That's fine. We'll get that in a second. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. These are extra vitamins. They're just gummy vitamins, but it makes me feel like I'm eating candy. I also take regular vitamins in the morning. This is just bonus vitamins because my body has difficulty absorbing. So, multivitamin and then extra vitamin D. Especially important over winter. So we'll take our meds like we're taking candy. See, we're a little messy there, but again, we've got the, like, bird foot, and we'll cover over that later on, so it's fine. So the AO at the beginning is pronounced as one sound, the same in Māori, but swapping the letters to be OA results in 2 syllables. I'm trying to think OA. I'm trying to think of something that has an OA in it, just to, because my understanding is that until you get a consonant, all the letters, all the vowels go together. So NGA is also one sound, but so like AO is one, and then we hit the T. So Aotearoa, yeah. But I could also be pronouncing it wrong, so Aotearoa. Yeah, so I pronounced that with an extra A on the end, so maybe it's just the O's? I don't know. I don't know enough about the technicalities of the language to know for certain. I do know that it's like Aotearoa. So AO is one syllable, and then we hit a consonant, so that becomes a new syllable. So tia, and then ro, because we hit the so that's a new syllable, and then on the end is an extra syllable. So Aotearoa. But I don't know if that's the case for always OA to be 2 syllables. I also know there are regional differences between different iwi. So, for example, there is a tribe from the Waiwakaio region nearby, and they actually skip H's. So, instead of saying whakapapa, which is WHAKA PAPA, and is your genealogy, your family history, instead of saying whakapapa, they would go for aka papa. They have a hard stop and a guttural in a switch, so for aka, and they skip the H, and that is just that specific region. I know that much. So you can there's also down south, one of the tribes down there, something about NGA is pronounced differently, like N is pronounced with a different sound down there, but I don't know enough about it to say what that sound is. But yeah, I do remember that I did start a language course, and that was what I learnt. That was before I got sick. And then I fell over and went into hospital for 6 weeks, and then they had to withdraw me from the course because of my illness. So, yeah. Language technicalities are my compulsion. That's fair enough. It is fascinating. I wish I could answer you. But again, I don't speak. Like, I know words. I know words, and I know my pronunciation's not the best. Again, trying. But yeah, I don't speak it fluently. I don't even speak it conversationally. I just know words. But it is a reason why I do try to integrate it into my channel as well, because I think it's important. I think it's important to embrace and celebrate your culture. Again, even though I identify more comfortably as Pakeha because of how I was raised, I still acknowledge that I do have Māori in me, and again, I do view Māori as a part of New Zealand's identity as a Kiwi, and I would be more inclined to call myself a Kiwi than to say I am European or Pakeha or Māori. I am more inclined to go, I am a Kiwi, because that just encompasses all of it in my brain. Okay, we are getting there with these branches. And I forgot I was going to do the little buds as well. But we've taken so long. Well, I say I've taken so long that the start of this is now dry, so I could possibly go back and do the little buds as well. Potentially, we'll see. The reason why we're switching between 2 pages is because of the dry time. I think after we've done this, we will take a pause on the brown anyway and switch back to the other one, because I'm getting really sick of brown. That's okay, because on the other page I was getting sick of green. And I think the next colour is blue on the next page, and I'm going to get sick of blue very quickly, I imagine. Now, I'm glad the thunderstorm didn't mean we lost power, so that's cool. Don't play. Alright. I would really love to try painting more pages, but I'm scared to get it everywhere. I mean, that's understandable. That's also why we're switching between pages, but because then one can dry while we work on the other one. Like right now. Because that's all our branches done. So we move that back to the side. Put that one down out of the way, and we get back our Secrets of the Sea page, and our pink is still damp because I put it on really thick in a couple of places. Is it just the one area? I do need that solidly dry before I can work on the blue though. Okay. Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring this one back, because as I said, I took so long with the brown that this side is dry while this side's still drying. So we might work upside down again. We did that before, but I can start over here at least, because this side is definitely all dry. It's just where I've just put it down, it's still wet. And I'm going to do the little seed buds, not the leaf buds, but these little, I'm going to do them in the light brown. But before I do that, I am going to take a bathroom break. I can also show the Kirby pages I've done recently if you'd like. We can do that after we come back. I'll do the buds first because there's not many of them, and I'll do that while that brown paint's still wet. And then just remind me once we finish that up that you want to see recent Kirby pages. But yeah, absolutely. But I'm going to go to the bathroom first because I got to go to the bathroom. So it's a perfect opportunity if you need to take a bathroom break, if you need to get some water, if you need to hydrate, stretch, anything like that. I'm going to put you on the break screen and we'll be back shortly. Okay, we are back. Feeling much better. Oh, much better. When you gotta go, you gotta go. I also have refreshed my cup of tea. I grabbed and ate one of the fritters I made this morning while I was out there. So I had a snack. I've also got an apple. So we're good. We're good to go. Alright, I don't know where my paper towel's gone. So let's get another one. Welcome back. Thank y'all. Thank you. So we'll just get this little, yeah, that edge is already dried over there. We'll get the last little bit of the browns because we've got these little, possibly flower pods or little berries. I'm going to do them in light browns basically. So they'll tie in with our branches but be not our branches. We might as well do that while our paint's still wet. Because, you know, me, I pour too much paint out. And by then, that last little bit of pink should be dry. And we can start on our blue swirls on that one. But before we do that, we'll do the Kirby pictures. Because it may not be entirely dry. I did put the pink on really thick on that page. So I'm not surprised that... Because it's only been an hour. Like, it felt like we were working for ages on this one. But I had a look at my phone and it's only just been just over an hour for all the branches. Yeah, I've got a couple ideas for the remaining Kirby's too, so we can talk about that as I go through the Kirby's. Maybe you inspire me to finish off my work on another Kirby Mythomorphia. They're all Mythomorphia, all my recent Kirby's, by the way. You want to Kirby, yeah. We love a Kirby. Hot. Oh, that's what I forgot to do while I was out there. I was also going to ask Mum if I could shut the front door because I can feel cold breeze. Cold breeze. Yeah. It's great because, like, you know, the streakiness of me working with these paints, right? I'm not being perfect with my application, but it actually works because this is all like branches and stuff like that. And when it comes to doing the feathers, and it's a bit streaky as well, it's going to be perfect because it'll be feather texture. Like, I love something about painting in Millie's work, especially when it's a page like this. This is the same sort of page I did the snake, and I love it. Like, I still love the other page and I'm excited for it, but this style page with the big open background and just the simple little details that you can break down and do section by section, color by color, I just think it works so well. I get the feeling this is going to be just like the snake one, and I'm going to love it just as much. It's nice to be doing a Millie again too. It's been a while. And it can also be relatively quick, but not quick, but you know, if you're not being distracted by chat, which don't take that as like, ooh, you're distracting me, chat. Please distract me. I love it. But if I wasn't, like, I'd probably be verging on finish for this one if I wasn't also bouncing between two pages, because it can be quite quick as well. Not that, you know, colouring has to be quick, but sometimes it's quite satisfying when something is also quick. Oh, pardon me. Oh, that felt better. Been having a bit of belly pressure today, so that certainly helped. Alright, that is, yep, all the rest are leaves. Oh, I'm doing all the rest as leaves. Sweet! Yeah, that one's still, right. I'm gonna take, where did I put my phone? There. Take a little branch update. Okay, Kirby's. Recent Kirby's. Metamorphia. So, I'm gonna need my list, because I'm gonna need the list to figure out what I have done recently. Drive. Colouring book collection. So, on here, oh wait, Metamorphia. So anything that's in yellow is something that I've done this month. I basically had a bad couple of nights where I wasn't really sleeping, and I ended up going a little chaotic in this book and colouring a ton. So you can see how many I've done this month in Metamorphia. And yeah, that's why, because I was meant to, there's a couple of people that have messaged to be like, oh, you know, can I help you finish it? And it's like, I don't want that pressure, because right now it's very much like manic energy when I do want to colour. And then if I don't colour, I don't colour. So I don't want any pressure right now. But we are very close to finishing, like really, really close. And I've been saying it for a while, but we're really, really close. So I did this one, which is a repeat of one for later on in the book. So I actually did it different colours to the one that's inside the book. So it's Gansai Tambi in the background, Pablo coloured pencils to colour in the griffin, and then I used one of my glitters, which I may need to do a Mod Podge layer on, because it's this stuff here, and sometimes it lifts a bit, so I might need to do a layer to seal it down, which I may just do with Mod Podge Extreme Glitter, to be perfectly honest. But it's just silver glitter over the thing, so yeah. And I can see something that I've missed that's very, very important. Hi, Shiny. So yeah, that's the first one that I completed. This is probably going to be the last one in the book to be done. I, for the longest time, did not have an idea of what to do with it, but I had a look at it, because it's confusing because it looks like rock, but then it's also underwater, and then I realized, no, it's actually all meant to be underwater, with some creatures above the water, but it is meant to be shallow water. So we're going to pull out the inks. This is going to be the inks, the ink technique that I've used several times in the book, but it's also going to be the last page, because that technique developed because of this book. So I feel like it's a really fitting way to send off this book, to use the technique that I discovered and fell in love with, and just changed my approach to so much colouring. Because without that ink technique, I would not be painting a Millie today. There's so many things I would not be doing. This is the ink technique. So yeah, that's going to be the last one as the book, as my farewell to the book. Alright, we have I think it's a hippogriff, this one. So again, this is Gansai Tambi in the background. This one's Prismacolors, and then Posca to go over some of the outlines. There's Stickles Glitter Gel. It's actually the one we used last night in the Taylor Swift page, the Nebula Glitter Gel with little stars in it, as well as a super golden marker, but you can see there's a little bit of sparkle and shimmer, but there's also little star sequins in here. So that's from the Nebula one. I really do like how this one came together, the yellow and purple and blue, and yeah, like that's actually a pretty combo, so I was pleased when I got that one. I do have tags for what I've done, but I'm also trying to show you what's left, just so you have like the visual understanding of just how little is left in this book, because it's not a lot. Plus this book's falling apart, so it's a bit hard to flip. And so this one here, so this one I think I'm going to probably just go quite neutral with it, like just sort of greys and greens, really. Like, it's probably not going to be the most exciting. I may potentially, no, I didn't want to do Gansai Tambi because of what's on the background, because it's going to reactivate the background. So yeah, this one probably Inktense, because Inktense is quite easy for all the stonework, and probably just keep it quite limited. Grey, green, blue, very traditional, but kind of maybe even not blue of the sky. I don't know, I might try and pull some of these colors over, but this is also Inktense in the background, so it'll be nice to sort of matchy match. Listening and watching in, but I'm about to head out for about an hour. I'm in loop mode. Okay, I'll speed through the ones that I've actually done instead of getting distracted. We'll jump ahead to the ones I've definitely done. We have the Phoenix. Again, Gansai Tambi. This one's Polychromos. I did use some stickles that I also stabbed into the background, basically. Yeah. Again, Gansai Tambi's been a big thing this month, which is how I got through so many of these pages. Was just going, oh, if I use that in the background and then just use a couple colours, oh, okay. And so I smashed out a few of them. This one is not Gansai. Well, there is Gansai Tambi for up here. And then Prismacolor. This has also got the Deco Art Enchanted Shimmer on the Basilis. It's got like a little bit of a metallic pearly teal reflect. Hard to see with the reflect of the pencils, but yeah, Prismacolor, Gansai Tambi, and yeah, that's it. And then you also have the chicken lizard. Again, Gansai Tambi in the background. Prismacolors. Did not pull out Posca to go over the edges of the clouds of this one. I felt like they were alright with the Prisma. And once again, it's got that nebula glitter glue. So it's got little gold stars over it. That background is a Gansai Tambi with iridescent watercolor as well. And there's a bit of background red and gold. So it really ties in well with the chicken. And I didn't actually think about the fact it was a chicken when I chose that color. It was just like, oh yeah, I don't use this color a lot. And so I plonked that down. And then the last one is this one here, the Harpy. And that one uses Neocolor 2s in the background and then Prismacolor for the Harpy. And I didn't actually put any glitter on here. There is a little bit of metallic. I did use the Prisma Metallic Gold pencil. So there's a little bit of metallic from that, but there's no real like actual glitters. It kind of ties in well with the next page. Like I feel like these two pages are quite cohesive as well, which is cool. So yeah, there's technically 6 spreads, which is 8 pages because there's 2 double page spreads in there, and then 4 singles, and then 2 doubles. Where did my hair tie go? Oh, it's around my wrist. And then we can begin the process of figuring out rebinding. But yeah, I've got a few ideas for the remaining pages, so I just got to get on and do that at some point. Not right now, because we're in the middle of painting. But yeah, I've got some ideas for what's remaining, so I'm pretty excited to eventually finish that book. It is very close. Cool, that's all good, that's all good. Right, that's drying down there. Head back here. How's our pink? Still slightly tacky. I'm just going to thin out that one. It's the only one. Yeah, everything else is good. Oh, these. Oh, I just noticed that. Okay, luckily we still have the teal on the page. I just noticed that the bottom of 2 of the teal leaves is visible up here. It's a bit dried out and a bit chunky, but it'll do. Alright, so we're back to Secrets of the Sea. Clean out that area of watered down teal, just because I will need greens for the other one, so we can use that again if need be. But for now we need blues. Thank you for sharing. You gotta go now? No worries, more than happy. And if you want to see it better in more detail when you get back, let me know, we'll go back to it. yeah, thanks for asking. I can talk about some of my plans for the remaining pages. Not that I know when I'll get to them, but... Alright, might look like I'm squeezing out a lot of paint again, but it's fine because we're also going to be using those on the birds. So this blue is honestly more teal blue, and I wanted a more royally blue. I think I have a little bit of dark purple, so let me just pull out my purple because maybe we can add some purple. I feel like, yeah, it's like I knew I had one grey. White. Yeah, I've got this random colour and it's not matte like the others, but we can mix a little bit in with here and it'll make a bit of a darker blue, and it will also cool down the tealness. Just mix that together. It might go actually quite purple. I might have put too much purple in there. That's okay. You know what? Purple to light blue still works too. And we'll just do the tealy blue for the dot. We'll just change the plans. Because that totally works. Right, now I've got to figure out how we're doing this one. I'm going to switch to the smaller brush for a start. I'm just pulling the excess paint off here first because, you know, so much paint. Might as well. Alright, so if we do the outside there, we need you. Penny, hello. Been lurking for like 2 to 3 hours while you're doing some work from home. Oh, I'm so happy to be here with you. I hope the work has all gone good and you're all hopefully done for the weekend. And can now relax and do whatever it is you would like to do for the evening. I am, of course, painting. So I use the spin one for the purple, place it down, and then we use the bigger one for the blue into the blend. And that means that we can go back into here. Scrape off the last of this purple, and then we can go there. I'm so done. It's like 10:30 p.m. Oh my goodness, yeah. I would be so done too. I have had to work that late before for a couple of reasons. Usually because there was a breakdown of a machine or a courier being late, or when we had a new system come in and took time. Yeah, it's not fun. Don't know how well it reads as swirlies, but I'm happy with it. So that's the main thing. Alright, so let's do the rest of here. This is admittedly a little bit more difficult to paint than the birds. I probably should have chosen a more simpler page, like the birds had more space, but I also like the idea of our glittery seashells, so yeah. Because it's not just this swirl, there's also extra swirls to do, but we're not doing all the swirls. That's one of the things. I am simplifying the design slightly. Go back to the blue. Actually, I'm really glad that we switched to this blue-purple combo. It's pretty. Okay. Right, so I need to do the swirls on the end because it actually interrupts our leaves. So that one's important. Because it also affects both our leaves basically. What made you decide on using acrylic paint versus other media on this page? Patricia, just impulse. I was watching Jackie at Spare Room Studio and the VOD of her live. She always makes me want to pull out water brushes and paint brushes and play around in that way. I have painted a Millie Marotta before, so it's not the first time I've painted in her books. But yeah, I was just like, I had already a desire to do something with wet media, but then I went and got a bunch of new glitters. And so my brain went, I want to play with new glitters. I looked at this page and saw the different shells. There's 13 shells. I have 13 glitters. So we're going to make each shell have a bit of glitter. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And then we're also working in Woodland Wild while we work in Secrets of the Sea, so that one can dry while we work on the other one. So that's also just practicality. yeah, welcome in. I hope that answers your question. Terminal cheekiness. I mean, I'm not opposed to that either. Can't wait to see the completed shells. Me too. We've got a little bit before we get there. But we are getting there. We are doing some swirly bits, as you can see. Oh, I've gone too far with that one. It's going to be harder to work on my hands. We'll figure it out. Now, I'm not doing all the swirls on the page. We are actually going to skip some of these swirls and simplify up the design a little bit there. Just for ease. I mean, I may change my mind. But for now, I'm simplifying them up. And we are going to have to use a paint marker in some colour, undecided yet, and fill in the background, and we're doing that by hand. So yeah, once we've done the swirls, which I can already tell the swirls are going to take a while, then we have just like these a couple of dots around. So dots, background, and then the shells itself. And by then I'll know if we're going to base the shells in black before we put on the glitter, or if we're going to do brown or a different color. Like, I'll have an idea of what we're doing for the shells, because I don't know at this stage. So I don't want to do black for the background, because I'd like to keep black free for the shells, but also it depends on what I do for the background and what paint pen I have the availability of to work for the background. So yeah, this one's a lot of playing around at the moment, and I'm not really sure where it'll go, but I'm enjoying the process, and that's the main thing. And then the other one we're working on, I know where that one's going, and that one's a little bit easier and very, very pretty. So that one's a bunch of birds on a branches, and it's very similar to the one I've painted before in Millie. It works well for painting. Alright, so we're doing that one. Yeah, I do get very... I know a few of us are like this. I don't know if you all are the same, where you see someone doing something and you're like, cool, now I need to do that too. It's quite fun to watch as it builds up too, like, I don't know, it looks interesting to me how the pattern repeats, you know? It's quite fun. There's something about it, I find it very pleasing. Making my brain happy. Oh, definitely get inspired when I see others work in various mazes. It's also helpful when they explain what they're doing and why. Yeah, no, I would imagine so. I absolutely, if you've got any questions or you're like wondering anything, please let me know. I don't know, I'm just kind of smushing paint. I can't give like technical things. I'm just kind of smushing paint and hoping for the best. But yeah, if you've got any questions, let me know. I will pull out a bird one that we're also working on so that, you know, this could dry while I'm working on the other page and then we switch. So right now, that one's drying. Itchy nose. So I feel like this page is a little bit better for painting because there's more room. So you can see the birds and the leaves, and we've done the branches in the background. And that's all acrylic paints plus a little bit of like a shimmery iridescent paint. When it's a bit more dry, it'll probably be quite similar to the snake. So this is the other one that I've painted in here in Millie Marotta. This is a different Millie Marotta book, but it's Millie Marotta. And it's the same idea. And yeah, I don't know, there's something about it. I really enjoy painting in her books. And it's just acrylic paints. This one is matte and a metallic acrylic paint because that teal is metallic. And the background is watercolor with iridescent watercolor as well. So that's why the background's got a bit of shine. I think that contrast of the glittery, shiny background with the matte paint is what makes it for me. It's that contrast. So yeah, I imagine the birds will have very similar vibes to that one. And this one, I don't know. But again, this is fully experimenting. And I'm having fun. That's all we can hope for. Thank you, Patricia. I appreciate that. I think it's fun to play around sometimes and just trial things. If it don't work, it just means you haven't finished the page and you just keep playing and playing and playing till you decide you've either had enough or it's complete. And just because something is complete doesn't mean it's complete forever, because you might get ideas and come back to it. And it actually happened in this book. I had finished a page and then later on I got an idea on how to make it even more effective. So we came back in and added an outline. And I'm glad we did because it looked great with an outline. Right. This is the last one, the side. We've got that. So I'm trying to work left to right because obviously for me I am predominantly right-handed. So I'm trying to do that so that I don't smudge the paint. So I'm trying to like work in rows and make sure I'm getting all the bits, because I'm not also doing every swirl. As you might be able to see, we're not doing all the swirls here because I am going to skip some just to simplify up the design a little bit. Oh, I missed the swirls in there. Whoops. Yeah, so I'm trying to paint also thinking about the layers, and so we did the pink first because I knew the swirls could cover up the edges of the pink where it might, like where they touch, and that way I wouldn't have to be as pedantically tidy about it. It's the same with we're doing the shell last because these swirls, then we can bring this bit down and it doesn't matter. Okay. So I also missed these ones when I was doing this row down because I forgot there was a mid one. Thanks for sharing your full process. No worries. I am more than happy to, and yeah, open book. Wish I could be like, if I do this, technical, but I just like to play, and I don't know enough technically about painting to be like, you know, like with pencils I can actually give like a little bit of technical advice. I actually understand. Paints are just kind of smush and hope for the best. sure we adjust our posture. I'm definitely starting to do the whole hunch over thing. It's easy enough to do, especially when you're like painting and I keep wanting to like come right in and look at the details. It's like, nope. It's so peaceful painting all day. It's definitely right calling titles of the stream cozy. Painting just gives those vibes. Hope you're all doing well out there. Those of you all that are lurking, make sure you have a hydrate. Make sure you have a stretch. Do you need to take any meds? Oh, we are almost halfway. So once we've done this, I mean we're over halfway at this point, once we've completed the swirls on here. Oh, crunch, crunch, crunch goes the back. Actually, speaking of crunch, I have chips. Yes, I still have an apple beside me. I think I could actually go for my apple. And I still have chocolate and candies and junk food, but I kind of just want the apple. we're up to this one here. Darken our swirl a bit. Okay. I have to be very careful not to put my paintbrushes into my tea. I did just put my finger into the paint. I'm stretched with the swirls. I'm so ready for the swirls to be done. I'm sorry I'm so quiet. I'm just honestly so in the zone right now. I actually keep forgetting I'm streaming. I just keep getting distracted because it's just like in the zone. And it's like, wait, I'm streaming. I'm meant to be talking. I hope you're all doing well out there. What are we working on if we're working on stuff? I know a lot of you are during a Friday night and also trying to sleep. If you are resting, I hope your rest is going well. And hope you're fast asleep, having lovely dreams. I'm asleep here, but working in RJ Mountain King. Nice. I love, love, love Mountain King. I do want to. Oh, I actually need to do some more RJ. Show some love to RJ's work. I'm sure I've got Mountain King. I've got so many RJ. I did technically do an RJ this month because I have a old whip in Winter Wonder that randomly I was like, I'm gonna finish that, even though it's Santa Claus. She's like, oh, I'm in the mood, so I did it. Embrace the chaos, you know. Shooting architects, it's definitely your favorite. I could see why. It is gorgeous, and of course deals with thematically some awesome stuff as well. I will absolutely check out that art text in just a moment. I'm just gonna finish off my painting so that the blue and purple doesn't start drying out. My nose is suddenly like really itchy. But yeah, I'm just gonna finish off what we're doing here, and then we'll do that thing where we pause and have a good look at art text. I chose. We come into Amy eating an apple. Exactly. It's like the worst time to have a mouthful of apple. Okay, 2 seconds. Muting, smashing this down so I'm not being rude, and then we'll say hi. Right, hi everybody. It's a gorgeous apple chai, and it's a much needed apple because I needed to have some food. I was like, I've got this, I've got this, I've got this. It's all junk food, and it was like, actually I've got an apple beside me, and that sounds really good. That's a good apple. But yes, everybody, if you're seeing a heart in chat and you are not already, you should be following Chai. I told you this yesterday. I'm going to tell you this again. Chai is a gorgeous sweetheart based from Aotearoa, New Zealand, who also plays cozy games and does a bunch of other variety streams as well. It is a good time over there. Chai, were you up to Jade Empire? I feel like I saw the notification. It was like Jade Empire, and it's like, darn it, I'm missing Jade Empire. Was that what you were up to today? You finished the 3rd chapter. Oh, so you're off to the palace? But yes, welcome in. Okay, so I haven't missed the palace yet. Okay, cool. I will make a point of being there for the next, because I love the palace chapter. But yes, kia ora, Shreya, hello, TC Starwind, Link, hello, hello, welcome in. So if you haven't met me before, I'm pretty sure all of you have met me before in one way or another, but kia ora, my name's Amy. I'm a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. We focus on having a cozy, safe streaming space over here. We keep things very glittery and bubbly and positive, and we use this as a little escape from the real world. We recognise that there is a real world, but it's scary and mean, and we like to pretend it doesn't exist and come here and talk about candy and paint pretty pictures or colour pretty pictures and just have a wholesome time. A lot of my chat honestly use me as background noise while they sleep. That's the kind of stream I provide, but I love it. I love it. It means I feel safe and cozy and warm. We also dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch, so I'm currently live on both platforms. You'll see the chats above me combined, so you can say hi across the platforms. But you are welcome to chat, say hi, hang out, hit that follow if you like. If you need to go and raid and fade, same with you, Chai. If you need to go and take some care of yourself post stream, please feel free to. But otherwise, you're welcome to hang around. We are currently painting in 2 books. We're switching between the 2 books. They're both by an illustrator called Millie Marotta. So the first one we're working on is Secrets of the Sea, which you can see here. Which is a seashell pattern, and the reason why we're working on this one is I have got a bunch of new glitters, and so I'm going to do each of these seashells as a glitter. So we're using acrylic paints to paint that, and then oh, come here. Oh, difficulty reaching. The other one that we're working on is this double page spread of these birds in the tree. So far we've just done the background and the branch, but this is what we're switching to as this one dries, and when this one dries we switch to that one. Yeah, so we're just pottering around, playing with acrylic paints and just having a bit of fun. But yeah, it's good time. Gonna leave a lurk as I decompress pro stream. It's always lovely to be here. Perfect. Enjoy your lurk, cookie chai. I've heard they're delicious. Glitter power. You know it, Stardust. Right, and the other thing that we do here is we have a thing called art tax, where oh boy, good boy. People who are in the stream hanging out, if they're doing some form of creative project, they send me pictures and we pull it up on stream so we can see what everybody's doing. So right now Stardust is working in RJ Hampson's Mountain King. My mind went blank there for a minute. On this gorgeous page, I love that gradient in the background and that gradient on the chair, Stardust. That is stunning. Updated my trails. I gave Insecure some new colouring books. Oh my gosh, Cassie, please share. Please share. Tell us what pretties you got. Oh, I love that. Stardust, you may make me want to work in this book again. What have you used for the background, if you don't mind me asking, to get that gradient? Because I know water don't work too good. I will share soon when I can, back now for errands. No, that's all good, Cassie. Whenever you're available, I'd just love to know. Pastel finger? Okay, cool. That makes sense. I don't like pastels, but I like that background. I just don't like the texture of pastels, eh? We also have fluff tax, fur baby tax, pet tax, and we got a boop the snook. Boop, 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 boop. So cute. So cute. Boop. Always got a boop. Okay, let's get these freaking swirls done. We are so done close. It's exactly what I said. I knew I would get sick of doing this color. Well, it's not like, I'm just sick of the swirls. But we're very close to being done. Do you accept pups for fur tax? I absolutely do. We also accept our feathered friends, our scaly friends. Doesn't have to be our furry friends. We just like to see the fur babies. And by that I mean feathered babies, scaly babies. All the babies. Her name is Puce, or Flea, but it's because she's a baby, which is tiny, so we called her Flea, but in French it sounds so much better. That makes sense. It's so cute, though. As small as a flea. In the best way. That's the only time it's okay for fleas and cats. I think we've got another week before I have to flea treat Shadow, but of course we're getting into winter, so it's not going to be like in summer. We have to be really prevalent around it because Shadow loves to play in the bush and stuff around here, and there's actually flea nests in the bush. So, I just heard Mum shut the door. No wonder it was feeling chilly. Okay, so I think we just have 2 here. And then we just have the one last shell, and then all the swirls are done. And then we'll put it to the side, and we'll get our birds back. And we'll start on the leaves of the birds. And I'll make myself sick of green again. Yeah, it's quite perfect that there are 13 shells on this page and I have 13 new glitters. Because yes, I brought that much glitter glue. Glitter, 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 glitter. Nope. I'm the only human she's going to lay on, even. Oh. Yeah. It's because she knows. She knows that you're good. Good to lay on. Cats just have a sense about people, eh? Like, I remember once reading that, like, you can just kind of always trust a cat's instincts. If a cat refuses a person, it's a really good sign to also refuse the person. I'd say that's accurate because Shadow definitely has some senses about people. He also won't come near me on a particular type of day, but then if I'm having a bad day, he will also insist on being near me as much as possible to try and look after me. It's very cute like that. Oh my gosh, yes! Oh! Alright, stretch the back. It's real easy while painting to get hunched over. And that's what I keep doing, so I keep going like that, and I need to stop. Oh, right. Darn it. I've just seen a swirl I've missed. I missed one. Oh, of course it's after I dump the paintbrushes back into the water. Oh well. Easy fix. I'm just, well, not easy because I have to avoid wet areas. I knew there'd be one. I just had an innate feeling there was going to be one. Cat distribution system at its finest. Absolutely. Okay. A bit awkward. Not my best swirl, but it'll do. Right, just triple check we have not missed any other swirls. I mean, we have technically missed swirls, but we're not painting every single swirl. Cute. Alright, we will absolutely share Vertex in a minute. I also have been sharing, snapshots on my stories so you can see a bit clearer some of the stuff like shimmers and stuff like that. So that's what I was just doing there. Getting another thing up. So, from Auntie Chris, we have Pup Decks. Right. Beer and Jinx. Oh. Look at the babies. So, the Mexican hairless was Beer, and then the Chihuahua is Jinx. Now, I don't know dogs, so I can't say from that who is who. But I will say they are both adorable. And we have to boop snots. Boop. They're so cute. I love the fact that like the tree trunk is just the perfect bed for them. I have to remember that for my colouring pages, that a tree trunk actually makes a great bed for an animal to sleep on. They look so peaceful, right? And they look so warm and cozy. Oh, it's so good. Boop. Gotta boop the snots. Jinx is in front? Ah, okay. Thank you. I don't know dog varieties very well, so I appreciate you putting names. I'm just like, I don't know what that means. I appreciate it immensely. Alright. Oh. Alright, I do need to stand up for a minute. Oh, that was a few cracks. Oh. Make sure you stretch, people. Oh. Love a good stretch. Okay. Pattern down on the floor to dry. Now we go back to this one. It's their favourite place to be in summer. I could understand why. Speaking of warm and cozy, just fetched my warm blanket off my bed and now I'm cocooned in it in my desk. Perfect, Chai. It is definitely chilly tonight here in Aotearoa. It can, well, at least it is in my region. It's I'm pretty sure it's snowing up on the mountain. Alright. So now we're back up to this one. And I have a few greens from when I did mini painting. So that's where these couple of bright greens come from. We're going to need more of that. So we can also use some brown to darken. And we're going to pour out just a little bit of antique white, which is that yellowy colour. I'm going to put that one up there, because that will be a good colour as well. So again, we're going to work across. Clean off the liner brushes, because that seems to be the thing tonight. Although this one, I think I actually want to use some slightly bigger brushes for. I know, shock horror. These are both number 2s. I still will need a liner brush, so I still want one. But we do also have bigger areas, because we're working on these. "1:38 AM here, and I'm on the couch colouring and vibing with Amy and the crew. What's better than that for a nice Friday night? Nothing! I am so glad you're enjoying it. I am having a blast myself, and we're getting lots of lovely work done. So... need it to be like that so I can actually see. No, we're going to blend out our green, and that's where we can go back to the bigger brush, because I just need the liner for the liner areas. I started streaming because I couldn't lie down in bed because my back was hurting, but now that I've been streaming for a while, my back's starting to scream a little bit. So I don't think we'll be going as late as the last couple of nights, because I get the feeling I might need to go and sort out my back. But I also know I can't lie down right now because it would also not work. So we may as well keep going for a while. Can't win with it at the moment. Time for you to sleep. Oh, good, Chris. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you get that wonderful sleep. And I'm sure we'll catch you again some other time. looking really pretty so far. Thank you. We've still got quite a while to go, but I am really enjoying it. It's always worth the time. So we want to... I'm bouncing between 4 paintbrushes at the moment. That's the only downside. Picked up dark green, blend it up. And what one was our light? I think that one. Yeah. Ugh. Just about dropping paintbrushes, that's the wrong one. Bring a bit more light into it. So yeah, that's kind of how we're going to do the leaves. And then for this inner leaf over here, we're just going to do the inners light green. Blend out. Hope you're doing well out there. Remember to have a little stretch if you haven't stretched recently. And we need you. Hey. See, it does take a little bit, unfortunately, this section, but I think it's worth it. And like the leaves are a big section, and it will, like, maybe it takes a little bit, but it's not like we're painting the whole page and it's effective. Should really have a scrap piece of paper here because we're going right up to the edge, but we'll also do it the lazy way because lazy. I should have looked at the back and seen what type of birds these actually are, because usually there is an actual name of what the animals are. I should have seen what the actual animal is. Not that we're going to be painting it anything like an actual, we're making it up because it's fun. Should really retitle this stream to A Stream to Fall Asleep To. Feels like that sort of stream, you know? Sometimes that's what's needed. Now, I'm just looking at this and I'm actually thinking I should have brought the brown up more. Oh well, we're gonna make it green. What is the time? Oh my goodness, it's nearly 6 o'clock. Where has the day gone? Marotta! Hello, hello. What are we working on today? Is that a colour by number? No, this is Millie Marotta. We've been switching between two of her books, Secret of the Sea, and then this is Woodland Wild. I got some new glitter paints, and that made me go to the Secrets of the Sea page that we're doing, which is full of seashells, and each seashell is going to be glittered, so I can like basically play with some new media. But I decided I was in the mood to paint it, and then this one is because there's drying time, so this allows me to work on something while the other one's still drying. So yeah, we're just working on this birds page, and I'm just about finished our first set of leaves here. I hope you're doing well. It's always lovely to see you. I wasn't actually going to stream today, but then lo and behold, we're streaming, so it happens. Yeah, I just need to get this blended while things are wet, and then we can pull out the other one to show you if you'd like to have a look. I had all these different brushes and I've mixed up all the brushes, and now things are starting to get a bit muddy, which is exactly what I feared. I think we're okay. We'll just blitz this one out a bit. And it's certainly handier just working with the one brush and just letting the colours bleed. Yeah, okay. So here we've got this chaos one here, where we've done all these little pattern bits. Those shells are all the things we're going to glitter. So that's still drying. So once it's dry, we've just got a couple of circles to go in and do. We need the circles to dry, and then we're going in with like a paint pen or something to complete the background. And then I'm debating if I black out the shell or if I do something else. Depends on what I do for the background colour. But we need some colour for the shell, and then each of the shells are going to get a form of glitter glue on them. So it should be fun. But yeah, just waiting for things to dry is the big part. My hand's feeling absolutely fine. Like, this is quite fun. This is very different painting. My back is getting a little spasmy because I keep on bending over and hunching over. But I also was having spasms when I tried to lie down in bed before stream. So it's a catch-22 really. So I'm just having to make sure I correct my posture and straighten and roll my shoulders. And not basically de-hunch. Ooh, you've been productive, Rosalind. I love to hear that. Let's have a look at this art text. Wow, it's looking good. I think I saw this in your stories last night, and it's gorgeous. This is what Rosalind's working on, the Woodland Healer. And you can see all that gorgeous skin. It's beautiful, Rosalind. Absolutely gorgeous. How are you enjoying the polys on the paper? I quite like it. I think it's quite nice paper for polys. So many clever people doing clever things. This paintbrush is too big. We need to go back to a lineup. I'm trying to be conscious of like where my hands are going to be and work again so I don't accidentally smudge. Oh, the polys work amazing. I thought I was having issues as they were leaving odd texture. It was the last page in the book cover. Ah, yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think polys on that paper work really well. The joys of artist quality paper. So this wasn't the plan today to do these 2 pages. But it's the way it went. And I'm not mad at it, don't get me wrong. It's like cool. And see, that's telling me I don't need to go out and buy Prismas just to be able to do skin. I just need to work on my skills. Yeah. I hate to say it, I actually prefer doing skins with poly anyway. I feel like I can get more gentle blends, and that helps with the depth of shading with skin. I can also layer better, because one of the things I love to do is layer purple into skin. And it's harder to layer Prismas together. Like, yes, you can, but you can get more layers with the polys. It's just personal preference, so I prefer doing skin with polys. I do like Prismas for other things though. I'm really hoping that I get a good tax refund this year, and I can use that to basically buy an entire set of Prismacolors to be, because I need so many colors, because a lot of my colors are getting very, very small, and it's like I could just basically buy a whole set, and then I know I have all the colors. And so it is with polys. I have an almost entire backup set, and some colors I have multiples of. And then if I had any left over, I'd get some more Pablos. Prismas are super expensive there. Oh, I've heard that they are in a few places. Oh, that was Rosalind. Rosalind did the Christine Carrot portrait. Gotta love YouTube deciding that, you know, everything can be on delay. I need not my tea, Amy. Okay. Canada too, they're expensive, but Polly's are way more expensive, but I'm buying them one at a time since I need a new bed. Yeah. Polly's and Prismas cost the same here, basically. I think they're about $4 each a pencil, so it's about the same. But the Polly's, I feel like, last longer because they're a firmer pencil, so it feels like they last longer than the Prismas and their soft cores. I need clean water. Got 3 open vessels of liquid and only 1 is drinkable. Half the price. Wow. Yeah, that is quite a difference then. Yeah. But it's my birthday, so I'm hoping. Yeah. Using Derwent drawing Chinese white. Yes, I've heard that one is a very good white to get as well. And that's another one where when I finally do a replacement pencil order, I might see if that one's available, like if they have that in their open stock range, because they don't have all the pencils. I think they have some Derwent, but they don't have all the Derwent ranges. So there's 2 places I can order pencils from, but only one of them, like sometimes only one store stocks one type. So like the thing that I desperately need to order is Prismacolors, so we're going to the store that sells Prismacolors, which is only one of them. Actually, speaking of, I wonder where my gel pens are. I finally ordered some Lingual. Decided to treat myself. I've done a little bit of an emotional shopping lately, so I need to stop that, because yeah, we're gonna have problems soon if I don't stop that. But yeah, I've got a few bits and bobs coming, including the Lingual markers. I should find out where they are. Clean your brushes because everything's starting to get blurry. The dots on the art text I sent, the dots with Lingual Plus, I would see that. The reason I'm thinking about Prisma is I want the smush. Yeah, the Prisma smush is definitely something. The smush is lovely, and again, I do use Prismas and I do enjoy Prismas. And like the smush does make it fast sometimes, you know, especially like if I'm doing a Kirby. Like, I can use the smush to my advantage there. Yeah. At the end of the day, it is what I said. Use the pencils you can justify forward that you enjoy using. There are so many sets out there, and they are lovely. Prismas are Prismas. I don't really think there's something else like it. There are sets like Polys, you know? Like, I just don't haven't come across any personally, but I'm not the most experienced with pencil sets that are as pigmented as Polly's, apart from like really, really expensive brands like the Lightfast. But yeah, you can definitely get a harder pencil like a Polly in the cheaper sets. It won't be as pigmented, but you can definitely, as we were talking about the other night with the colors, you can use that as you build out a set if you want to eventually have the full set, stuff like that. But for Prismas, it's like I've heard brute pruners can be a dupe, but I can't personally attest to any of this because, yeah. Yeah. I love my Prismas. So all my other pencil sets, I have built up pencil at a time, pencil at a time, pencil at a time, right? And brought them open stock slowly but surely. Prismas is the one set that I've bought bulk in like one big hit, and that is because my first ever YouTube payout in 2016, when I was working full-time as an artist and actually had YouTube monetized, my very first payout, I bought Prismas. And it was very, very cool to do. Successful shopping trip on way home now, so I can share my goodies soon. Yeah! Goodies, goodies, goodies. Goody, goody, goody. It's exciting. Cassie has new colouring books. So we can live vicariously through Cassie and their new purchases. Yay! Oh, we got one more little... Oh, that's got... That needs to... oh. Got my Polly's like 6 months ago, and I was like, pencil layer like that? Mind blowing. Yeah, definitely can be. Yeah. I love my ink teats for sure, but Prismas are my favourite. And during summertime, I go to the Goodwill and found bags of Prismas and some old. Wow, that's cool. That's very cool. I can't imagine finding artist quality pencils at a thrift store. I had someone contact me locally because they knew I was an artist and they were selling their Prismas, and they gave me a price, and I messaged back just a screenshot which showed them that I could buy a brand new box for $10 more than they were saying. They were like, yeah, these are essentially brand new. And I was like, no. First off, they're secondhand. Secondly, they're Prismas. And Prismas are very, very delicate in the core. And I have no qualms buying things secondhand. But you better give me a good deal if I'm going to take the risk of have you shattered these cores. So, yeah, they ended up listing them at that price, and I don't know if they ever sold them or not, but it was like, I ain't, like, if it was half the price, I might have considered it. It's like, I'm not paying essentially brand new pricing on secondhand items. Maybe some of these were actually meant to be like flower buds, but we're doing the whole lot as leaves, because then I don't have to change colorway and it keeps it consistent. But also maybe the whole lot of leaves. I know, I'm certainly not looking it up. It's like a treasure hunt. I do love going op shopping. I am a big fan of op shopping. I actually have a whole bunch of stuff in the back of the car to donate to an op shop next time I swing to one. Yeah, I found like some good stuff in the past, and yeah, like one day, so when I was graduating, I was like, oh, I'm gonna need a dress for graduation. And I had a couple of things I was looking at online, but they're all really expensive, and I was like, oh, you know, and you couldn't try them on in person and anything like that. And then my mum and aunt and I just decided to go op shopping randomly, and we walk in and the op shop person is literally hanging up a brand new bridesmaid's dress in my size, and this is when I was a lot bigger, so it was a custom made one, and it was brand new with the original tag on it, with the custom made price on it, and they were hanging up this dress for $20, and originally it was $270. And I walked in, I saw her hanging it, and she was turned around as I kind of like audibly gasped, and I went, yeah, don't bother hanging it, I'm just going to, she's like, okay. And yeah, went and tried it on in store, and it was like, boom, done, graduation dress, $20. It was perfect, it was meant to be. And so I told her exactly what I was doing with it. She's like, oh, I'm so happy, because yeah, it just worked out perfectly. As soon as I walked in the door, boom, graduation dress. And so I still have that dress, even though it's probably actually a little too big for me now. But it's there in the cupboard. I was going to be wearing it to a wedding, because it's like a full length gown, like it's a very formal dress. So I was going to wear it to a wedding, but then the wedding didn't end up going ahead. Alright, it is technically dinner time. Dinner is easy because I made some cabbage, carrot, and onion fritters earlier today. So that's all I'm doing, is I'm just whacking those in the microwave and heating them up. It was my breakfast and my lunch. But I'm not particularly hungry for one of those just yet. I could technically do the dessert first and have an ice cream first. That also means stopping. Oh, this is going to take a while. Now they've switched to the bigger brushes. We're definitely getting a bit quicker, but yeah, this is still going to take a while. Oh, right, we're going to make sure we have a break and stretch. Are you enjoying it? I am. Like, I'm loving how it's progressing so far. It's like, the only thing is I just want more done. I just want to go, go, go. I want to be done. I want to have more done on there. Like, I just want more done. But I mean, we're 6 hours into stream, and we've gotten quite a bit of work done, like, between these, so it's good. Like, yeah. It's just that I want it done, and I want it done now feeling. If you all know that when you're like impatient because you want to see it done. So I'm just using the black to mark out our shadows. I'm off to bed. Oh, good, Stardust. Thank you for so much for being here. I hope you get that good sleep. And I'll see you again another time, lovely. Always starts off so sheer. And then we build up, and then we get the more opaque. Are you using the paints that came with the set? Looks great. These are just Kmart and random paints. This is not a paint by number. This is Millie Marotta colouring book. Oh, if they came in a set, no, they're random colours. And just kind of working with them as best as I can. Might have to take another bathroom break in a moment though. No, you're all good. I understand why you might think it's the paint by number since I was speaking so much about the paint by numbers. And I was thinking earlier as I was doing this, I was like, I could have just been working on the paint by numbers for the painting feeling that I had, because that's part of the reason is I wanted to paint something. So I was like, I could have just been working on a paint by number. But the main reason that this started, it actually started with the other page because of the glitter. And then this one was just a filler while the other one dried, so because it's easier to switch between two pages so that one can dry while you work on the other. But I've taken so long. This one's taking so long that by the time, like, these are already dry. So I really could stop. In fact, I might have a break from doing the green and go and do the other one once we're at a certain point with these leaves. And then I can switch back to doing our seashells. No, you're all good. I swear, all pencils are expensive here in Australia, but we face similar issues with shipping to New Zealand, but not as bad. Yeah. Yeah, at least you can get some stuff in Australia, and at least if you can get it in Australia, a lot of stores in Australia will also ship to New Zealand, which means I can get it for just a bit more shipping, which I very much appreciate. Because while I can't get the Derwent Inktense new 28 pencils in New Zealand, I can get them in Australia. But it means, you know, I'm not just ordering like one pencil on its own from Australia to New Zealand. No, I don't need replacements of those anytime soon though. Those last ages, but it is something of like, where would I get a replacement if I needed it? You're all good, Roslyn. I appreciate you being here. Yay! 3 of the leaves done. Weird question. Does anyone else find certain colours more boring to work with than others? Yes. Yeah. And I agree with you on the brown. It's a lovely colour. Sometimes it's very essential, but yeah, sometimes it's very boring. I would rather do a pile of pink and blue and purple than a pile of brown and green. But usually brown and green means it's trees or plants or, you know, is it? I don't always find the most exciting. Like, I'm sitting here like leaves, so done with leaves, but I have to finish the leaves first so that we can work on the birds. And guess what? The birds are going to be pink, purple and blue. So the birds are so much more exciting to me. Okay. It is getting a bit faster, kind of getting the technique down with them now, so we are getting a bit faster with the leaves, which does help. Yay! Okay. Almost halfway there with the leaves. But we are going to pause here for a second because, as I said, I do need to go and have a bathroom break. Cup of tea is cold now. But I'm going to put you all on the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to take a couple minutes to go to the bathroom. It is almost 7 o'clock. So I should... contemplate if I'm having dinner or not. Can always have something later. Alright, bathroom break, and we'll be back shortly. Okay. Oh, that's better. I'm just gonna quickly eat another marshmallow egg. And then we got to it. Okay. Much better. Oh, I was going to switch back. I do risk the paint drying out. I think I'd rather carry on with these while I've got the technique down. I'll do a little bit lower, a little bit more. We'll see if we can at least finish off this page. And we're halfway through the leaves. See quite as many on the next one. Yeah, just as many on the next one. Yo. Actually, we might be running out of paint, so it may be an excuse to switch back. Because it doesn't matter if the paint dries up if there's no paint. It's not running out. We've got the bottle, so we can get more, you know. But I mean, just what's on the palette is like we're using what's on the palette. Hope we're all doing well out there. Make sure to take a little stretch. We should have some water. I should have some water. Actually, it's been a while since I've had some water. Water. Okay. Okay. So tomorrow is Sunday. I have a thing first thing in the morning Sunday, which I'm excited for. And then I don't have a lot else planned. The only things I got planned are like things I want to do in terms of colouring and drawing. I think tomorrow, depending how my hands are, I might need to make it a drawing day. Actually, maybe I could do that while I'm doing the thing tomorrow morning too. Let's see what I'm in the mood for. So many things I want to do. But I need to get onto these drawings. Gonna go now, one down for the night. Oh, good. No. Night, Chai. Have a wonderful rest of your night. And kia ora, Raiders. Zylai Art. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Please let me know if I am not. But kia ora, welcome in. I am guessing by your username that perhaps we were doing some form of art tonight. I would love to hear all about it. Let me do you a shout out. And for all our... Oop! That's not what I want. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did there. As soon as I rated Twitch, yeah, I somehow started a shared chat with somebody and I don't know who I shared my chat with. I don't know what I just did there. I did something. I don't know, I was trying to do a shout out for you and then... Okay, start a shared chat or join one in your existing collaboration. I don't know who I've collaborated with. It says I've started one, but I don't know who I've collaborated with. Can I just, like, stop? Does that work? Ah, I need my stream together window. Right, okay. I'm sorry, Raiders. This is not how I normally... This is not normally how we do things. Right. In shared chat. Right, we've done that. We're good. Hi, Raiders. Hi. Kia ora, welcome in. If you haven't been here before, my name is Amy. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. And I usually work in adult colouring books. I've also been slowly designing my own adult colouring book. I say adult, not spicy. It's very cute. But it is a way that I started being creative after an accident rendered my hands damaged, and it's how I retrained myself to hold pencils, and now I experiment and do all sorts of stuff, and I love adult colouring. So right now we are painting in a colouring book by Millie Marotta, Woodland Wild, And so we're taking her gorgeous line work, which is really detailed, and painting away at it. We're actually working on 2 pages at once. We're just kind of switching as things dry. We're just using acrylic paints. But yeah, if you've got any questions about adult colouring, or you're like wanting to get some colouring pages, let me know, because I am all about that and I can chat for hours about it. We also live stream to Twitch and YouTube, so you may see me chatting to people and you're like, I don't see that, I don't know that username in the chat. It could be on the other side, but this chat above me will combine all the chats together. But yeah, no worries at all. As soon as it yeah, Twitch just twitched. Twitch just twitched, basically. But what, first off, now, was it Zai Lai? Am I pronouncing your name correctly? Please do let me know. But what were you up to, Shay? I'm guessing by the username, you are probably doing some sort of art. Yeah, so like I'm going to get the name right. I'm going to make sure I follow so I can check you out next time you go live. If you have a Instagram or anything like that you'd like to drop so we could have a look at your art, feel free to as well, because I am nosy. I love looking at what people are up to. You have a Cara? Perfect. Drop the link. Links you can drop the link in chat. It's not protected. It's completely made up. Don't worry about pronunciation, but you got it right. I try my best. So my name, Amy Ward Art, even with capitalization, the amount of times it's misread is Anime Ward Art, which is just a crack up. But it's like, I try my best with names. I'm not always the best at saying names, but I try my best with names. It's important, you know? I think there's a little bit of importance in a name, so I try my best. But yeah, at any point if I'm saying your name and it's like, no, this is actually how you pronounce it, and please keep correcting me because it may take me many tries, because also words are hard. But yeah, if you need to, you or any of your community, if you need to raid and fade and go and do some self-cares, please feel free to go do the bits that you need to do, especially because after streaming we're often, you know, done and we need to stream, we need to relax. But if you want to chill around, hang, lurk, I'm a very good lurk stream. There's quite a few people that have me on to sleep to right now, so feel free to just chill and let me leave on the screen. Oh, fantasy and sci-fi creatures, we're in the right place, folks. Let me grab that link and I'll chuck that on the YouTube side for our YouTube friends if it will let me post the link. Yeah. Oh, that is not things are just not working tonight. There we go. Look at it. I love just that use of purple. Parade of Pride Dragons, yes! Yes! All the pride flags. Heck yeah! Rainbow. We love rainbow and glitter here too. Damn. That's that perspective. That perspective. And this is what I mean when we're talking about focal colours. This whole piece being grey, and then we've got a little bit of orangey, red, yellow, and then green in that little centre. You immediately are drawn here. That is stunning. You also have a YouTube where you have some process videos? Please feel free to drop them to YouTube, because we will make sure that goes over to our YouTube friends. And also our Twitch friends who also have YouTube. Yeah, both platforms. You draw the soft aesthetic of your overlay. Thank you. We tend to keep things... Soft is a good word for how we like to keep this area. Like, we recognise that there is a real world, and the real world is messed up and scary, but this is where we pretend the real world doesn't exist, and instead we glitter and candy and kitty cats and... yeah. This is our safe little bubble so that we can recover and recuperate and then go and face the real world. But the real world doesn't exist here. Only glitter. Only glitter. Lots and lots of glitter. Right, we'll drop that in the YouTube side as well, and then I'm going to open it up in a tab so I can check you out after stream. Paste, go, and don't autoplay. Perfect. Now it's there for after stream, so I can go and have a nosy. Thank you so much for sharing. So I'm doing this leaf that's behind this other leaf first, because it's that same thing where we do the things that are behind. If we get a bit messy and spread over to the things in front, it doesn't matter because it's in front. We're almost halfway there with these leaves, and then we'll switch back to the other page because we are working on 2 different pages at once, so because it's handy to let one side dry, but also I get bored. Sometimes it's fun to switch. So yeah, it is now, what is it now? It's 7 PM on Saturday night here. Gosh, this day has gone so fast. We've been streaming for 6 hours. Whoops. Considering I wasn't even going to stream today. Whoops. It's easy. That's easy to lose track of time. Especially when you're painting, I find. I don't know if this is any quicker than if I had done it with pencils, but I'm having fun and that's the main thing. Raven, kia ora. How are you? It's good to see you again, hun. Thank you so much. I know, like, I'm enjoying the other page. This one's easier, if that makes sense. Like, I know this one's going to turn out good. This one's just like, this one makes sense. The other one's a lot of like playing around, a lot of figuring stuff out, so the other one's not as pretty, but it'll do. Right, we have a split down the middle here. Fun. My parents visited Australia recently and adored it and want to go to New Zealand next. I fully recommend it. I am very, very glad I live in Aotearoa. It is a beautiful place to live. It is an expensive place to live, but it is a beautiful place to live, and yeah, do feel very grateful to live here. Wouldn't mind going on a little bit of a, you know, world tour and see some other places, but it would probably make me even more grateful to live where I live. Yeah, there's nothing quite like home. We have a saying that the maunga calls you home. Maunga is te reo Māori for mountain, and that relates to, like, there's a lot of people in the region that I live that move away and then end up coming home because the mountain calls them home. And I suspect I would be the same. I have lived in other regions. I haven't lived anywhere else but New Zealand, but I've lived in other regions and the mountain always calls me home. I always end up coming home. Yeah, there's just something about the maunga. Yeah, we were talking about Hobbiton before, and also Te Papa, which is a museum down in Wellington. And if you're visiting New Zealand, I mean, they are both, you know, they are the touristy things. I haven't been to Hobbiton myself, but you know, that's the touristy thing to do. But if you are in Wellington, fully recommend Te Papa. It is like the museum anyway, so it is a very touristy thing to do. But there's one particular exhibition, which is called The Scale of Our War, and it's based around Gallipoli, which was the Australian and New Zealand armed corps in D-Day in World War One, and it follows 8 different people in their journey. But it's Weta Workshop, who did Lord of the Rings, do all the models for it, and they're huge and tiny, and the detail, and it's honestly the most moving thing I've ever seen. Yeah, so if you can, amazing exhibition to see. Feel the same way about where I live. There's something about the mountains and the water, isn't there? There absolutely is. I've also always lived near the ocean, so I can't imagine not living near the ocean. Like the concept of the landlocked states and people having never seen the ocean is just mind-boggling to me. The concept that, you know, like here in Aotearoa, I think 8 hours is the absolute longest it takes to get to the ocean from the middle of the island, and even then that's like because they have to go like up and down mountains essentially. Yeah, most people live very, like, water is accessible. Cassie, hello, welcome back, lovely. What you buy? Cassie is first off, another streamer who streams in adult colouring books as well as other gorgeous games. It's just a chill, cozy time. And we adore. That went shopping to buy more colouring books. I mean, not only that, but here we go. I'm not trying to share chat. Why every time I do a shout out, you're trying to share chats? Is that a new thing that they're doing? Or is it because I'm only doing... No, shout out. What the actual heck, Twitch? At least this time it didn't start a shared chat. There we go. I do gotta run. The cat demands bedtime. She is old, so much obliged. As a old cat owner, understand and fully appreciate. Please do go do the self-cares. Give some cuddles to Kitty from us. And thank you so much for the raid again, Zylai. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you again soon, and I will do my best to come and check you out next time you're live too. And thank you for leaving and trusting us with your community. Oh, I am trying to debate if I'm hungry or not. Like, part of me is like, oh, I should eat, but I'm also like, that's just eating for the sake of eating. I'm a little peckish, but I've also had a bit of a sore tum today, so I'm like, We had an apple, so I'm not like hungry, but I also don't like to eat too late, so that's the other thing is I'm looking at the time going, you know, I would normally have had dinner by now. And I say that knowing darn well I also ate marshmallow Easter eggs before, so it's like if I get another sore tum, it's on me. You're back. We're back. I had breakfast in the meantime. Perfect. Yes. Went to the bathroom and then we're back. We're so back. And we're making progress on our leaves. But welcome back. I hope your breakfast was good. I had the same thing for breakfast as I had for lunch and what I would have for dinner if I'm going to eat dinner. Which is cabbage, carrot, and onion fritters that I made this morning. Sent for a pick of the goodies. Ooh, we get to live vicariously through Cassie's shopping. I love that. I love going shopping for other people because I get to spend other people's money. It's like you get to the joy and the endorphins of shopping. is it? Discord decided to wait a minute. Oh. Okay, first off, Little Folk, fantastic choice. I'm still to work in mine, Cassie. That's why I'm like, ooh, because I have been wanting to work in mine as well. But, oh, good choice. And then we have a Cozy Days, Coco Wyo. Also good choice. And then Cute and Cozy Colouring World, 100 pages to colour. I have not heard of this one before. This one looks really quite cute. Yeah, I haven't seen that one before. That's cool. I had a bookshop gift voucher for my birthday, so this is a nice free shopping spree. Oh, that's even better. We love free birthday shops. That is a wonderful haul, and oh, excellent. That little one was new to me as well. Random find in the bookstore. I love random finds. Yeah, I've never ever heard of that, but it looks really neat. And in rainbow colours. Kia ora. That's why you watch hauls? Me too. It's like live vicariously. I'm so glad you've got Little Folk, Cassie. It is such a good book. Oh, I can't wait to see what you do in them. It's exciting. Is that the penguin version of Coco Wow? That paper is so confusing. But I love your haul. I think it is. Yeah, that paper, like, it's interesting, but it's workable. It does, I find, like, little spots sometimes get left, but, you know, end of the day, it does the job. Alright. We are officially over halfway. We're over halfway. It might be different if you're in the US. I'm in Australia and we usually get UK versions. That's also a good point too. Yeah. I think Ada, I think you said Poland, right? So you may also get UK versions. Yeah, it's weird how you get different types depending where you are too. It's like, can we just keep things consistent? You get UK. Polish version exists too, but I haven't tried it yet. There we go. Alright, we are encountering a problem. It's not really a problem, but I am noticing that my paint is starting to dry up, and it's not actually a problem because we could switch to the other page, which means we can switch to new colours and leave this one to come back to, which is good because I'm also kind of getting sick of these. Started these three, so we might as well do these three, and then we're well and truly over halfway. The clusters. Yeah, I'm definitely like, I'm over leaves. I'm so over leaves, and I don't want to rush to paint just because I'm bored of leaves. So we'll finish these 3, and then we'll switch back to our other page because we are working between 2 pages at the moment. Laura, hello, hello. How are you? It's good to see you. Oh yeah, I just clicked, oh no, it's Saturday. I was about to say, it's Friday, it's regular stream time, but no, it's Saturday here. Oh, I'm so, like, messed up on what day of the week it is, folks. This no longer working thing really has messed up my schedule. Oh my god, I thought it was Friday as well, right? I'm so messed up with schedule-wise. I don't know why, it feels like a Friday. I'm glad I'm not alone in thinking it's a Friday. I know for some of you it is Friday, so the statement is extra confusing. But in New Zealand and Australia, it is Saturday. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Laura. I decided I wanted to paint. So we're working on 2 Millie Marotta pages. This one is our pages drawing filler page. But it's taking a little bit. And our other page should be dry by now. Oh, right, yeah, I think I'm done with leaves for the moment. I probably should carry on, but it's like, oh, I'm so over leaves. So yeah, this is one page that we've been working on. And then while that one dries, this is the other one. This is the main one that we actually started, which is this shell page here. And the reason is that there are 13 shells on the page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Yes, I did count right. And I happened to get 13 new glitters today. So yeah, we're going to be doing some glittering on this page. But before we can glitter, we need to finish off behind. So for some reason, I decided I was going to paint all this, and I have actually been enjoying it. But I'm not painting all the pattern. But there are some like circles in here, and we have a lovely bright blue that I think will help tie all these colors together. So I'm going to 13 new glitters, yeah. What book is it? This one here is Secrets of the Sea. Exclamation Project will bring them up. They're both by Millie Marotta. So this one is Secrets of the Sea. And then the other one is Woodland Wild, I believe. I have 4 Millie Marottas. This one's definitely Secrets of the Sea. Alright, so circle. Circle. Yeah, see, it kind of ties in that leaf colour. Now I do shift work, I can't tell what day it is. Yeah. Circle there. Oh, keep your circles consistent, Amy. This is actually where a dotter tool or something would be quite handy. Love what you did with the pattern so far. Thank you. I am very pleased with it as well. We're not going to colour in the entire pattern. We're going to take a little bit of artistic license and ignore some bits. So we're going to use a paint pen afterwards to colour in basically the rest of the background, so that we don't have to deal with all the fiddly bits. So I've just got to decide what colour we're doing, and then that will determine our shells, because like part of me is like, oh, I should just paint the shells black and then we put the glitter on top, right? But then I'm like, do I have enough in a paint marker apart from black to do all the background? So yeah, so that's our next thing, is what color can I use in paint markers to do in the background. I'm wondering if I have enough of a blue, a certain blue that I've got, like a nice dark blue. I just got my first Millie this month but haven't worked in it yet. Ah, there we go. I quite enjoy painting in Millie. This isn't the first time I've painted any work. Once I get through all my dots, remind me to show you the snake if you'd like to see my snake page. That is a fully painted Millie Marotta. Which Millie did you get, Laura? New glitters, yeah, they're just cheap ones. If you go to my Instagram stories, !Insta, if you need the link, I did put up a little video of all of them. They are just cheapy ones, but they looked like fun. The different kinds of chunky, and I don't know, they just looked fun, and they really weren't a lot. So I was like, you know what, we're just buying all the glitters. And maybe they won't work on everything, but we can have fun with them. Precious Planet, there we go. Oh, you're not on Instagram? It's all good. I'll pull them over in a minute then. Precious Planet is the one that I think if I was to buy another Millie Marotta, I would grab. But yeah, I don't want to like rush to buy anymore, because most of the time I find them like at a really good price as a deal. The only exception is Secrets of the Sea. I bought this one full price because I wanted specifically Secrets of the Sea. But yeah, I usually find them, like my Animal Kingdom I found like for a couple bucks. So I'm like, oh, eventually I'll find it for a reasonable price. And I was like, just buy that. Yeah. Yeah. That's annoying, eh? I do technically have a Facebook page too, but the only reason I have that is because I auto post from Instagram. I don't really want any other social medias because I feel like I'm already on too many social medias, you know? Yeah, I'm definitely someone who, I primarily use Instagram. It's my comfort. It's the one social that I really, every once in a while I'll keep up with it, but then sometimes I don't. End of the day though, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just, yeah. You guys have brought way too many books this month to even be adding to the wish list at this point. I watched flips over and over and finally settled on it. I was also expecting the bird book. For some reason, I love her birds. Yeah, that's... Is it Treetop? Is that the one? She's got a few books. I'll check what ones I have in a moment. I need to do this while the paint's liquid. So originally this was going to be the swirl colour and the purple was going to be the dots, but then I accidentally used too much purple to darken. So instead it became the dot colour, but I'm actually really glad. I like it as a dot colour. I think it really ties it all together. Even with that odd green, still feels quite cohesive. And if I clicked I had the cooler green and used that, it would have been really cohesive, but I didn't click I had it, so it's fine. Nope. I was just trying to quickly check too if I had missed anywhere, and sure enough, we'd missed in here. Alright, I think we've got all the dots. So yeah, you can, if I bring it in close, you can see a little bit of the pattern behind that we haven't coloured in, but we're not. We're going to block that out with a paint pen because I don't want to do all the swirls. I just want to have some of the swirls. And then we just have to settle on a shell colour. And if I have to go black for the background, I might use this light pastel pink. Or we could, that's the bright pink that we used above. I do have a pastel purple as well. In fact, we could use a couple of the more pastel colours. I also have brown, which isn't bad to be perfectly honest. And then that's if I have to use the black for the background. And then I have the baby blue of the swirls. We've got like white and the antique white, which is like the warm yellow colour. Yeah, we've got options. It's just we also have the cooler darker green. It's just what is the background, and we can't figure that part out until those dots dry. But yeah, as I said, there's just a few glitters. So these 5 big bottles. So this one is just a very fine sheer holographic. It's very similar to Twinkle from Mod Podge Extreme Glitter. Not Mod Podge Extreme Glitter, Stickles. If it's like Twinkle exactly, I will be going and getting more of these because this was the same price as one little Twinkle. I can only find a Stardust, but in fact it was less because this was $4 and this is $5.50. But this is 18 mils, this is 120 mils. So these basically 6 times the amount in here. But it was very reminiscent of Twinkle and Stickles. So if it is a dupe for it, I will be going and getting every single bottle of this that I can because I use so much Twinkle. And then this one's just a yellow with a little bit of orange and green, and it's got like some big fun chunkies in there. This one is purple with a pink reflect. If you know Mermaid Tail, it is very similar to... No, not Mermaid Tail, Waterfall. Waterfall and Stickles. Very similar colorway to that, except it's got big chunky glitter. These all are big chunkies. I don't have many chunky glitters, and I thought these were really fun. So this is like a coppery red with also a yellow shift to it. So it's pinky red, orange, yellow. And then this one, oh, I love this one. So this one looks really pink on camera, but it's duotone and it's got a green shift as well. It is really, really pretty. So yeah, those are the 120ml bottles. And then we have these 90ml bottles. So this one's got like different size circles, and we've got black and teal and purple, and it's all got like a holographic shift in there. So that's all suspended in there. And then this one is gold, purple, and teal. So they're basically the same, except this one has black, this one has gold, this one has blues as well. Yeah, this is light blue, this is dark blue, I think. But yeah, I thought they were just quite fun. And then these ones are like $1.50, so I was like, okay, we'll just get all of these colours. So this one is blue hexagons with little gold sticks, little purple spots. I think there's some silver stars in there too. So again, really fun chunky glitters. Yeah, yellow and green hexagons, little silver bars, some little silver dots. This one's very Christmas vibes. It is green and reddish orange. It looks almost like little lips confetti. There's also little stars confetti. And then yellow, orange, yellow stars, orange hexagons, gold dots. This one is pink and blue, and there's also some purple hearts in it. It's very Valentine's Day. And then this one is pink and silver and light baby blue. Yeah, so hopefully they look good in action, and that is why we are working on that shell page, because these 13 glitters, these 13 shells. So it's like, okay, that's kind of perfect to test out each of the glitters. This one being a non-chunky is the only one that's different, but I do have some big clear holographic chunky glitter that I can sprinkle on top just to give it the same vibes as the other one, because this is the only one that's slightly different, but it's fine. But yeah, the idea is 13 glitters, 13 shells, so each of these will test a glitter on. Stretch. I don't want to go back to leaves. I want to keep working on this one, and I need that blue to be dry in order to progress. So we're going to move the hair dry. Oh, I forgot I had that colour too. I don't like that colour for the shells. Right, we're going to move all of those bits way out of the way of the hairdryer. We're going to blast this with a hairdryer just to get those dots nice and dry, and then we'll pull out our metallic pens. Oh yes, the snake page. Thank you, Laura. Yes. Yes, so as I said, this one is Secrets of the Sea. The other one we're working in, the birds, is Woodland Wild. And then I also have Animal Kingdom and Island Escape. And then I also have the Tropical Wonderland, I think it is. The postcards for that. But that lives in my hospital bag. Yeah. This is her very first one, and it's a lot different to her later ones. But Island Escape is the one that I have painted in a couple of times. So that was like me playing around with gouache. I'm not as happy with that one. Does have the beautiful shimmery background, but I was very much learning about gouache here, so it's not perfect. It was just me learning and playing. It's not bad by any means, it just needs more detail. But yeah, it was fun to play with and I learned a lot about it. But the snake page is the page I love. Love how the snake page turned out. So this one uses watercolors in the background, and then I also mixed in iridescent medium and not iridescent medium, iridescent watercolors. Some of it's mixed into the watercolor itself, and then I also splattered some, so that's where the gold reflector's coming from. And then this is literally these two colors just straight from the tube to fill in the branches, and then the blue straight from the tube, and it covered up the pattern. So I just made up my own pattern on top of the snake, and I also used a metallic for part of the pattern of the snake because I covered up part of it when I was painting it. But yeah, I love how that turned out. I forgot that I basically did no shading on these ones, and that's part of the reason why I liked it. I kind of just flat. It's like a little bit of cell shading, but it's not a lot of shading. But yeah, I love how the snake turned out. So very fun to paint in her books. So yeah, that's kind of the vibes that we'll be getting with the hopefully with the bird one that we're working on. Adele, hello. Just popping in to say hello. I'm about to head out to bring my car to get the tire changed. Oh, good. Yeah, everything's done. Okay, that's awesome, Rosalind. Oh, right, stretch. Oh. Right, I need my paint pens because we need to figure out what we can do for this background. Oh, crack goes all the bones. Oh, more cracks. Oh, just having a good stretch as well. So, the reason why we're going to use paint pens is because I don't want to have to work around all this fiddly detail with a brush. So, paint pens is a bit of an easy way. So, the first thing that I was thinking of is I do have these deco art ones. I don't know if the green would be the right colour, but the green is the one I've used the least, I think. Oops, I hit my mic there. Sorry about that. I was leaning towards the blue, but I think the blue might be quite empty. I don't know. This is the risk. I don't have a replacement for it. If we do, they are quite cool toned. I also have this yellow. They're also slightly shimmery and slightly glittery, and I don't know if we really want that in the background. And then in my actual paint pens, I of course have quite a few different blacks, so that would be the easy option, but if we do that we can't do the shells black. And And so if we're not doing black, what color are we doing? And that's where it gets confusing. I've got a ton of these cheapo ones, but there's not much ink in them. These ones are quite good in terms of coverage. But like, again, what color? I feel like it needs to be dark. I think we need the contrast of the dark. I wonder if there's a bit in there. It's been a while since I've used that Posca. Is it 7:35? It is indeed, Laura. I love how your room feels like a bottomless bag of creative stuff. I love that description. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, I need to press that button. You can kind of see the start of my massive pile of shelves that hold not only all my books but piles and piles of supplies. So there's a lot of stuff over here, and there's a lot of stuff we can play with. Yeah. It's just finding something that works. Actually, that could be a cool color. That feels really full. That feels... Oh, it's not the same. Yeah, so that feels like a backup. Brand new black Posca. Like, again, I have plenty of black. I know I could do black, but I really would like to try and avoid black. Kind of, but I don't think it's right again. I feel like it needs to be a really dark color. I think we need the contrast of dark against all that light. So whatever color needs to be. Alright, scrap paper. Fold away all the colours so we can look at this. So yeah, as I said, there are these free, but they have a slight glitter shimmer to them. I would lean towards that blue though. That blue does feel quite lovely and juicy. So does that green, but I think if I was going to do any, it would be the blue. And then in that same option, we have a Posca blue. That's a lovely dark blue, but it does feel quite empty, and it is the cheaper brand one. I feel like that kind of ties in quite a lot with what's already there, but it does have a companion. Those two feel very similar. They may change as it dries. Teal. Honestly, if I get stuck, I would be likely to do that for the shells and do black for the background. I feel like that green could also work for the shells. That's quite a cool color too. It's a chunkier nib than I'd like, but that's also a cool color. Okay, you two have dried down. Oh, it's a hard choice. Hard choice. I think that dark blue, as much as I like it, it's really similar to the purple, and I think it's actually going to be a little hard to read on the purple. In fact, yeah, so it's quite similar to the purple, but I could use that to define the swirls better. So that's good to know. That can be useful, but I don't think it's our colour for the chart here. I am kind of drawn to this one as well as this one, but I think we want to avoid the glitter because we want the focus to be the shells with the glitter. I quite like the brightness of this blue. This is the Posca blue. If all craps out and it run out of it part way, I could always stop and then tomorrow go and pick up another one of these because this is accessible. So I think that's a good option. I think I've just talked myself into that one. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Yeah. Sometimes I just need to like talk out loud for a while too and just like mull things over out loud and then it becomes a plan. So I appreciate you all listening to my rambles while I figured things out. Right, so in the end, after all of that, we are going with a dark blue Posca. This is quite an old Posca for me too, so if I use it all up, it's not the end of the world. Now, it isn't the thinnest of nibs, and I wonder if I actually have a variant of it with a thin nib, because that would also be really handy. So this is going to get difficult quickly. Because a lot of my Poscas that I have in like 3mm, 5mm, like I have them across multiple sizes. If I have it in the thin, I'm going to be away laughing. This job is so impossible to dig through. I know I did have it in thin once upon a time because I remember using it, but I must have used it all up. Just saw one that didn't have its lid on properly. So many paint pens, and yet I still need more. There are quite a few in here that are like right on their last legs, and I suspect I have used up entirely the thin dark blue. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. We'll make do. Here comes the rain. Possibly should have done the dots afterwards. That's okay, done now. So yeah, it's definitely a lot easier. Can't imagine trying to do this with a paintbrush. Yeah, so I'll bring you in a bit and hopefully you can see what we're doing up here. Just how much that blue finishes it off. So again, some areas are really quite tight. Yeah, I think I'm going to end up going over the blue dots. I wonder if I have a paint pen that's similar to that. Actually, I still have the paint. I could just go back over it with the paint. Like, it's going to be a heck of a lot easier. You're all good. You're all good. Do what you need to do. You know we're chill here. Yeah, that's going to be way easier to clean up the dots afterwards. Okay, cool. We'll leave that nearby, and then if I need to, I can go over things. Yeah, I like that blue. I think that's really quite poppy. And then we'll do black for our shells, which means that our seashells will pop as well. Actually, maybe I should do that with paint pen. I was going to paint them, but I can do it with paint pen too. And then I can do it while I'm here. That's logical. As I said, this one matches our purple swirls. So what I want to try. Whoa, leaky. Leaky. Leaking very badly. I'm glad we did not use you for the background. Don't mess up. Don't mess up. Don't mess up. Possible. Okay. Right color, wrong pen. I'm not using it. That's okay. I thought about, like, I could use, like, super goldens, or there's lots of ways we can decorate on top. They can also be later on after we've done all the glitters, which is the exciting part. So yeah, I like that blue. I think that ties it in quite nicely. Right, so those are going to be used later on. Right. If I was smart, I would have pulled out the blacks when I was searching before, but I'm not smart, did not think. Oh, don't you be on the coloring book. Okay. No, you cannot come on the desk. I'm painting tonight. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. No. No. No, 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 no. Problem child is problem. If anyone hasn't met Shadow before, this is Shadow, and he likes paint water. And he can't be on the desk when I'm painting. So we'll give him some cuddles. He's a little wet. He must have been outside. Yeah. Kitty. I might have to go and put him on my bed for a minute and see if I can get him settled on my bed so he'll go to sleep. I'll be right back, chat. Meow all you like, you can't come on the desk. No, you're not coming on the desk. You clingy little poop. Oh, wrong art screen. Love him, but he's being a pain in the butt. And he can't come on the desk. He has food. He has just come inside. This is what's going on here. Alright, so we use the super fine black to do our initial outline. And we can use this one to fill it in. And then we can use the super chunky which is my doing borders Oscar. because it's all black Posca, it all matches. It would matter too much if it's a little, it's like the fact it's a little streaky doesn't matter too much because it's going to be covered up with glitter. I hope you're all doing well out there. You can see where we're going with this page. Unfortunately now it is a bit of fiddliness, but fiddliness that I think is going to be worth it. And we also have our blue paint nearby, our light blue paint, so we can fix up dots as need be. No. Dinner is here? Nice. I also did pick up my dinner, which is just 2 cold fritters. Honestly, they just kind of slap as is. The food hits, it's all that matters, exactly. Ooh. Oh my goodness, it's the delightful Katie and the Chaos Crew. Hello, hello, lovelies. Welcome on in. We're back. You're always welcome here, my delightful Katie. If for some crazy reason you are not following Katie in Twitch already, you should be hitting that heart and following Katie, because Katie is a cozy delight of fairy loveliness, and it is just the sweetest, chillest time over there. And the only problem with streaming so much is that I'm missing all my Katie streams. But it's wonderful to be rated in afterwards. Lovely. How are we going? Complete Hexen, kia ora, welcome in. For anyone, oh hello new Twitch follower, thank you so much. For anyone that is new here, kia ora, my name is Amy. I'm a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. We play around in adult colouring books, not spicy adult, just cute, colourful, bright, happy scenes that we try to create. We are a very cozy, chill space. Mature colouring books. Hello, new Twitch follower, welcome in. Yeah, we have a really cool chill time here. So right now we are painting in a couple of books. We've been switching between 2 different books. So we've got this sort of wallpapery pattern page here. The reason we're doing this page is I have just brought a ton of new glitters. So I happen to have 13 new glitters in these 13 shells on this page, so it's quite perfect. So this is going to be our glitter test page. I also am known for my love of glitter. I love glitter. But because we've been working with acrylic paints and now some paint markers, we need time for things to dry. So we've also been bouncing to another Millie Marotta book of some birds in a tree. And again, we've been painting this as well. So you can see I kind of stopped on the leaves because I got bored of leaves, which happens. Yeah, so that's what we've been working on today. But we do all sorts of colouring. Last night, for example, if you rated in after the stream last night, we coloured in this one, which, yes, this is a Taylor Swift colouring book. It imagines every era of every album of Taylor Swift as a heroine. So we did this one here. It's of course glittery. But that is one of the ones we did. I really like her sword. Yeah, glowy, smoky sword. We also have, sometimes we just do some like chill cozy stuff, like some capybaras who bake cake, and then we spend ages talking about cake and make everybody want cake. And then one of the favourite things that I've done so far this month is our delightful Libra, including this opal. I'm pretty pleased with the opal. So yeah, it's a good chill time. Honestly, I have a number of people who have me on right now to help them sleep. That is the kind of vibes we go for here. I love the fact that people put me on to sleep because that means you feel safe, you feel cozy, and you feel comfy. And that is what we go for here. So you are welcome to chat. You're also welcome to lurk. Again, I'm a very good lurk stream. I'm very used to it. If you want to chat away, if you've ever wanted to do adult colouring and you don't know where to start, or you like know people are into colouring, but you're like, I can't afford, I know a bunch of freebies that we can link for you too. We love a freebie here, including my own pages. And yeah, we just chill and chat. So yeah. But if you also need to raid and fade, please do the self-cares, do the things. But we appreciate you either way. Freebies, yeah. And the other thing to note as well is that I dual stream, so I'm also live on YouTube. So you may hear me talking to people and you're like, I don't see that person in my chat. Combines chat's up here. Yeah. Hello from the YouTube side. You haven't seen that one, Laura? The clouds? Yeah, I'm really pleased with that Tehran one. That one, and that was Neo Color 2s, and Albert Duras. So we managed to do quite a bit with that. That was yesterday. We managed to do 6 pages yesterday. Today we have not completed a single page, but that's okay because it's not about the numbers, it's about the process, and I have been thoroughly enjoying our painting day. And we are technically working on 3 pages at once here, so maybe a little slower. I need to go over that dot. I have done things wrong. Here we go. Freebies! Yes, I have a note that I need to do bees in the next colouring page, or one of the next colouring pages needs to include bees. I do have a page designed where the kids are going to be flying, but I want them flying on different kinds of flying creatures, so a bee can be one. And the nibbling is also obsessed with bees, so it's like, it's kind of perfect. The opal was stunning. Thank you, Ada. Yeah, we will be, next month, we will be doing the Taurus in Ocean to Stars. So that'll be one of our stream pages next month, provided I'm up to it for stream. Hey, right. It's still easier with the paint pen than it is with trying to do all these fiddly little areas with a paintbrush, trying to maneuver around so many little bits and pieces. Still would have been logical to do it first, but hey, when do we ever work logically? So yeah, if you are colouring along out there, I would love to know what you are colouring, or what you're doing if you're doing something, you know, you're doing something creative. My mum's crocheting at the moment. I might also have to have a throat lozenge. All this streaming over the last few days. But it's been fun. I'm glad I've had the spoons to do it for the last few days. And we're certainly getting a lot of pages done. I'm winding down for my stream, making my new chat box outline for my overlay. That counts as a creative project. Hot chocolate, good choice, Laura. Good choice. I did contemplate making a hot chocolate, but I was like, no, we'll go make dinner first. Okay, just grab the dinner off the table, because dinner was already made. But yeah, I did contemplate a hot chocolate, but it was more so I could dip a cookie into it. And I was like, oh, but I don't actually needed the cookie, I needed dinner. I'd much rather have had the cookie, but I did need dinner. Cookies are always tempting, they really are. Okay. So much better. So we've got basically the first column all done. So we can get another black going in there. I just start with the thinner one because it's good to get in all these little areas. So this is our seashell that we're doing here. So all the seashells are just going to be plain black. I know that's not necessarily the most exciting, but because they're being covered in glitter, I really just want it to be all about the glitter. Watch you being as curious, so clean out. Once I'm done, definitely do some colouring. Yeah. Too tired for colouring at the moment. Maybe later, but I'm going to make some name tags with seed beads. My pencil cases, love that. And that totally counts as a form of creativity. Like, sometimes it doesn't have to be, you know, colouring. I was talking about how earlier I was thinking about using some of my art journaling scraps and stuff like that and just whipping out some quick bookmarks, because I was also in the mood to just kind of cut and glue and stick stuff down. Basically today we weren't in a pencil mood. I think that's kind of the summary of today. I didn't want to work with pencils. I wanted to play around with different media. I love my big chunky Posca. It's so quick to fill in areas once I could technically have painted out the seashells, but it's also like, meh, I got lots of black Posca. It's easy. I'm so tempted to just like start chucking glitter on now, but it's like, nope, 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 nope. Wait till you've done all of them. As tempting as it is to just pull out a glitter, because we also will need to think about the order, try and make a color balance, and I also need to get the chunky iridescent pieces to, although that iridescent one could just be in the center. It's like the odd man out. Glitters to try. Okay. Did you decide to paint all the shells black? I did. I think it's going to be a better base for all the glitters, to have just plain black. It looks so weird with just the black, but it's going to make the glitter look stunning. Yeah, exactly. I know right now it's just like, big black empty void. But once we put the glitter on there, again, it's a trust the process. But yeah, don't worry, I get it. I like the idea of the pastel colours, but if you really want to see the glitters compare well, black is probably going to be the better choice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I get to the end and I'm like, I hate it, I'll just paint over the black with, like, a pale pink, and we'll just do lots and lots of coats to go over it. Like, we can still change it, but I think the black is going to make the glitters pop, and because the glitters aren't pastel, which is another reason why I was like, I want to try and use some of the more pastel colours in the background, because, you know, like that's got a little bit of pastel, but then, you know, we're going to have bright orange, yellow, so the glitters aren't going to coordinate as well. So by the shells being odd compared to like the almost cohesive background, it's going to make it feel more purposeful, not just like random. Can see that? Yeah. I'm excited to start playing with the glitters. It's like, I just want to get the glitters down now, but no. There's a reason why I don't normally do wallpaper pages. This is probably the only wallpaper page in my collection that I have done. Hi Raven, had to kick you had to kick you run from the house so I could colour for a bit. Good on ya. Welcome back. We are making progress slowly. Oh, that was bad. I've just decided I'll do a pass at the end where I go over all the dots, because most of them are going to need going over. I love when a pasta's juicy. But, ooh, sometimes it can be a little hard to work with. That's okay. Once these middle shelves are all surrounded, we're over halfway again. So satisfying when you're like over halfway and you know you got less to go than what you have done so far. Ooh. Okay, and just hit this little bit up here. I need the paper to move across. Over halfway, over halfway. I'm thinking I might actually get something done in small victories. Just need to finish the vacuuming first. Fantastic. You got this. Both the vacuuming and your colouring. Okay. Pause on the blue for a moment. Because I need that to dry. And then we can do the black. Actually, no, we might as well just keep going with the blue. And then zone with the blue. Plus, it doesn't take long to dry. So I'll be able to go back and work the black fairly quickly. And then we'll do the extra bits. Oh, so close to being done this background. And we're not done, but you know, the blue. So close to being done the blue. It's just same, you know? Again, this is why I don't normally do wallpaper pages, because I get bored of them. I do like how it's coming together though, like, it's really starting to come together. Now, if I thought about it, the other option with the shells was to actually leave them white and let the pattern just show through, and just put the glitter on the white. And that also could have been effective, but that's okay. I also like the black. And I think it probably would have felt incomplete if I didn't paint over the shells. Plus I have areas to clean up that I'm hiding with the black pasta. I think if I was to do this again, I would actually do this whole pattern in paint pen. I think I'd do paint pen from the start. Which is a fun thought, because I've never thought about taking one of these books to bed with just my paint pens before. And again, I've got a lot of older paint pens to use up, so it might be quite a good idea to just turn to a page, colour what's there, and just use random paint pens. I mean, I have kind of done something because I did the seals and that idea, but... Okay. Yeah, so I don't do any of the mandala type books because they're all super coat, but also doesn't always worth it because they look amazing. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. No, I'll do, now that I've done that, I love it. It wasn't exactly fun to do. And there's still a few other bits that I want to do as well. Such as go around all these pink. Is some cleanup basically. Okay, not that one. You actually feel like you're half dead anyway. hear the rain on the roof, and it's making me feel so peaceful, like it always does. Right. Now, excuse me. Woo. I'm not going over all the leaves, but I'm using it to help I need to define it a bit more, like the highlight edge. I think most of them are pretty good, but it just helps redefine a couple of areas quickly. Thank you. Oh. Alright, so it's just these two. I still feel like, oh no, the shells will get cleaned up as I do the black, so we just got to do what I've done here, which I'll bring you in so you can see, because you probably actually can't see that far out. So if you can see here, all I've done is with the pink one, I've taken this and just outlined each of the little folds, and then I've taken this and just defined the swirls, and it's just a quick little cleanup, but it just makes it just that little bit more like together, you know, and it's not a hard one. Like, yeah, I don't have to do it, but if I do this, if I spend 5 minutes just doing this, it'll look that much better. And then we just go over with the paint to clean up the blue dots. After we've done our black paint pen. Not every dot needs going over, but there's certainly a few of them that need a little clean up. Around and around and around and around. Round and around and around and around. Okay, that's all the red done. Give that a moment to dry. Then we're just going to do the blue swirl. The background really ties the page together, Amy. So pretty. Thank you, Laura. I am very pleased with how it's coming together. As I said, we're just going to just clean up these little swirls, basically. Like, I'm pretty pleased with the swirls, but it's just cleaning them up. It's just it's not a massive long job, but yeah, it's another thing, but I think it's worth it. You probably can't even see it with the zoomed out angle, but just trust the process. just really helps to find, because a lot of these swirls all interact with something, and that interaction is where it gets illegible and messy, so it all just cleans it up. It's like snails doing all this, but also you're going to have to spot the ones that are going the wrong way. Because my brain has switched some of them around. And that's fine. Makes it a little bit more unique. Nope. Is the blue still on top? It is. Just noticed a really obvious missed point. Right. All right. Done. Yeah. Yeah. Well done, Ada. Done all the things, and now you get to have fun. Why have I got a messenger message? Yep. Oh. Oh, that's fine, we're not travelling there. There's so much rainfall that there's a bunch of road closures and there's slip warnings. So that's what all the messages were, was just the emergency thing being like, hey, we're in a rain warning. It's like, yeah, I can kind of tell we're in a rain warning. Okay. don't need to use this everywhere. I just need to use this one on these fine little areas where... Actually, maybe the chunky one would be alright there. No. No, it would be easier with this one. And my last piece of cake, carrot cake. Anyone else a fan? Carrot cake is amazing. There's a place around here that does a gorgeous carrot cake. And there's a place that does a not quite as good carrot cake, but it's still good. And so depending what side of town we're on, sometimes Mum and I get that. Oop, good thing we did it in the middle there, because that's fine. It can be there. This is why you're meant to press down on a separate piece of paper, not on the piece that you're working on, Amy. So we're just going to outline our shell. So I use the 0.7 millimeter to get in this really around the plants. And then I use the 1.3 millimeter to widen that as well as do everything else. And then we'll use the 5 millimeter to fill it in. So yes, we are technically using 3 Poscas, but it's okay. That one I don't have to worry about, which is great. Now you make me want to reconsider what cake I want to bake this weekend. A spicy, moist carrot cake. Like the reason why there's one carrot cake that's our favorite, because they actually put a good amount of like cinnamon and nutmeg and the spices in it. The other one does, but not quite as much. So yeah. And then the better one has a it's more pure cream cheese frosting. It's less sweet. The not quite as good one is just slightly more sweeter. Again, it's not bad. It's still a good carrot cake, but yeah. This one's better. It's less sweet. It's more moorish. It's delicious. Oh my gosh, yo. So close. What were you gonna make, Laura? We can have a vote. That's true, we could have a vote. You got this? Thank you, Cassie. I appreciate it. It's getting to the, it's so boring stage now, but it's like so close to being done. We just gotta push through it. Because, you know, we gotta black out the shells so that we can put the glitter on there. But before we can do the glitter, we also need to do the blue dots, and it's like, I just want to get to the glitter. I want to get to the glitter, but like redoing the blue dots is going to make it a lot better in the long run. It's worth it for the 5 minutes or so it's going to take me to redo the blue dots. It's the same thing with like lining the shells this way, like, yeah, it's worth it. I'm glad I chose to paint pen it instead of, because I was going to acrylic paint it, and I may regret this decision when we come to the actual glitter glues if the Posca pens react in some way. But yeah, it's going to acrylic paint it, but then I was like, I have so many black paint pens, it'll be a heck of a lot easier. Perfection! It's 2 Millie pages, because we're actually been doing 2 at the same time. Oh gosh, that one did bleed through badly. That's fine, that's Future Amy's problem. That's where it floated. Yes, let me get these shells blacked out. So yeah, high perfection. We're doing 2 Millie pages. We started with this one because I brought a bunch of new glitters, and there happens to be 13 shells on this page, and I happen to have 13 new glitters. So it was like, okay, let's make each shell a different kind of glitter. So we've been using paints and some paint pens to colour in this one, and then because we were painting it while the paint dried, I was switching to the other book. So the other one is this one here with some birds in a tree. So I got bored of leaves, so that's why we switched back. But yeah, we're very close to having our base done here. So we're just gonna finish blacking out our shells. Then we're going to re-go over some of the dots on the page, the blue dots, and just refresh some of those that have gotten lost as I've drawn over them with paint pens and stuff like that. And then we'll be up to glitters. Yeah, when I was talking to you before about like how sometimes I associate certain illustrators with certain people in the community because it's either like that was our first buddy together, or you know, like I've got certain pages of theirs I just remember, and it's this illustrator. Millie Marotta I associate very strongly with perfection, because perfection helped me do my first page in a Millie, and basically helped me kind of like start actually really enjoying and appreciating Millie. So they do some really beautiful things in Millie pages, and all they do is use gel pens, but it's really stunning how they approach pages. So love these leaves. Okay, I plan to make a cheesecake now. Carrot cake's an option too. Nut and cherry is always nice for a quick one. Yeah. Always feels like you have more cake in a cake. So if you really want cake, go with that. If not, I vote carrot cake. Fair enough. Been a while, so I did a Millie might join. Heck yeah. Oh, this one's in Secret of the Sea. And then the other one that I'm doing is in Woodland Wild. I'm still contemplating buying Precious Planet, but it's not a right now thing. And again, I'll wait till I often find Millie on special, so I'll wait till I find a good price for it if I do decide to get it. But yeah, so we're just blacking out the seashells, which I know just puts big empty voids here right now and looks a bit meh, but trust the process, because once each of these are covered in a glitter, hopefully, I mean, we don't know how the glitters look, this is part of it, we're also testing the glitters. Yeah, it's definitely not in the budget for a while. I've already spent way too much lately. I mean, again, I brought 13 new glitters today, and yes, they were cheap, but I didn't really need or have the funds for them. I mean, I did kind of need, because I've been going through so much glitter. They need more glitters, but, you know. I've been just emotional spending, and I need to rein it in. It happens. Get that a moment to dry up. So apart from where our posca exploded and a little bit around the edge, not too bad. While that settles down and dries and I decide if I want any more, take our blue of our bubbles, some of these bubbles are now just going to get even bigger. It's fine. Is it, dare I say, glitter time? Almost Ada. I'm excited for a new book. Oh, she's a new one. Yes, we will be having a self-care break as soon as we finish this blue, because it needs to sit there and dry for a moment. So we will take a little stretch then. Definitely need another stretch. We're going to finish this off first. Because yeah, as we did like the blue background and did some paint pen edges, some of our dots got a bit misshapen. I guess you're an oversized bubble. None of our bubbles are consistent sized either. Oh well. You know, if they're not the same, then it's not a mandala or a wallpaper, you know? Makes it more interesting. Amazing how much you can hide. Oh, I'm scraping this blue. I might have to put just the littlest touch more out. Oh, I just squeezed out so much. Oh, whoops. Oh well. It's so much easier though with more paint because it's easy to sort of dot on and just like gravity. Take the dot. Yeah, no consistency in sizing with these dots. It's fine. Thank you so much. I am super duper excited to get to the glitter though. Like a big part of me was like, I don't want to do the dots, but it's like, do the dots now. Future you will be grateful that you did it now because it's easy to do now. Then it can dry while we figure out our glitter order. Okay. Looks like everything's now. There's one around here somewhere, and I was like, I missed that one. Where did it go? There. There's these ones around here. Cool. Alright. So, take away that so you can see it effectively. But we could technically just leave it there and enjoy it as a wallpaper page like that. But, again, the point of this was also to test glitter. So I'm just going to move that to the side so it can start drying down. We're going to have to blast it with a hairdryer as well. And make sure all that paint is dried down. Alright, stretch. Oh, that was a few clicks. Oh. Okay, so what we have is we have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there's one that is bang in the center. So this one, because it is our odd man out, I feel like should be the center one. It's just a clear holographic fine glitter. Everything else has a chunk to it. So I kind of think that that one should be center. I can add chunky to it to match the chunkies. But for now, I think that would be good center. Alright, so yellow. Let's try and put it into a bit of a color gradient. You're a bit more on the green, fam. You're more orange. Pinks. Blues. And you're the purples. Okay. So I don't think I want to do like a color order because it would be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Maybe I do. And then that would be center. Those two. We could kind of do rainbow. So it would be... It's going to be hard to kind of show you guys on stream anyway. And then that. So it could kind of go rainbow order. With still the clear in the middle. Yeah, I'm going to classify you more red, you more pink. They kind of could go on each other. Right. And then, don't worry, I just took a photo so I can reproduce it. We could also like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So we could absolutely randomize it as well. Yeah, no, I like rainbow. I like rainbow. I always like things in rainbow. It appeals to my logical brain. And yes, it's a bit odd still having this one in the center, but I mean, I could also technically move that to somewhere else. So if we have a yellow, oh no, it is a kind of blue because it's got a blue reflex, so it does actually kind of go in color order where I was putting it too, because we do the red, orange, yellow, yellow, green, green with red, and then it's our blues. So it's light, dark, and then this was in the middle, and because this has the blue reflect, it does kind of fit in there. So I like that even more now that I've realised that. Light purple, dark purple, that pink, that pink, that pink. I'm going to switch those two pinks around just so we've got... yeah, I'm going to switch those two pinks around. It doesn't matter too much which order they go in. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, we're going to do it that way. Right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, I should do it the other way because I'm going to have to work top down. So then it'll be you, and then it'll be you, and then it'll be you, and then it'll be you. Okay. Accidentally must have touched a wet one. It's fine. Luckily it's easy to cover up. Or I've got paint on my fingers. Because I don't see any that have smudged. I must have paint on my fingers. Luckily, easy. Found the smudge. Now, I kind of went a bit crazy on some of these dots, so they're going to need like ages to dry. But they're like enough that if I accidentally bump them, it shouldn't spread everywhere. But if I squish them, they're going to... Sounded so weird when you talked about blow drying. Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting I'm not meant to talk when I do that. At least I don't have to mute because it doesn't pick it up unless I'm talking. At least it does recognise that this is not sounds. Okay. Now, next step. Glitter. So probably all of these are going to need to be opened in some way. What is going on here? It's like somebody tried to open you already. Well, we'll just squish you in further. That'll work. Okay, so you're going to come out fast and chunky. Sounds like my rapper name or something, Fast and Chunky. So I've got a brush, because this one I think I'm going to have to spread out with a brush. Oh my gosh, it's so thick. It's my dad's name. It's so thick, which is glorious. I was worried it would be like super thin and runny. The fact that it's thick is great, because that means it's going to be easier to spread. Oh, I love it already. With just one glitter in, I already love it. Sarah! Hello, hello. How are you going, lovely? Welcome in. You've joined us at a glorious time, because we're about to play with a bunch of glitter. Yeah, so it's completely clear, apart from the little reflex in it. Which are like red, yellow, duochrome. Kind of gets the right amount of gel too. Oh, that's pretty. It's the weekend. Do you have to go to a party soon, but just want to be at home? Fair enough. It's a complete mood for me. Yeah, we've been painting this page because there happens to be 13 shells on this page, and I happened to pick up 13 new glitters today. So we're playing around and trying out some different glitters. And that's glitter number 1. I like that. I think that's really cool. It's really thick as well, so it's like, oh, that's cool. Right, so that's number 1. It's this orangey red green reflex. And then number 2 is going to be this one. Just check if there's anything inside. This one cost me like $1.50. So hopefully. Oh yeah, she's thick too. Fantastic. Oh, this one's got little stars in it. Using completed art text. Perfect. We'll check that out in a moment. I was really worried because I've got this glitter glue and it's super thin, and because of that it's like runny and it gets everywhere and not where I want to control it, so that's what I was a bit hesitant about, but these are good. The glitter could be denser, but I always want denser glitter. It'll be how it dries down as well. So yeah, this one doesn't have any like fine little bits of glitter. This one is just chunky glitter, so it may appear almost empty in some areas if there's no glitter in place. So I'm gonna have to like make a point of making sure all the glitter is evenly distributed, because if it's not gonna feel evenly glittered. Still really like it. Again, I don't have any chunky glitter glue, so this is cool. And again, this one was $1.50, so I really wasn't expecting a lot here with this one. $1.50 New Zealand too, so like 70 cents US. Maybe $1. I can't remember how the tape goes. there. I think we've got it spread all around there. Doesn't look like anything's bleeding through. Here's our second one. Oh, cute. It's super adorable. This is what Perfection has just finished off. It's so cute. I love all the sweet colours. That sky is delicious. Thank you so much for sharing. Oh. Did we go through the entire playlist? I thought there was like 200 and something. Okay. Maybe we did go through the entire playlist. Or maybe it just so happened to be the last one on the playlist. We'll just wait for the playlist, that's fine. Doing water effects? Well done. Okay. 2 glitters. Next up is our yellow. Yes, another chunky gel. Ooh, I like the color reflex in this one. I wasn't so sure about this one. This was the one I was like, meh. Maybe I'll leave. I think there was a green similar to it as well, and I didn't actually get that one. Now I'm like, maybe I should have gone the green. But then again, I was like, this yellow has so much green tint in it because it was a very similar limey green. It's like, I think I just need the yellow. I could use that in green applications, which I think I could, looking at this. It's got like a real fun iridescence to it as well. Once these gels dry down a bit too and you're getting less shiny of the gels and we're just looking at the glitter, it'll be real interesting too. So we'll pull out the hairdryer to do that at the end. That was a nice quick one. I need another brush because that one's getting a bit much. I love all this glitter. Thank you. Definitely having fun with it. Alright, this one. This is another $1.50 one. It might be too much. I don't know. We've got to do a full show now. So this one, we have yellow and blue hexagons. And it looks like we have some little silver, like, little bars. This is another one where we don't have, like, a fine glitter mixed in with it. So it may look a little empty if we don't get that glitter spread everywhere. I think that might be the case with all of the $1.50 ones. They just don't have a fine glitter. But I also need to find out about how these seal down, because if I decide I want to put a fine glitter with it as well, I can just put a Mod Podge extreme glitter coat on. But the main thing is I need to try and spread. This one's a bit stickier because it's Yeah, this one's a bit harder to spread around, I will admit. Could also be the brush. Let's see if it's the brush. It's a brush. My water's going to be so glitterified after all this testing as well. Never too much. Never, never, ever, ever too much with glitter. Okay. And then we have the one that looks a bit Christmassy. Yeah, so we have green and red for our little flakes. And then it does look like lips. There's like a weird little confetti glitter in here. This is definitely my least favorite because it's a bit odd, and because of the colorway it's most likely I'd use it at Christmas, but the confetti glitter is odd. Like the lips, it legit looks like a pair of silver lips. So I don't know how frequently I would use this glitter even at Christmas time. But it is still cool. I do like the chunky. Again, I don't have chunky. So yeah, that one may need these. That one you might be able to see it's not quite as full. It's hard right now because the gloss is also glossy, which I'm curious if that will dry down glossy or if we'll have a like it'll dry down matte. So this top one is starting to dry down a bit. But now we get to one of my favorite ones, I think. I mean, I'm presuming it's going to be one of my favorite ones just based on the bottle. It's so pretty, blue purple. Have a good thick one. Oh yeah, that's so pretty. Definitely, if you know Waterfall and Stickles, it's very similar in tone to that blue, purple, orange shift. That's real pretty. I can see using this one a bit. And it's got a finer glitter mixed throughout it as well. Okay. Again, I want to try and wait until it's dried down a bit. Right. The one that will determine whether or not I am rushing to the store to get more glue tomorrow. Is this one a Stickles dupe? Oh, she thick. Oh my gosh, she might be a Stickles dupe. Oh my gosh, yo. Dude. That is Stickles texture. That is Stickles pigmentation. So I'm doing the trip back to the store tomorrow to go and pick up every single one of these. Holy moly, I need all of them. I am not kidding when I say how much Stickles I go through. Not Stickles, well, this is Stickles dupe, but Twinkle in particular. This is Twinkle colouring. And Twinkle is one of my go-to Stickles. I use it all the time. And I freaking love it. And this has got the same thickness and body and density of glitter. It is missing a little bit of the pink, but it's still, oh, like for the price, because this whole bottle is cheaper than one tiny little Stickles, and there are 6 Stickle bottles in this one bottle. So this is brilliant. I am literally going to go back to the store tomorrow and pick up the remaining ones on the shelf. There's like 3 or 4 of these left, and I'm going to go and grab them all, because that's how much Stickles I use. Like, I legit use this all the time. So, and yes, I know I have multiple project stream glitter and this and this and this and this and this. Yeah, I'm going to go and pick them all up, because I will go through it. We'll make sure it dries down first, and we'll just see how it dries down. And then we'll have a look. Perfect. Yes, I have seen there's Art Tax Perfection. It is coming. Just gotta little bits at a time. Oh, I just wanted to get to this one. Oh, that's so cool that it's the Stickles tube. I think there was like 3 or 4 bottles, and where's my receipt? Yeah, this is one of the $3.98 New Zealand bottles. So it's $4 for this. And then I don't even have a Twinkle. That's the thing. Like, I've used up all my Twinkles. So I can't even show you Twinkle. Nope, I lied. Found a Twinkle. Alright. So, same size bottle. So we've got the pinky blue reflected Twinkle. We are missing the slight green, but I don't actually like the green of Twinkle. So I like the pink and the blue. So already the colour's better. But this cost me $5.50. This cost me $4. And this is 120 mils. This is 18 mils. So there's 6 of these in here. And it's cheaper than this. And it's an even slightly better colour, but it's got that same, I don't know if it's picking it up, but it's got that same duochrome shift of pink, purple, blue. Yeah, legit, I'm going to go and pick up every single one of these. I know that may sound greedy, but that's how much I go through this particular shade of glitter. Yeah, so if you have anywhere that does pastime crafts, these ones are all pastime crafts. Yeah, this probably is a no-name brand, but this one's just called Premium Glitter Glue Iridescence. It has a code on it, so I don't know, maybe we can Google a code. Hit the jackpot, yeah. I need these, oh my god, yeah. Sent through some art tags. We have to finish it here, perfect. They're so chunky, very pretty though. Go stock up now. Yeah, so the chunky ones I don't need to rush for, but that one, yes. Yeah, get the glitter down so it's time to dry. I hope they're all there tomorrow. I don't imagine they'll go. Like, Mum grabbed one of them, and then I've got I grabbed one of them, and then I think these 3 or 4 that were left on the shelf. Ooh. So this is what perfection is up to now. It's looking so smooth and beautiful. It's going to be really cool once it's done again. And then this is where Rosalind's at. I think I finished her hair. Can't decide what colour to do the hood and the shirt. Oof, yeah, you got a lot of options there. A lot of options. You could pull in a little bit of the green that you've done of her eyes, but I imagine you're also using a bit of greens and browns for all the herbs. Because you got more greens and browns there. If you wanted to go in a different way, purple could also be really gorgeous. Like a warm purple could work really well as well. But yeah, that's gorgeous. You're doing fabulous. Love those colour by numbers. I don't have any though. Me either, Rosalind. And that's so cool. That's okay. It's gorgeous. You'll do such good stuff. I went straight to red for the hood. Yeah, red would also work. You've got a lot of options there, basically. Right, next one. Chunky blue. Oh, maybe that's too much. I don't know. Probably not. So this one's blue with little purple and gold dots and some little silver bars. Again, we are missing a finer filler glitter because this is pure chunky. But that's also cool because, again, I didn't have any chunkies. So this is the point. I was like, oh, chunky glitter glues. I don't have any of those. I think these will be great. Like, you know, if you're doing something in one of the 50 minis and you just want to paint out one of the backgrounds, and then you could put these on top, and then suddenly it's not just a painted background, it's a sparkly painted background, you know? And just, I can see a lot of fun in playing with these. Like, this page wouldn't have happened without purchasing them. Oh, it's looking alright so far. I was thinking purple's maybe like a plum purple. Amazing cool on the polys. It's so good on the paper. Yeah. I'm glad. Oh, so in love with that one. It's got like really purple on there. Speaking of purple, oh. Next one. These ones are called Classic Glitter Glue Large Fake. These are Flake. These are another pastime ones, so it'll be interesting to see. No worries. I think it's what's called a white label product, where a brand is just slapping a label on something that's already established. So I don't know, but I'll put what information is on there. Premium glitter glue, 120 milliliters, iridescent. And then I don't know if this number means anything, but we'll put it on there because that's on the barcode too. Let's see if I can find it anywhere. If you got Crackerjack. Yeah, Pastime Crafts. There you go, Australian. Hey, Australians. Australians. It's a whole thing over there. I did not realise. I wonder if they ship to New Zealand. I wonder if it comes in. Yeah, I see these Australians are like, hang on, this is a thing. Look, there they are there. Chameleon. So this is the other chunky ones. Oh my god. I need this one. I need this one. These are purple. Oh, I'm missing those two. I need those two. You're just standard glitter glue. But then again, now that we know that the iridescence is that good, they could be effective. They could be effective dupes. Yeah, they're very cheap. Mixed flake glitter glue, so this is what we're about to use as well. Yeah, so it looks like you can actually buy them online. But yeah, that's the glitter glue. That's the iridescent one. And yes, of course, I'll put the link in there for you direct. There you go. Oh, sorry. Yeah, see, there's the SKU number. Fantastic. Okay. I wonder if you guys ship to New Zealand. But yeah, I mean, I might find it in some other cheap coin stores and stuff like that. Like, it is a cheaper brand. This was a cheaper store that I went to, but $4. Yeah, because you can't get stickles. Exactly. Like, it's a pretty reasonable dupe. Wait for it to dry for me to go 100% like, yes. Because it's still got to dry down. But, yeah, I'm pretty impressed with it for what it is. I will say this, don't think that lid's going to stay on very securely. Alright, I did get that bit out. Alright, next one. Oh, I can already tell this one's a lot more matte. This is the classic glitter glue. I wouldn't call this a classic glitter glue in any sense, because classic glitter glue is more that texture in my mind. Yeah, this is interesting. It's not my favourite one, I will say that much. I can tell that straight away. It feels more matte, but that could also be useful for certain applications. Guess who's going to be going to a cheap shop soon to check them out? Fingers crossed you can find them. Yeah. I'm trying to think if we've got any other coin stores in New Plymouth that stock that brand. Like, there must be some around. It's the one that we went to yesterday specifically that had them. Oh, I'm so glad I decided to grab it, because that was what caught me up my eye, and I was like, hang on, that's like Stickles, and then I found all the other ones, and I was like, I almost didn't, because I was like, I don't really, but it was because of how much it looked like Twinkle. I was like, I know I'm out of Twinkle, and I can't, it's so expensive, but I love them. Now this one's going to be interesting because this one has black confetti in it. So it'll be interesting to see how the black confetti works on the black paint, but it could be quite fun texture. This one may look a little emptier than the others though because of it. I've also been painting these quite thickly and leaving gel texture because I'm curious if the gel texture will dry down flatter, because that also makes a difference too when it comes to colouring. You know, if you like working on the other side of this page when it's leaning on here, can be a problem. So that's another reason why I'm also going quite thick with the glitter. Again, we're really testing things here. I do actually really like this colorway. It feels very empty though because of the because of the black, but then I move and the black catches the light, and it's like, ooh, it's quite cool. It would of course show a bit better on a non-black, but there's a reason we did all the shells black. A, ease, but B. Okay, 3 more glitters and we're done. So we got 2 more confetti chunkies, and then we got one of the holographic pastime ones. I mean, for $1.50, these aren't bad. I'm not mad at them. Ooh, I like this one. It feels very Barbie party coated. Oh, you can't see? Uncle. Uncle. Sorry. How about we go like that? This one's only big glitter, but it's pink and blue. Okay, no, I lied. There is some little silver flakes in there, and there are some little silver hexagons in there. But it's mostly just pink and blue. Yeah, so the ones that were like $1.50, they're not bad. They're $1.50 worth. Like, they're not the greatest glitters in the world. They're not the worst. I can see a place to play with them. I actually am thinking like Hannah Carlson and those backgrounds too, or the Maria Trial. Some of those big empty background spaces. Yeah. Katie! Finish my assets, so it's bedtime for you. All good, hun. And Vera, I can see that you're also heading off too. I hope both of you have a wonderful rest of your time zone. If you're going to sleep, get those good sleeps. And I'm sure I'll catch you again. I love this one. I'm already like the color reflex. It's pretty. I can't even attribute it to a Stickles color because I don't know I have a Stickles color like this. It's definitely a duochrome. It's pink, orange, and green. So that means it is actually an iridescent. Do you give a colour? No, you're one of the assorted ones. I like that. I like that a lot. Can't wait to see it dry. Me either. So we're going to start blasting it in a second. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm glad we went rainbow order. That's so cool. Alright. Time for a bunch of hair drying. It's not going to get fully dry, but we're going to try and get the surface of it to dry down a bit. Not obviously fully dry. It's going to take quite a while to dry, but that started the process and did answer a couple of questions for me, because that gloss is drying right down now, and so it is going to dry a lot more matte, which is quite cool, which will show a couple of the different things. Hopefully we'll be able to tell. It's just waterer, hopefully, but yeah, you can kind of start to see some of the different bits and pieces. I love that. I mean, I was gonna love it regardless, it's glitter, but oh, that's so cool. So yeah, it will dry down a little bit more matte, and then once it's like dried down, then I'll find out how like secure it is, because It might be like, it'll be annoying if it's like I need to, once it's dry, then go over with Mod Podge to really seal it down, which sometimes happens with cheaper glitter glues because the glue that binds it isn't actually a good glue. But yeah, I'm really excited about this one. I want to try that on some white as well. In fact, we're just going to borrow a little tester here. Yeah, it's giving definite twinkle vibes. It's not 100% twinkle, but it's a pretty darn good dupe. So good. Right, does the store open tomorrow that I got it from? Because where I live, a lot of places are closed Sundays. Yes, it does open tomorrow, not till quite late, but that's fine. Okay. What's the time? Where are we at? We're at 9.5 hours. I might try and get these leaves finished. You know, we'll get these leaves finished. And then we can call it an evening. And feel, I mean, by then I might be motivated to be like, yeah, more. But let's just aim to finish these leaves. Changing to the Hannah Carlson page. Nice. Gotta go with the mood, and if the mood says to change, change. That's why we stopped halfway through the leaves, even though part of me was like, oh, just finish the leaves. It's like, no, I'm not feeling it. And I'm glad I did stop because I wanted to get on and get those glitters done. Oh, I love that page. So fun as well. When it's a bit more dried down, I'll take a quick story photo. They're not like proper photos, but it's better than nothing. So yeah, I don't think we'll finish this one tonight because I am kind of getting tired. Maybe, you never know, I might get a second wind. I do need to probably stop and have a reasonable break, like actually maybe another bathroom break or something. We'll have to keep an eye because we're at 9.5 hours too, and of course YouTube does that thing of streams over 12 hours doesn't exist. That'd be probably a good thing not to do in a 12-hour plus stream again for the third day in a row. Even though we all know I have, because charity streams.
Alright, is it recording?
Yes.
I was like, I haven't heard this one before. We're deep in the depths. I was like, hang on, that's talking.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Right, I hope you're all doing well out there. Do a little med check. Have you had your meds? Do you need meds?
Stop.
I just realised there's not. Oh no, we're good. Like, is there blue underneath that might spread everywhere? I mean, it'll be alright if it was. We'll just find a way to cover over it, but it's better when things aren't going wrong. Hope you're all doing well out there. Sorry, I'm being a bit quiet. I'm like full concentration mode again. Just getting in the zone. We are going to need more of this antique white. Over here. Cara! Hello, hello. How are you going? Yo, you know what I just realized? My texting still says I've completed 0 today. We've completed 1 page today. We have actually completed something. It's just trying. How are you, Cara? It's lovely to see you again. Hope you're doing well this time zone. We are painting a page in Millie Marotta. Great, just home from work. Well, is it like TGIF? Like you're done for the weekend and you got some time off now, or weekend worker and back to it? Hopefully you're done and you get some good relaxing time to colour and enjoy. One more for tomorrow, then off on Monday. Nice. Not long to go then. We've wasn't gonna stream again today, but it happened. We've been painting some pages all day. We've finished our first one, which I'll grab in a moment, but I got some new glitters and I wanted to play with the new glitters, so that's why we painted the other page. And then just while the other page was drying in between, we were switching to this one. So now the other page is finished, so now it's just this one. We're trying to get all these leaves done. Ugh. Once all the leaves are done, damn it, we can then start doing the birds, which is the fun part. You're somewhere up in Auckland? Nice, nice. Don't specify further than that for your own safety, please, but I hope you're staying safe up there. It's been some torrential rain at the moment. We've been playing around with the glitters that I got from one of our good old cheap stores, and turns out that the glitter is kind of a passable dupe for a stickles, so pretty excited. So I might go and pick up some more tomorrow. I wish I could get the other colours. I might have to see if there is another store. that the one from your Kofi store? No, the we haven't worked on the colouring pages today from the Kofi store. I do need to finish off those ones as well. And I've got some more designed that I need to get up and finished. It's hopefully tomorrow's goal is to do some more colouring page design. Yeah, fell asleep for a couple of hours. It's all good, Lisbeth. Welcome back. Glad you got some sleep. Right, we're at a place where we can pause and I can put that down to the side. Oh, sorry, I just need to mirror for 2 seconds. I think I've got like a cut on the side of my nose or something. Oh, fun. Fun. Acne spot right under where the glasses are. Love it. So, for those that have just joined us, this is the page that we have completed. So we painted that entire background, and then there's 13 shells, and I just so happened to have 13 new glitters today. So we did a different glitter on every shell, and I love how it's turned out. So it's still drying down, but yeah, it's really cool. Very colourful now. But yeah. Yes, so that one's the one in Secrets of the Sea. This one is a page in Woodland Wild. So this was the page that we were working on while that one was drying. That one also used paint pens, and this one also uses iridescent watercolor, which is not in the command because I hadn't decided. Alright, now that was a really silly place to put that because I need access. I need more of this colour. I've decided I'm just going to carry on and try and get these leaves finished because these leaves are so close to being finished, but I need to top up a couple colours. Like, yeah, it's 10:30, but let's get these leaves done. to 10:23 p.m. Correct. I still haven't been sleeping well lately, so it'll be nice to actually try and get some sleep tonight, hopefully. I did get some sleep last night though, but then I woke up at, I think it was 4:30, and it was like, I'm awake. I was awake for quite a few hours until I drifted off again after 5. No, after 6 I think it was by the time I drifted off. Sorry, time's confusing. Oh, a little bit on the bird there. Looks great, thank you so much. I'm just using mostly Kmart and Spotlight paints, just cheap acrylic paints. They do the job. I'm hoping to go to Auckland Armageddon I was hoping to go to the Wellington Armageddon, but stuff happened and that did not happen. So hoping to go to the Auckland Armageddon instead, but we'll see. You're working that weekend except for the 25th? Yeah. Sucks when that happens, eh? Yeah, I don't think I'll make it as much as I'd like to, but a girl can dream. Maybe I'll aim for the spring one in October. I think it's October. These paints are drying out a bit. Which makes sense because it's kind of been sitting there for a while we worked on the other page. So that's okay. That'll do. Just a reminder to have a little stretch, have a little hydrate, have you taken your meds? Time for a self-care check-in. I think I've kind of lost the lines a little bit here, but that's okay. It still reads. Oh. Okay. sent art tax. Fantastic. We will absolutely check that out in just a moment. I've just started a new blend, so I will just get that situated and then we will check it out. That's the only problem with painting, is I kind of have to pause everything to do something else, and it's hard to pause on some things if you're trying to blend. Nifs, hello. How are you, Han? It's good to see you. You hope to go on the 25th? Yeah. I hope you get to as well. It's always so fun. It's crowded. It's noisy. It's full of people. It's overwhelmed. But it's still amazing. How are you going, Nick? I hope you're having a good time zone so far. We have been working away on Millie Marotta. Decided I wanted to paint. So we've been doing acrylic paint. I didn't realise it was in a book when I first saw it. Thank you. Yeah, that's Woodland Wild by Millie Marotta. It's our second one. Because we also have this page, which started it all, in Secrets of the Sea, because they brought a bunch of glitters and I wanted to test them. So, yeah. But now, trying to just get these leaves done. I'm very over leaves. Yeah, it's so sparkly. Well, let's not drop the paint safe. We got a couple more clusters, a couple more singles, and then we're good. Yeah, it's so sparkly. So fun. I love glitter. That page is just a testament to it. Yeah, because when we're working on one page with acrylic paint, I needed like to wait a moment for things to dry, so I was switching between pages, which is why we had this one started as well. But of course now we'll finish the other one, and this one still needs finishing, but that's fine. Oh crud, I was going to do art text, sorry. Oh well, I guess we've got a few more minutes if anyone else has any art text that they want to send through. Sorry, I will, Ada, I will get that art text once we've finished this one. Once we've finished this bud leaf thingamabob. But yeah, if you have something for art text you'd like to contribute, and if you're there going, what the heck is art text? It's a term we use where people message through what they have been working on, or what they've recently finished off. It doesn't have to be colouring, it's just about celebrating creativity together. And you can either upload in the Discord, in the Art Text for Streams channel, or you can message me on Instagram. I may need to allow you to send a picture first, because yeah, I had a chunk of glitter on my brush, and now I can't get said piece of glitter up. Secret piece of glitter? I'll just paint over it. What do you mean glitter? What do you mean giant red flake of glitter? Is that acrylic paint? It is. Which acrylic paint though? It is. So there's some of it that is Semco from Spotlight, and there's some of it that is Anko from Kmart. You can see it's the bottle type. These are like matte paints. Yeah. I did get them a little while ago, so I don't know if Spotlight and Kmart. I'm pretty sure Kmart is still selling those ones. But yeah, it's matte acrylic craft paint. See it through what I was working for last night. Just woke up. No worries. You've been sorting through all your pretty Pokemon cards. That's valid. Oh. Oh, come here. Got it. Haha. Normally don't mind glitter on my page, but I don't want a giant red flake in the middle of this leaf because I don't even know if I'm using red on the page, so. I might check it out on the Kmart. Ooh, I am jealous. I do not have a Kmart in my town. I have to order online. And there's so many things I want in Kmart, and they're like, nope, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. Because you can't order them online, only certain stores have them. And I'm like, poop you. Which is probably a good thing for my wallet as well. Let's face it. It's not exactly like I need all these things, but ugh. Honestly, unlimited budget shopping at Kmart would be amazing. They get some great stuff in. Okay, actually stopping to do art text. Okay. Okie dokie. How long does it take to dry though? Not long. It's acrylic paint, so it's pretty quick. Like that one that we were painting earlier, that one's dry, that one's dry, that one's dry. This is half dry. The one I was just working on. Like by the time we've done art text, it'll be dry. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's gorgeous. And so is that one. Oh my gosh, y'all. Okay. So I'll start off with Nif. This is what they are working on, which is stunning. I love the color blend. Love, love, love the color blend. It's going to be really gorgeous. Well done. And very, very appropriate for Easter month too. But also spring. You know what would be fun? I'm just looking at this now. You know what would be fun? And Nif, I might need to know what book this is in. But my brain just looked at this and went, you know, if you use Gansai Tambi in the background and then you black out this, it would look like stained glass, especially if you did little white highlights. And then you could do the same thing in here and you could white out the bunnies and just have it as a silhouette, or even do it in black and just have it as a silhouette, and like, you know, all this in black so it looks like stained glass, but in particular that background looks like stained glass. You could use Gansai Tambi and maybe some regular watercolors, and then you just need a paint pen, and that would be a quick page, but it would be really effective. And that's what my brain went, and now I'm like, maybe I need to do this page. Didn't think I'm brave enough for that. I would do that, but yeah, I mean, I still love what you're doing. It's beautiful. See, I probably wouldn't be brave enough to do all the background in pencils because I know how my hands are. Is Magical Worlds? Yeah, I didn't think it was Magical Worlds, so thanks for confirmation. I will think about it. Don't need to do it. Don't need to do it. Don't need to do it. Oh, thank you for sending that through, Nif. And then we've had this one from Ada, who has actually asked for some help. So this one is from Small Victories, and it's this gorgeous little butterfly, but they've asked for some colours of the butterfly. My brain immediately goes purple, but I love purple. But bringing in some of those pinks and also introducing purple if you want to introduce a new colour. If you don't want to introduce a new colour, I would honestly just use the same colourways, the pink and the yellow, and just leave it harmonious. But yeah, you're also thinking blue, purple? Yeah. My brain is going. You could make it a monarch butterfly. You could use the oranges and make it monarch. Yeah, you could absolutely use what's there or introduce purple as kind of the two that I would lean towards. It also depends on, because these other ones on the page, right? Is each of them going to be a unique one, or are they going to tie in? Yeah. Yeah. You love purple? There you go. If you do purple, you could do a bit of pink so it doesn't stick out much. Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards, is like a warm purple, not so much a cooler purple. Although if you did cool, because it's the only cool on the page so far, you might draw your eye there, but it might also stick out. But yeah, a warm purple again is what I would lean towards if you want a new colour. Otherwise, just using what's there. It's great. Either way, I don't think you can go wrong. It's gorgeous. I don't want to introduce a new colour because I want that to be the main thing your eye goes to. Yeah, so then a warm purple is the sort of thing I would gravitate towards. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. better. Right, let's see if I can find these paints still at Kmart. Congratulations, everyone. I'm going shopping for a second because I just need a handbrake. Acrylic paints. Well, that is not the set I got, but that's the set I need because I have no brights. I have all pastels. Out of stock online. Gosh, $25. Are you the same sort of bottle? Semi-matte finish. This is the same. This is what I need. It's $25, yo. But that's a brilliant set. As long as they are different colors. Some of them look very similar. But if that's 48 unique colors, that is, yeah. So much paint. Exactly. That's a really good deal though. 30 mils is, oh no, these are 60 mils, so they're half bottles as well, which is another thing to keep in mind. But yeah, this is definitely what I'm currently using. Dries to a matte finish, yeah. So this is what I'm currently using, but this is not the set that I got. But I've got like this pale, this one, I think that one, white and black. But it was from like a little Easter kit because it was like $1. But yeah, I think that's what I need to grab because I have no like bright colours, so it's not bad. $16 for 14 paints. These style ones are really thin. I don't like those ones because I've got this set here that's quite thin, so it definitely needs a lot of layers. I also want to try these. These look really interesting. They look like shimmer sprays. Yeah. And I love shimmer sprays, and that's only $8, so that's another one that I'd like to try as well. Yeah. Kmart. Freaking great. I wish you were in my town. Anyway, that's enough shopping. Come on, Amy. Stop being distracted. We're trying to get this page finished. We're so close to getting this page finished. Well, not finished, but these leaves finished. Let's correct. That's the one with the glitter, right? No. The first paint that I showed that was like this. This is just plain matte paint. If you're trying to find this shimmery stuff that I've used in the background here, Kmart does not stock it anymore. Yeah, I am trying to find it somewhere else. If you're talking about these glitters, this is from Uncle Bill's. But also, I think some dollar coin stores and stuff like that also stock it too. Alright, so yeah, I think once we've done these leaves, that's where I'll call it for tonight. As much as I'd love to carry on with the birds and get this page done tonight, I think we're going to call it. Because I actually am feeling quite shot tonight, which is good. That's what we want. Like maybe I could actually get some sleep tonight. I'm definitely feeling like I need to go and lie down on the bed. Hopefully my back does not spasm again, because that's why we started streaming in the first place. Because I went down for a nap and then realized I could not because my back was like, nope. So like, alright, I've had an idea to paint, so let's get up and paint, and hey, we might as well stream it. So I'm glad I did. It's been fun. It's always fun when we stream. So yeah, if I choose to stream tomorrow, and I'm kind of leaning towards not, but if I did, it would be tomorrow afternoon, because morning I've got things. But I also might need a bit of a break. But then again, I might not. You know, that's how streams are at the moment. It's just when I feel like it, and we're good. We stream. Take a good rest after this, so I will be. We've been going for over 10 hours now, so. But I love what we've done. And again, it's nearly finished leaves. It's just because I want to do this while the paint's out and wet. I don't want to have to like get fresh paint tomorrow. And also my hands might be different. I might end up painting differently tomorrow, so it's like, let's finish it while the hands are the same and it will look the same.
All right, is it recording?
Yes.
Normally wouldn't like do all of this all at once, but admittedly speed painting here a little bit. Which isn't ideal, but I'm tired. And normally this is where I would stop and go, okay, yeah, no, come back. But again, I don't want to have to reset the paint tomorrow, so I'm still gonna try and make sure we're taking our time, because we don't want to ruin the page and then tomorrow I end up hating it because I tried to speed paint it. But I'm also acknowledging the fact that I am very done. page you work on always made me buy the book, but I'm getting the bird book, so I really don't need another bird page. Exactly. And I can tell you right now that this style page, it will be in the bird book. She does this style page quite frequently. So you are like, you don't need to get it just for this one page. There will be equivalents. There will be similar. Because yeah, when I had this idea, I was like, I knew that, like, I don't know how to describe this page, but I knew this was the type of page that I wanted for it. And I was like, I knew that there was tons of these pages in her books. So I was like, we'll find one. No worries. And originally, instead of the seashells, I was going to do that as like a leaf style page. But I decided to start with Secrets of the Sea. And then instead of leaves, we got shells. But it worked. It's a long drive from Auckland to Wellington. It is a long drive. I haven't driven it. I've only bussed it. And even then, it's a long enough bus. I think that's why a lot of people do it on the overnight bus. There were others I liked a lot, but most of them were more bird pages. Yeah, I'm obsessed with her birds. That's fair. Cannot wait to see what you do with the birds. Thanks. Again, it will not be tonight. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. For now, all we want to make sure we're doing is completing the leaves. But at least it's only the birds tomorrow. But the birds I'm going to probably do in like purple and blues and pinks. In fact, the colours that are already on the tray was the plan for the birds. It's the leftovers from the other page, but I'll let those dry out. Again, I just don't want to let the leaves, leave the leaves, because tomorrow I might approach it differently. My hands might work differently and it may look different tomorrow. So it's like, let's finish off the leaves while we're working the same, and then at least it coordinates, and then tomorrow we can do the birds, and like if it's different it doesn't matter because it's the birds. We haven't done any birds. So that's just really my thinking. That is why I'm pushing myself here to finish this section. Otherwise I would be off to bed. They take well. Nice change in coloured pencils today. Yeah, I just wasn't in the pencils mood today. That happens too. Some days we just, you know, I wanted different media today. Does it bleed through into the next page? Nope. Nope. Acrylic paint tends to sit on the surface. It's like the acrylic is a type of plastic. So if you use lots of water and water it right down, yeah, it can bleed through because the water will push it into the paper more. But when you're painting with it directly, it's more sitting directly on the surface because it's almost like a plasticky coating on the surface. Yeah. Well, the thing is, tomorrow, again, I've got things in the morning, so yeah, unless things change, but you know, things in the morning. But the other thing is too, is that I want to get some drawing done tomorrow too, because we started the mermaids page, right, for the colouring book, and next month is mermaid, so I want to get that colouring page released before the end of the month. But I need to finish sketching it and then inking it, scan it, clean it up, test print it, repeat process until happy. edit the file types, get it uploaded, and then get it promoted and released. And like, we're getting on in the month, so I also like really need to get onto that if I want to have that colouring page released for Mermaid. And then I've got a couple of others that are like awaiting lines as well, like line work. The sketching's all done, so I could actually have a couple to release if I get off my butt and do a bunch of lining. But what I was kind of thinking was for the colouring book, because the fantasy world, that's quite fun to do live, so keep sketching those designs live. But then the ones where it's based in the real world, they're not as, oh, they're still fun, but some of them aren't as fun, so those are the ones I could kind of get done off stream quickly. I don't know. With Amy, you never know what she'll use, pretty much. I'm just like, that seems fun, we'll try that. It's fun to experiment. Yeah, maybe try a productivity stream. Might not be a bad idea. But again, we'll see. It's with streams right now, it is very much a case of if I'm up for it and I want to do it, I'll do it. If I'm not up for it, I'm not doing it. And that's why nothing is scheduled, nothing is planned. And it's very possible that I'll wake up tomorrow and everything will have changed. I mean, I was not planning on doing this today. I was planning on sketching today. And the plan changed, so it's also very possible. We just roll with the flow, and we roll with the mood, and we roll with the brain. And if the brain goes tomorrow, you are going to play Stardew and nothing else. Well, then I'm having a Stardew day tomorrow. We just do what we need to do for our brain at the moment. But yeah, a lot of at the moment, my brain has needed distraction and colouring, like manic amounts of colouring, so, which has been great. And the streams have been great in like distracting me, so yeah. I'm so glad I managed to catch you today after missing the last 2 days. That's all good, Laura. That's the thing about streams. Like, it's awesome when you can be here, but I also think it's awesome if you can't be here, because it usually means you got awesome stuff on, you know? I just appreciate when you all can get here, but I also know, again, with me not having set streams and kind of just going with the flow at the moment, it's a bit hard, so yeah. Don't begrudge anybody that's missed a stream. It's fine. So fine. Yay! Guess what, folks? The leaves are all done. Oh, I love it. Like, I love how it's coming together, but oh. Ooh, why I decided to start painting a double and a single at the same time, beyond me. But it's looking great. And then tomorrow I'll just come in and do the birds. So it's just the birds left to go, and then that whole page is done. Yeah, I'm about to head off too, Cara. Thank you so much for popping in. But yeah, it's been a productive stream for 10.5 hours. We've got this gorgeous page done in the background. We've got a little bit more work to do on it, but that's not too bad. And then our main was we also got this one done, and this has been a blast, and we discovered our joyous new glitters. So yeah, as I said, I don't know when I'll be back. It's the way things are at the moment. It's what it is. We'll be back when we're back, but in the meantime, I hope you take care of yourself. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your time zone. All the aroha to you. And yeah, I'm going to go and curl up so bad. I really do think I'm actually going to fall asleep, which is so nice, because I have not had a proper night's sleep in a long time. So I really feel like I'm about to go like that, which is great. It's exactly what I need. So yeah, appreciate you all so much. If we're back tomorrow, it will be on the socials. So keep an eye out on the socials. It's the best way to know, because I am terrible at scheduling right now. So just follow me everywhere if you are on these things and wish to. Yeah, as I said, all the aroha. I will see you all when I see you all.